We getting this way. We getting this way. 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 We getting this with it. We getting this way. 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 We getting this way.
And here we go as we're heading live early. What? Yeah. Yeah, we are. And welcome, as I don't have my stuff fully ready. Bad me. And put this on here. Let me add the proper stuff. What are you talking about? Huh. Such Porto having a major death on me. Well, I guess I was going to be true about some of the stuff afterwards anyway. There it goes. Ha ha! I figured it out. As I would. But, speaking of figuring things out, let's get on to the chat because I need to also lower down the music. But now that the music's lowered down and you can hear me better, there. Because Otherwise, that was going to get a little insane to hear both of us. Yeah, what's up, everybody? I'm Zappo QX. Thank you for tuning in on this wonderful Friday. I know I'm on early, real early. But that's because Irry wanted to do something interesting I wasn't expecting. But I was going to be happy to oblige. And in this case, helping her set up her PC. Well, not her PC, but a PC. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, I just figure as soon as she gets her headset running properly, which I think that's what's delaying her. Yep, I think she's getting her headset and trying to be set up on Le Discord. And no, you don't get to figure out like what Discord it is that we're chatting in. And even if you could, you'd have to get in on a special one, so no. Also, speaking of Irry, there she is.
Here I am.
And trying to avoid being a scuff queen.
A what?
A scuff queen.
I don't know what that means.
So right now, I'm pretty sure no matter what happens tonight, you are safe from ever being the scuff queen, which right now is held up to a VTuber by the name of Amelie or Monarch, whichever you would prefer, because she is the queen of having massive issues, tech support issues of any PC. And in some rare cases, it kind of bleeds out to other people's systems from across the countries.
Okay, so what is scuff exactly then? Is that like is that a word for bad PC karma? Like
Pretty much an alternative word.
an alternative word. Is there's a word you can't say, I'm assuming.
I mean, let's face it, our English language is screwed.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we I think it's safe to say America is the one that brought up more slang than anything else.
I don't know anything about how other countries are for slang, but I like to watch I follow some teachers, like watch their little videos or whatever that talk about like the young. Who we gotta be on, like Gen Alpha, right? That's in school right now. Some of them Gen Z. Oh, they talk about like the slang words that the kids use. And like I know we used slang when we were kids, so I can't like we really can't say anything. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not like new to use slang words.
Yeah.
But I feel like
you
the
feel
slang
like
that we used was like rooted in something real, right? Like a real word that just got altered a little bit or something, right? Like they were
True.
real thing.
True.
The crap that they do doesn't even make it. It's like doesn't even make any sense.
So we'll just ignore the skippity toilet riz.
Dude. I feel like so I was just watching this video like yesterday, and this teacher's talking about the kids now. They say 6, 7, I guess. Like at the end of sentences.
6,
Like
7.
just tack it on to the end of like any sentence, right?
Okay.
And they were like, I don't know what this means, but I've like banned 6, 7 in my classroom. And like some other teachers were commenting that they started using it because when they use the slang terms, then the kids are like, oh, that's not cool anymore, and they stop saying them.
Right.
Which is genius, to be honest.
Yes.
But like, I looked up what it was, and apparently it's from some rap song, I think. But like, they said the name of the artist, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a rap artist, but I don't really know.
Did you have the name of the artist?
You're gonna no, but I'll look it up. But like, so it's from this song. They get it from this song, and I guess it's supposed to mean like a 6 or 7 out of 10 or whatever. But the way that they use it is just kind of like.
Well, if I'm going to go between the song from 14 years ago versus the song from 7 months ago, Skrilla.
Oh my god, stupid AI, no. Okay. I Google something and it's like, do you want to use the AI? No, I don't. Can you just... No. Yes, that is... Yes. So, yeah, so it says it's a rap song. I don't know, like, I've heard the name Skrilla before, but I don't think I know any of their music.
I've not honestly heard of Skrilla. I've heard of Skrillit. That's a difference. Yeah. That's a different thing altogether.
I have heard it before, like the name, but yeah. I don't. I'm not really into rap music, so
That's.
I don't know.
Have I heard of it? Have I heard?
It says it can be. It was like it can be used in any situation. Like, is basically what the definition was talking about on the internet. Now, granted, I mean, I'm getting this information from the internet, so I don't know how. You know, I don't know if it's accurate or whatever, but I was just like...
Well, when said that way, yes, that is as correct as can be, hearing it.
Right, so I don't even think that it, I get it, right? If something is a 6 or a 7 out of 10, right? I get it,
yeah.
Like, that the idea that it's not bad, but it's also not, like, great. It's like, whatever. But just the fact that they add it to the end of sentences, where it does, like, the teacher was giving specific examples of sentences that the kids would say, and add 6, 7 to the end of it, there's basically everything that they say. Some of it made 0 sense whatsoever at all. I'm just like, where's the... I don't know. I'm just being an old person here, but, like, that was just, like, just so stupid. But
so,
whatever.
Okay. You know what it kind of reminds me of? And this generally makes more sense in Japan.
Okay.
It reminds me of the verbal tick that some people have. In Japan, one of the more famous ones was obviously Naruto with Databayo, which kind of was like more or less they tried translating it to believe it, and that's like the closest way you could maybe
says that in the English version.
Okay,
all the time.
No, honestly, that stopped happening after the 20th episode.
Okay, I have not seen a lot of Naruto, so.
Well, but I also didn't really keep up with it because, well, I there is a difference from starting on episode 1 when the anime you're already on episode 200 in Japan.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really want to go all the way back. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of make me think of, there's this anime that I used to watch, and I think that the videos probably came out in like the 90s or early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
It came out in the early 2000s in America, but it was never popular. I've like never met anybody who knew this anime, but I watched this anime, and there's one character in it, and at the end of, because I watch everything subtitled, at the end of like pretty much, not 100% of the time, but pretty much every sentence that he said no da, which means like at the end of like every sentence that he said, and that's kind of how these kids are. Yeah.
So a verbal tick is effectively what it is.
Yes. So these kids are using 6, 7 as like a verbal tick, and I'm just like,
which makes no sense to do because. So like, yeah. So like right now the only verbal tick that we know of currently that is actually used in it, and again, it's Japanese in this case, is a VTuber by the name of Henya the Genius, which a lot of the things that she says is the Dayo,
I don't know what that
which
means.
has no translation. It's literally a verbal tick. That's it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's kind of like the
Only one who uses it, or is this something in like her culture? I don't.
she's the only one that uses it.
Uh,
In her previous form, from my understanding, she actually would say it, but she tried to hide it. So it's kind of it's kind of the whole expression used when you go from one character to another in the VTubing world, usually because that you were probably part of an agency where the agency holds the IP, not you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
You said that and it made me laugh.
Yeah.
I had to ask because it didn't make any sense.
But yeah, she uses Dio. She did try to hide it often with her previous form. And but now she kind of embraces it, and it's kind of the verbal tick that's expected from her to say, like, it's like coming from her, it's not weird. Coming from someone else, it's like, sorry, what?
Well, and this is like a whole generation of kids, I guess, using it right now, but like it seems to me to like some things do stick around, but it seems like their slang changes very quickly as well.
And the best way to describe in this case for her, for Dio, to try to get a better equivalence would be like the way of saying almost every other sentence, you know.
Yeah. And that's what, like, I know that it obviously doesn't mean anything, but that's what it actually made me think of when you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if somebody said that, that's how I would interpret it.
Yeah, it's not that you're saying, you know, as in like, do you actually know? Like, it's just acknowledgement thing.
Right. So I'm gonna turn this thing on.
And if I hear an explosion, then we know something happened.
It's the mini computer first, by the way, that we're looking at, because I know I have everything for that. I know how to just easily turn this on. So that made me sound really stupid. I know how to turn on a computer.
For someone that doesn't know Scuff, she's almost like entering it.
Listen, I just, you know what I'm talking about, because with that computer, I don't know, like, the only option I think I have right now for the tower is to plug an HDMI cable in it, because I don't have a VGA cable anywhere.
Was that what the converter was?
Yes.
HDMI to VGA?
No.
Oh?
No. Definitely not HDMI. I'll send you a better picture of it in a minute. It's definitely not. I don't know. I don't think it's a converter. I think it's an extender. So because it has to go through those two.
Yeah, well, it's going between the two antennas, which is just funny to me, but
I don't know because I didn't put it there, but my assumption is that that's what it's meant to do, because it looks to me like it's still just a VGA on the end.
There's no way that it's a VGA. That's normally an adapter.
Right now.
Okay.
And
okay.
I'm gonna show you. But like, if I just plug an HDMI cable into it, I don't know if that's gonna.
Oh, I see it above it. Above that. Right. Okay. You do have extra ports above that dedicated card.
What?
Yeah. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm looking at the last picture that you sent that I also talked about your IO shield being screwed up around the USB port.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Probably when somebody moved it or something.
Right above the VGA port, there is 3 covered slots. One of them looks like it could actually be a display port, because that's the only one that's uncovered, but it looks like it's only one side is edged in. So that would be a display port, and then the other 3, I don't know. You'd have to remove the covers to know what they're supposed to be.
I see what you're talking about. So what the hell is the VGA for then? Because I am positive that that's what the monitor was plugged into.
Without knowing the graphics card, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But no, but since I see the screw notch on it, I'm going to assume what that adapter might actually be is what's called the DVI to VGA.
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. All I know is because I'd have to take it off to see it. It's like rusted, so if I take it off, it's probably not going back on.
That's fair.
But on the end that I can see, it's definitely VGA, and it's gotta be that's gotta be plugged right into the graphics card, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that HDMI slot, is that also gonna go into the graphics card, or
The one at the I/O area? The
I
I/O
don't know
shield,
what
sorry.
I/O means, but where there's 4 of them in a row and only
So-
one is uncovered.
Okay, no. Just for reference, the I/O shield is the entire metal plate from where the sound ports is all the way up to where the screwed up USB slot port is.
Okay, so
Oh.
no, not that.
Yeah.
Not that.
just need to give you that as future reference here.
I mean, this is clearly
Like I mean, okay, guys, I'm not gonna show it because of certain information in there that would be
yeah, please, yeah.
I would
I'm
prefer not to
pretty sure
show.
Yeah.
But like someone really screwed up that they have IO shield, and I would love to know who, along with why.
It looks like it. Honestly, I say maybe somebody damaged it when they were moving it, but it looks like something was plugged in there that they couldn't get out, and they dug it out of there. That's what it looks like.
That it does look a little bit like that to me.
Yes, I think that's probably what happened. As to
And
when
no, the way that I'm looking at the HDMI slot on it as well leads me to believe that someone didn't fit the motherboard correctly with the IO shield, because it looks a little too far in.
Himself, right?
Okay.
So, right. I don't think he bought this computer pre-made. Okay. Then again, he is a liar. Like, we know this for a fact. All I know is that he said he put the thing together himself.
Okay.
And it sounds like I stole somebody's computer, but this thing legally belongs to me.
Okay. So,
It is mine.
guys, I'm just saying, if you need advice when you're with a significant other, first of all, don't lie. That should be an automatically. But second of all, don't lie about building systems, please.
I know how, because that's like, I know that he knows how, because he did that stuff for like a job as well, like doing
Right.
that kind of stuff. So I know that he knows how, but I'm saying I have no idea if he really put it together himself, or if he just altered one that he bought, or like I don't know. We were not together when he built this thing.
Yeah,
so.
I know. Yeah. I get you. I get you.
Yeah. So, yeah. But I was talking about the HDMI port.
It's
what are these
on the bottom.
things called on the backside? Where like there's 4 of them. Where like the antenna are coming out,
Uh-huh.
and like the adapter coming out of. What are those slots called?
Well, all of them are video. Oh, you mean the slot itself? Those are generally just called PCI slots, PCI base slots.
Okay. So I'm talking about the PCI slot that has the HDMI.
Yeah, that's
plug
fine.
in it.
That's fine.
Yeah. No, what does that probably go? Does that also go to the graphics card, or
No, that one will go to. That one is the graphics card. It's connected directly to the graphics card. The one on the
graphics card is big enough to fit in 2 slots?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I don't know any of
It's a fair question to ask. You are Irilyn the Bard, eventually with your own little story thing, but bards typically dabble into other things, and PC is definitely a new one.
I'm capable of learning. We both know that, but like, I just don't. I also like. Listen, why would I need to? Because there's
Have
always
everyone
someone
else
I
do
can
it.
just
Yeah,
ask.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, of course.
Listen, if there's things that they want me to do, I have skills. It's just not this. Okay, I'm going to turn on the mini PC, which is what I was getting at originally. We're gonna do it
Correct.
first because I know
Correct.
that I can just turn this one on.
Yes.
So, I don't know if this is different than normal because
Okay.
it literally says it on the bottom of the damn thing, and if it's normal, I don't know why they would even write this. But it says press delete to enter BIOS setup, press F7 to enter boot options menu.
Yes.
That's normal.
When you don't have an operating system in it, yep.
Well, there's an operating system in it, but it doesn't have the operating system got put in, but then key never got put into it. And it's 10, and obviously we're putting 11 in, so.
Well, yeah, and the key's never been put in, so it's still gonna be, yeah, so you might as well just start over anyways.
Right, that's what I'm saying, because I can't even get to there's nothing on it. So
right.
I'm not losing anything. It was already reset, and there wasn't really anything on it when it was reset.
Okay,
so when
okay.
I turn this on, what am I pushing?
That's the only problem.
BIOS setup?
If you would be going into the BIOS setup, yes. Usually it's the delete key or the F7 key. It's one of those two. But it's usually the delete key would work generally, unless, you know, you're HP and you like to be stupidly weird. Thankfully, this is not.
And so now I'm going to say something else, and you're going to think I'm stupid. I'm not. There's no delete key on this keyboard. I'm going to send you a picture of it, because you're going to think I'm dumb, but I'm not, I swear. I know where the delete key usually is. Maybe... I feel like I'm missing something. Is this... Oh, can you even see that?
Okay. Let's see.
If everyone didn't already think I was stupid, they're gonna by the time we're done with this.
I don't think so.
Is that M4 key?
Oh, okay. Yes.
Is that
that is.
delete?
That is.
Okay. It is not in the same place as a normal keyboard.
Actually it is.
Okay, well it's not in the same place as the keyboard that I use on a daily basis, so we're just gonna say that. Alright, so when I start it up, then I want to push that right away, right?
Correct.
Let's cross our fingers and hope this works. Do I just hold it down?
Rapidly tap it.
Ooh. Okay, well it definitely went into something.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna get a picture of this. It's gigantic, by the way, because it's on my freaking TV.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know. I might encourage to get an extra of this one unit that I'm getting. Hopefully in December if it all works right. Probably gonna get you one of them pass through KVM switch so that I could help you along with these kind of situations.
You're talking to me, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I don't know what you're saying. Like, obviously, I understand the words you're using, but I don't know what that means.
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. You just don't comprehend what the words mean coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying. So, that's the
Let's
thing.
see. So, well, your time's correct. It looks it to me. Well, actually, I guess it's a few minutes off system time.
It is actually weird. It's like 2 minutes off.
Well, you know, can also
Right.
happen if it's been off for a long while and the battery just slowly been draining.
For like 2 years, so.
I mean, the battery could also still be good, but you probably want to eventually replace it.
Any computer, can you replace the battery?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just open it up, see the shiny little silver coin, and then just
Not a big deal, Irry.
Yep.
Just open it. So, anyway.
You look for a silver coin like you're hunting a treasure. Pretend to be a rogue for a moment. You'll find it.
Yes. Okay, so what am I doing?
All right. So I'm just looking through. Okay. So
I do still have that on my flash drive, by the way, to install it.
the Windows 11. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be a couple months old, but okay. We can still work with it.
Do we need one?
No, we can still work with it.
Okay.
It's just gonna be behind on updates. Is all. That's all. That's
Oh,
gonna be
whatever.
detected when you go into it. It'll install the updates accordingly. Plus, the update, the new system install is a lot different than it used to be. So, I don't want to deal with this is not at all what I'm used to. Response. Not yet, at least. Yeah. All right. So, right now, what you want is if you have the installer set up in a flash drive, you're gonna want to go to the boot section if it's plugged in.
You want me to plug it in first, the thing?
Yeah, but you might need to restart the system because it might not detect it. Because BIOS is weird. It has to see everything from the start, not after you've already started.
Gotcha. Well, let's see what happens.
When you think about the underlying technology, like Windows is like, for all its pain points, it's actually pretty darn good.
Give me just a moment.
Okay. So we're still good, guys. We don't hear an explosion. But now that she muted her mic, then there's still the possibility that we could still hear an explosion. Well, no, we wouldn't hear the explosion. It's just possible that it could happen and we'd never know.
Were you talking to me?
No.
Okay, good. Because I literally took my headphones off to talk to a Spawn for a second. Okay, so
I was just waiting to see how long you'd notice before that we're talking about the potential.
Talking, but I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, okay, okay. See,
the whole time I'm like, I hope he's not talking to me. I can't understand what he's saying.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the situation around you.
What were you saying?
Oh, just that, if you, now that your mic is muted, if there is an explosion, we will never hear it.
Oh, jeez. They're in my purse. This is why I mute myself. Anyway, so now what am I doing? Do you need a picture of this too?
I don't know. So you hooked it up, I assume, and now you're over at the boot section after you.
Now I'm over at the boot section, correct?
After you restarted and went back in.
No, I didn't restart the computer. You want me to restart the computer?
You'll need to restart it. This is BIOS. This is not Windows. It does not. You can do Control Alt Delete. It'll still work.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Why is that in my freaking... Okay. Sure. Because I tried to listen to a song to know exactly what it is, and now my recommended on my sidebar is like, hey, have you heard the new Justin Bieber song? And I'm like, I know I heard it in the car, but I did not want to really listen to that right now.
So
yeah, Justin Bieber got a new song out and apparently an entire new album out, and according to the radio host, like it's one of those awesome bangers. For especially like for those in relationships. Though supposedly one song has a really touching moment that could make most women cry. And I'm like, I'm partially interested to know what the song is.
I mean, I'd certainly give it a listen. Right?
Yes.
Like, I'm always willing to give pretty much anything a listen.
I mean, truth be told. Yeah, but truth be told, like, ever since Justin Bieber's been dating... Oh, God. What's her name? Why am I...
married?
Like, oh, yeah, I think...
I thought they did. But I don't fucking know. I'd have to pay way more attention than I actually do.
Yeah, yeah, Haley. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, that is her name.
Yep.
Somebody knew it. I take
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Ever since that they've been together, it's like it seems like she's really been getting him to turn around from his dumber ways. Which I'm thankful for, in a way.
Yeah, from what I've like read about the situation, and the only reason that I know, like, have read or seen anything about it is because of the whole Diddy trial.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only reason that I know anything, because I don't really care about celebrities. It seems like, apparently, since he's been with her, that he's been, like, getting help.
Yes.
And, like, so, I mean, I don't really want to speak too much.
This is, once again, I'm just going to point out, especially for guys, sometimes we're so damn arrogant that our better half is the one that is willing to help us get to a better position.
I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you on that, but I also think that that women can also be like that, but about different things.
True.
And
yes.
Generally speaking, for women, mental health is not something that they need someone to like push them to like care about.
But let's face it, in his case, he needed it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he went through something extremely traumatic, which is just like
he was either gonna go get someone that was like Haley, or he was going to get someone that was on his level that wouldn't make it any better and probably already be 10 feet underground.
Right. I don't like to talk about it too much, mostly because I kind of feel like they're real people. Like, people treat celebrities like they're like amazing godlike creatures that are like...
I am so annoyed by that.
And they're not. Like, you don't know that person. Right?
Exactly.
Like, we can read all we want to about his situation, and we can see all the photos and videos that people post and all this crap.
Yes.
But, like, none of us actually know Justin Bieber, or like
yeah.
what he's actually going through, or what he's actually like as a person, or
right.
any of that. And I I have always felt like I would hate being famous. Like I don't want to be famous ever because I am way too private of a person.
Oh yeah, no, that
Like
makes sense.
the way that everybody gets into like celebrities business
Yeah,
offends
no.
me.
The only reason that I know my take for Justin Bieber is just because like you can hear it in the songs, you can see it in the way that
Yeah.
he's talked to in interviews. That it's like, okay,
Yeah.
something's changed and it's for the better. I don't know the history behind it. I don't care to know the history behind it. But as long as it's making you generally a better person, then good on you with whatever is going on.
Agreed.
Like that's my view on it.
Like I feel like the dude deserves some healing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like so that is good, and if that is all true that she's helping him get better and stuff, then he is very lucky to have someone like that
Yeah.
to help him with that.
Yeah, because I would say the one thing that was like a dude, like someone needs to kind of like get your head back together. I said that before when he did this whole thing. It was something that he went to a spiritual journey on. He said this was many years ago, and it was something like he also went up like what was the I think he said that he went through the steps in at the cathedral in Mexico. You know, you've heard of that particular infamous 1,000 steps climb in.
No, I actually don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
Okay, there's a place, I'm pretty sure it's in Mexico, that there's it's called it's basically nicknamed as the divine ascension, where it's more of if you are trying to actively like look for like a sign or something, or like trying to redeem yourself. Historically it was that you would do the climb of ascension, which is effectively you would be on your knees and effectively crawl up the steps. And it's pretty long steps, so it's not like, you know, if you were normally standing, you know, one step. No, it's like, you know, on average, like 3 steps to get to each one.
Is this associated with a specific religion, or this is just like?
I believe it's still part of under like Catholic, if we're going, you know, Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, he supposedly went up that, and he says it all like casual, like, yeah, I went up that, that helped me find some things and blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, if you really went up that steps, there is absolutely no way you'd be so arrogant in saying that. You'd be like, I'd never want to do that thing again, because not everybody can pull off the 1,000-step ascension. And I still say to this day, it's more of a myth than anything for anybody to actually pull. But sometimes it was supposedly used to as repenting, especially for parents given to their children, that would make them stop doing whatever it was that they were doing.
I would say, like, religiously speaking, and obviously I'm not talking about a specific religion here.
Yeah.
But religiously speaking, a lot of times the stuff, like, I feel like people think about, like, the stuff that people do religiously as some kind of, like, it's supposed to be, like, magical or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's not what those, like, rituals and things, and that sounds like a ritual.
Yeah.
Of a sort. They're not meant to be, like, they're not magical, right? The magic, as it were, is how it personally, like, affects you in some way.
Yes.
And the idea of, like, prostrating yourself up 1,000 stairs.
Yep.
for forgiveness, I mean,
Yep.
could actually really have some sort of like effect on a person
Yes.
mentally, spiritually, right?
Yes.
But there's nothing like magical going on there. It's all, I mean, faith is all,
Yeah, no, I
I think faith
understand
is
that,
all
but like,
personal.
if like, okay, truth be speaking, you know, pretend for a second we're both celebrities, like in that
Oh god.
stature
Okay.
type thing. Like, we both do
Can
that.
I be a man in this scenario?
Sure, if that's what you want to be. Sure, you could be a man in this scenario. Like, you get through. You actually try to do this whole ritual, if you will, for going up the 1,000 steps on your knees, and you get. Do you really think, knowing today's world, that you would ever respond in any kind of like public podium manner, that like you went up it, like maybe if someone asked, so I heard that you actually went to the cathedral, did the 1,000 stair climb, would you even like consider saying it like you're kind of showing off, knowing that like no matter what
Gotta
the
make it up
results
ego,
of it?
why not? First of all,
I mean, I can't imagine having that much ego. Like, no matter who you are, even if you're well built and it doesn't like it doesn't
you know,
scrape you, it's gonna hurt.
that ain't, have you ever talked to like a surgeon
Yes.
ever? Okay, those people have some of the biggest egos in existence. Okay, um, and yes, but let me just say this. Okay, that everybody is different. And because you can't fathom doing that yourself, you're like, nobody would do that. But the fact of the matter is that everybody is different, and there are absolutely people who would do anything that you can think of.
Right.
Someone's gonna do it, right? So, like, it still applies to this situation. I don't think because he said it like that he didn't do it. Because he said it like that, maybe he didn't actually get a very good religious experience out of it if he's got that much ego surrounding it.
Yeah. But like,
did he actually climb the stairs? Like, I mean,
we don't know.
It doesn't mean he didn't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, like, the way I see it, if it had some form of actual spiritual effect, there would be a lot more humbling about it.
I would think so as well. That doesn't mean he didn't do it, though. That if he did do it, it probably means he did not have. But I don't know. You know what? It's still possible he did have some sort of religious experience that, in his mind, made him more egotistical about it. Because that happens.
Okay,
right?
That's true.
That
That's
does
true.
happen. So it's hard to say, like, what this dude.
I mean, I guess I could also look at it as the same way as like, oh, like, you're not the kind of person that's going to survive the trip of Mount St. Helen, and then you decide to go and climb Mount St. Helen and prove everybody wrong, and then come back down, and now you have the ego of like, ha, you said I couldn't do Mount St. Helen. Now I did.
Absolutely.
And what?
And you know what? It's even entirely possible that someone told him he couldn't do it, or that it was going to be stupid, or he wasn't going to get anything out of it. And he did, and maybe that's where his egotistical, like, it seems like he's egotistical about it, came from. Which I would feel the same way. To be honest, that's the only way I'm climbing a mountain, is if someone tells me that I can't do it, and I'm trying to prove them wrong. Like,
right.
For whatever reason, I've decided I'm going to prove them. That's the only way I'm climbing a freaking mountain. Seriously. But then I think I would be very egotistical about it afterwards. Like, haha, I did it. You were wrong.
So, Irry the Bard, spin us a tale about how you've climbed a mountain in your ventures.
I would just, my thing is just, so I obviously had some bad childhood experiences. We'll just go with that, right?
Yes, yes.
And I had a friend in high school who, like, I just openly told my friends about, like, the way that my life was, before this point. And, she ended up, she ended up moving to Hawaii to live with her dad, and like, well, we were all still in high school. And then a few years after high school, she came back, and she was actually living with me for a short period of time, where she was looking for somewhere else to like live on her own.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me that she got into therapy when she was over there, and that she had told her therapist about how she didn't believe me, because how could I just be so blasé about it? Like, just like I said it, like, and there wasn't like an emotional attachment to it or whatever. It wasn't this like big deal. I just was like, yeah, this happened. And her therapist said, everybody deals with stuff differently. And grief and trauma are really funny things, because they affect, like, the same two different people can go through the exact same thing together even, and be very drastically differently affected.
Yes, that's true.
It might work for one and not the other, and like, it's such a weird thing.
Yes.
People are weird.
Yes. And I guess where I was initially going with it is more of like the idea of like, if you took this whole thing as a serious journey for it, like, yes, you're still gonna be in pain from it, but I wouldn't think, like, if it was never asked, I would never have said that that I actually did the climb for it, if it had some kind of like spiritual essence about it.
Yeah. I mean,
because to me, it's more of the idea of like, I'm in that belief that if you're gonna put in any kind of spiritual praise of saying something like, if I'm lying, then may God strike me down right here type thing. Like, okay, and if a strike does happen, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a couple of questions for yourself.
Right.
Much like that one video of that kid that's like, if I'm wrong, then may lightning strike me down. And the lightning strike happened, but it happened on a tree behind him, and everybody kind of jumped, and he said, but it didn't hit me. And it's like, dude.
You might anyway.
You might want to first be inside and then reevaluate yourself.
So you said something about people saying "May lightning strike me" or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know how much South Park you've ever watched, but
I haven't kept up with the new season yet, but I've been trying to.
This is old. Like the episode where like Cartman argues with the other three boys and tells them that he's gonna get he tells them he's gonna get like a golden record before they do or whatever, and he starts a Christian band.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and he's like, if I'm lying about being a Christian, may God strike me dead right now. And like Butters just leans away from him.
Yeah.
That's all I could think about. Like, yeah, man. I would lean away from him too. Like,
yeah. So. Yeah, but at the same point, like at that time period, it's like, okay, but at the same token, like, are you really in enough help that like he would really care? Like, no, that's too much effort.
Okay, I'm sending you another picture.
Okay, waiting for it.
It's doing a thing. All right, so cool. There's a USB key. It sees that as the number 1 boot option. Perfect. I don't know what that means, but okay.
It's saying the fixed boot order property. It says boot option number 1 USB key.
Oh, because that's the USB thing that I put in there. Got you.
Yes. So, and it says USB support full initial. Okay. Yep. So there's a good chance.
More if you go down too, but
now what I would say for you, just so you can always have it a little bit more quicker, instead of having to be like rapid pushing the button in hopes that that your keyboard will register. See if you could change that setup prompt timeout to 5 rather than 1.
Oh, that's definitely the wrong button. Change option. Do you see the little? On
You
the
might
right-hand
need
side,
to
it's
use
got,
plus
like,
minus.
yes. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Is do I need to?
In this case,
Ha ha
plus.
ha.
Yes.
And it let me change it to 5. So
Yes.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now what are we doing?
Okay. So now that you know that, you can just go save and exit. And on this computer, because it's that old, I would say F7 is probably the default button for boot menu, but F12 can also be an alternative depending on the age of the motherboard.
Okay, so I went to the save and exit. That's where you wanted me to go, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do I save changes and exit?
Yes.
Save changes and reset? No.
Uh yeah, save it. Save changes and exit. Yeah.
Okay, and then once I hit that, is it restarting or
It
what's going on?
should go ahead and restart into the USB because the USB is the first boot priority.
So I don't have to do anything except hit save changes and exit and then wait for it to do its thing.
Yes.
Okay.
So let's see.
Enter select. So okay. Save configuration exit. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. It's so old. Jesus, it's only 3 years old, you know. I'm so old in computers.
Oh, okay. So to be fair, like,
what just happened? I feel like that's not what's supposed to happen.
Oh, what?
It logged into the computer. I am now looking at Windows.
Interesting.
Like it logged into my user account.
Weird. Okay, well, just restart, and then when you get there, probably let's try rapidly pushing F12.
As it's restarting?
When the system is starting up, yeah, to be at that boot screen, so that we can try to get into the boot menu and choose the USB specifically.
I can actually go into the power and like restart it. Right?
Yeah. I mean, we don't care about the integrity of Windows when it's going to be erased anyways. God, you messed up my system files. You're getting erased.
F7 to boot menu, it says.
Okay, so that's what F7
hold
is
on.
for. Then F7.
Yeah, I'm
on
gonna
this
have
system.
to F7 because it just put me right back into Windows again. So
Okay,
F12
so yeah.
apparently doesn't do anything.
Okay, so it's the F7. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that specific BIOS. I mean, to be fair, this is the kind of BIOS that's like been made available since like 2006.
The BIOS that's on my computer?
Yeah. I mean, it says 2022, yes, but I mean, it's an old type of BIOS. It's not changed.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So this is what I have.
I guess the definition of cheap BIOS, but yes. Okay. Perfect. So you want to hit the UEFI SanDisk partition 1, most likely.
Just hit enter on it.
Yep.
Just select boot device. Let's see what it's doing.
Now it should be going into the Windows installer.
Yeah, right now it's just showing me the company that I bought it from's logo.
It
So,
generally
I'll
usually
do it.
is going to do that in that mode. Yeah. if you wanted to see what it is that I said that I need to get you, so you could be amazed at technology and still not understand it. I know, but it makes me feel smart at all this stuff. Speaking of egos, you stroking mine.
What is Can't say that. Anyway, what is a KVM then? Explain that to me.
KVM. It's short for it's nerd short for keyboard video mouse.
Okay,
I want to emphasize.
You explain to me what remote. So, okay, I think so. What this does is lets you just use your keyboard, mouse, and stuff on my computer without having to like remote link in like you do with that program. Is that what this does?
So, before we add remote to it, a KVM normally associated with a KVM switch would be you would usually share a single keyboard, a single mouse, and a single video output with between usually two computers. And you would be able to switch between the two with the help of the device. So that you can have your control over one or the other for various things. Now adding the remote part to it, yes, you would connect over either inside your own network or through the internet, depending on settings that you create for it, to allow connecting your keyboard, video, mouse on another device. And what's nifty about this one specifically is it has a video throughput, a passive video throughput, so you can actually let it be something that, let's say, I could remote in on it.
Okay.
But you could still look at everything that's coming out on the video.
Okay. So, this is a change in subject for a second here.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea what version of Windows is on the tower. I don't even know how long ago Windows 11 came out.
2020. Yes, 2020.
So maybe it could be Windows 11. I have no idea. Likely it's probably Windows 10, but I don't know because I do not know.
The Muffin Man.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. So no, it's fine. Because we're gonna buy a key for the mini PC.
Yes.
Is it like if a Windows 11 is already on the tower, then it would already have a key, right?
The only way you'd know for sure is if it was like that one system we worked on long ago, where we would just install it and the key would just be hidden in there and just register.
Okay, so we won't know until we get to...
But this is going to be a different approach because when it gets in, you're going to need to log in if you're trying to bring it over to an account. And it's still got to check to see if a key has ever been registered for like that particular motherboard. under your account. And if it doesn't detect that, then it's usually not going to say that it's activated.
So then the question is, should I just buy 2 keys right now or wait?
2 keys?
We
Question
got 2
mark?
computers.
Fair.
There's
Okay,
2
then
computers,
yes.
So they each need their own key, right?
Generally, yes.
So I might as well. Sounds like it's very unlikely that I won't need another key. Wait, did I say that right? I probably will need another key.
There you go.
What I said was right, but I said it such a roundabout way. So I probably will need another key, almost definitely. Yeah.
Yes, and also better than trying to make your argument about Kim Possible's arch nemesis Shigo is Shiego.
All right.
Yes. Carry on. So yeah, do you have that covered, or?
Yes, I just gotta pay for it and get the crap sent to me. So obviously that's gonna take.
Okay.
It
Hi,
emails
Angel.
to you, yeah.
Usually they do. Yes. I mean, if they don't, well, I guess I would question the site that you're getting from, but yeah. Generally, yes, they do.
Gave me the site, so.
Yes, okay. Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Fair.
It's not legitimate.
It's my
I know whose
fault.
It is.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. So we're at the installation phase of setting up Irry's new PC. Not for her.
No. Do you want to use this totally random password you'll never remember? This totally random site you'll never use again? No.
Should have badges next week. All right. And I guess this will be the appropriate usage of the clipping system, which, for guys, if you don't know, on Beam, we now have clipping capabilities.
I'm gonna
yeah.
Mute myself for a moment.
Sure.
Talk personal private information with my kids, so hold on.
Sure. So if you've been ever wanting to get certain things clipped in, I don't know, Action Element or whatever, you can now do so in the Clip Editor Studio. That said, nice little preview coming from Mass Luminosity CEO Angel, also known as, in a way, my boss. Yeah, badges next week. Hint. I don't know if that's really a hint, but a hard hint there. We'll use that. It's a hard hint. So, yeah, there we go. And now we're still waiting on Irry to come back. Irry the Bard to come back after she's done with some information. Several big announcements too. So allow me to You are having fun with the emojis there. Yeah. Bam. Bam. And okay.
All right. I gotta put this in by hand.
Okay. Your wonderful translation. So I let you concentrate on that.
Translation.
Concentrate on the translation. Yes. Yes. So there's your hint. Is badges next week and several big announcements. Probably not next week. Maybe some of them next week. But we'll have announcements either way. And seven are several implying more than one. Because unfortunately, in this day and age, sometimes that's got to be specified. And if people think I'm lying for something as simple as that, I wish I was. I really wish I was. I actually encountered that recently where some people seem to not understand the plural version of a word. Like, so does this mean that there's one or more than one? And I'm staring at them like, you're joking, right?
Oh, okay. So, holy why? So we got Disc 0 that has 4 partitions, 2 unallocated spaces.
Okay.
On Disc 1, or Disc 0, and then Disc 1 has 2 partitions and 2 unallocated spaces.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing here, but...
Well, given Disc 1 is probably the flash drive, which would make the most sense as to why you're seeing those, and probably has the smallest amount of space. Disc 0 is what you want, because logical 0 is 1 for simplicity purposes.
Yeah.
So you would want to delete every single partition until it's down to, everything is unallocated.
Even the Disc 1 or Disc
No, you don't want to touch Disc 1.
Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure.
You will have Windows install error big time if you did that. Let's just wipe out the exact thing you need to install Windows with. Whoops.
I mean, not really, but that would have so much time. Like, we'd have to do that part again.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know the muffin man. Yeah, actually, now that I'm saying that, like, I was making the joke the other. Apparently, I was making the joke how I switched up my voice like 3 different times, and I was asked how I did that. I'm just like, very easily? Question mark.
I deleted the last partition, it deleted one of the unallocated spaces. I don't know if that's supposed to happen.
That's fine. Yeah, it's just combining it.
Okay. So now what are we?
So as long as you have that whole thing selected where it's just unallocated for the disk, you can go ahead and usually hit next, and it's going to tell you that it needs to create partitions for Windows to function. Would you like us to do that? You'll say yes. And it will pre-create the partitions for you.
It didn't even tell me that. It's like ready to install.
Okay.
Yep. You're installing Windows 11 Pro and keeping nothing.
Yes.
Say it like, you know, obviously I'm not keeping anything.
Thank you for that bit of knowledge.
Yeah, so helpful. To be fair to Windows, which I never feel the need to be fair to Windows, but to be fair to Windows, people are stupid, so.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like if someone is smart enough to, like, and knows enough, I'll say, not smart enough, but knows enough to be installing something like a new freaking thing on their computer like this, they should probably know that that's gonna happen. Like, this shouldn't be a surprise.
Right.
Or you have no business doing this.
Oh, well. So here's something about what happened earlier today. I was at a hotel, primarily to kind of get a quick meeting done online with somebody. And I didn't know walking in that there was going to be a fire alarm test. But at the same time, given that I looked at the guy and his shirt seemed to indicate that he did not work for the hotel company, I would be guessing that, like, okay, I'm here to do the whole, like, checks on this. So, like, I'll let you know when I'll be doing the test. Like, it's gonna happen today, but I'll get you a time estimate when I arrive, type thing. So they're going about their business, and I set up and I'm doing my online meeting. My online meeting was set for 30 minutes, lasted actually 45 minutes, but finished up after the 45 minutes. And then I'm like, okay, so now let me finish up this one email, and then I can, like, stand up, walk around, etc. I do a quick email setup, and as I'm doing it, I see the guy on the corner of my eye start walking by me, and he says to one of his buddies that I'm gonna begin the fire alarm tests in just a moment. And I'm like, oh, we're having this today, huh? Well, good thing my meeting finished. So I finished the email, send it off. The guy is still working and then getting it ready. I go over and I talk with the front desk for a little bit, and all of a sudden, and I'm like, well, there it goes. And so now this thing is going on. It seems 3 people in the hotel didn't know about the fire alarm. However, one of those 3 people, it was their other half that picked up the phone and acknowledged that there would be a fire alarm test done today at about 12 o'clock. And he apparently didn't tell her. Here's the crazier part. When it finally finished up, she was downstairs. This old lady was downstairs, and she came out, and she made her comments about not appreciating not being told about the fire alarm testing going on. Yeah. And it's like, okay, how could you not know? And again, it's because that the other half didn't tell her. So she begins going on a rant and blaming the hotel. Like, well, I did call each room. It's like, do you really think I care about the fact that you called the room? I didn't answer it. How would I know? The least you could have done is send us a message on our cell phones or even call us on our cell phones. Like, you know, everybody uses cell phones more these days. It doesn't matter about the room phones. Why would we use the room phone? Blah, blah, blah. And now I was just like, is this lady seriously like trying to chew out the front desk?
Well, yeah.
And of course, the front desk is doing her ever best customer service smile, and you know, I understand and I apologize for it. Well, once she says that, the lady's like, I don't want an apology. Like, and I don't accept the apology either. I would rather want to hear that we understand we'll be doing better and actually creating a plan out of it. Because everybody is always going to say, oh, we'll do better and nothing's really done. At least acknowledge to me that you're considering doing something. And I was like, there are many things I want to say, even as a bystander to this whole thing.
You're telling this story, and all I can think of to myself is, like, first of all, I think that you know this, but I've done quite a few customer service jobs, I guess you would say. Customer facing is what I like to call them, where I've had to deal with customers on various different levels. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm too old for this crap. There's no way in a million years at this point in my life that I would do anything where I have to deal with customers, because I'm pretty sure that I would just get fired. Eventually, I would just say something to someone that would get me fired because I don't have the patience for people anymore. Like, no, I have like endless patience for people that I care about for the most part. Like, I will be very patient with those people. But customers are the dumbest people in existence. Like, the level of stupidity that exists in this world is really sad, is what it is. It's really sad. But also, like, just, people are so... I can't. I think that my blood pressure would just be too high, and like my blood pressure fine, but like I feel like it would become very high all the time. I can't. I'd say something really rude to somebody at some point. Just.
Well, overall, in this poor girl's case, like, she just kind of like saw this old woman turn away and just go off. And she kind of like rolled her eyes, and I kind of looked over and was just like, "You okay?" And she's like, "I'm fine." Then her manager, that one I know. I actually know her manager, like, not like I know the manager, like, no. I mean, I know the manager. She comes out and she's like, Oh, so is the alarm testing finally over with? Say yes. They're a little bit discussing, and then we notice the old lady and the gentleman is going off over to like a far corner of the lobby area that like really can't be heard, and so we end up saying to her like, "Oh, watch out for this one. She's right now in like spicy mode."
Yeah,
she,
she
she-
is.
and she's like, "Well, not really my problem. Whatever it is." Actually, is it a what was it that she asked? Like, wait a minute, is it a liability problem? Like, I don't think so. Says, then not my problem.
Sounds like a you problem.
And then like eventually like she is starting to come over towards the front with this guy. With her other half, and I end up saying, watch out. You sure you want to come around the desk? She's going to be coming up to the front. She's like, oh, I don't care. And so I walk away just to observe the situation for a second. And this lady comes up, complains one more time about like how it should be using cell phone next time. Call a cell phone next time if you're going to do that. And like, yeah, there's not going to be another one again today. They've done through their checks and tests. Says, fine, at least something's going right. And then goes off. And the manager goes over to the to the front desk girl and says, make sure to remove her email. And she's like, I already did.
Please don't come stay here again. Thanks.
Yeah. So no, but the front desk person is actually pretty cool. We've already dubbed her as director of smiles.
Yeah. Here's the thing. In like my younger days when I was doing those customer service jobs, not that I thought these people were less of idiots than I do now, but like I was just able to be like, yeah, okay, whatever, and like move on with my life and, you know, tell them as funny stories to people. But I'm good. I don't even want to have to like brush that stuff off. You know what I mean? Like I just don't wanna at all. There's not any part of my being that wants to deal with customers ever. Nope. I feel like a crotchety old lady or something, but like
No, I was just about to say. So, Irry, would you like to help be my front desk support person? Not just answering calls and dealing with certain support questions.
if you genuinely asked me to, I probably would do it, but I would hate it as well. You would have to listen to all my complaints. That's the deal, okay? You're gonna listen to every single person that I talk to that's an idiot.
You're gonna be like Vader praying I don't alter this deal further.
Yes. So you know I did at one point, I did the web chat stuff for GM,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
The best thing about doing web chat versus being on the phone or like being directly in front of a customer was that like while you were dealing with the idiot, we would be talking to each other about it. Like stupid, like real time complaining about our customers. That was beautiful. That was great. I was fine with that.
And you all have to understand, it shouldn't be like something like, we get it. Customer service should, absolutely be for customer service. But
no,
for those that's never understood the situation, there's a lot of random paper trails these days you got to do.
Like, and I get it, okay? There are legitimately stupid people walking among us, and it's really not their fault that they're dumb. Okay, honestly, it it's not. Okay, I mean, some people choose to act like morons,
Mhm.
and that's a whole other thing. But like, some
Yes.
people are just legitimately, they're not smart, and it's really not their fault. And also, when you do customer service or any kind of job really where you have to talk to people, it's
Right.
really easy to forget that they don't know what you know. Like,
Yes.
you're telling people this information all the time. You know this information. They don't. And so I really do like. I mean, I am actually very good at customer service. I just don't like it. I don't like doing it. I'm good at it. I don't like it. It's because the stupid people that you have to deal with.
I
And
generally hate to say it, but like, if someone says that they like customer service, I would be like, so you just started.
you know what I feel like when people say they like doing customer service, because I've met people who say that. And I'm like, in my head, all I can think is you suffered brain damage at some point. You had to have. Because who likes doing customer service?
Right.
Like, I think there are customer facing jobs that I understand why people would like them. Like, something in like the health industry, right? They're helping people. And so like that's more important than having to deal with idiots. And so I can see how they would find fulfillment in that.
Hmm.
Like retail or restaurants or like IT work or anything like that. I just kind of feel like, how can you actually enjoy the customer service portion of that job?
Very careful.
I actually, because I waitressed for quite a few years, and I actually enjoyed it for the most part. But
Mhm.
there were 100% people that would come in where I'd just be like, I hate you so much. Please leave. Like, please eat quickly and get out of here. Like, I don't want it anymore. And a couple of them were like regulars who'd come in all the time, and you would hope and pray that they didn't get sat in your section because they were jerks and they didn't tip you, and you know.
You know, that reminds me of the comment in in the show Leverage, where uh a waitress explains why she knows the person at the table, but why she knows this one person at the table but doesn't know the other the other two people at a different table. Because she was saying along the lines of um that the person tips below average and is a regular, and uh the people at the two tables, they come in often, but she doesn't know their names because they seem to leave just like an average tip.
The way she didn't know their names because they leave a bad tip.
No, an average tip. Nothing that sticks out, but nothing that you would like pay too much attention to in general.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Honestly, like, you have to either be a really terrible customer or like a really good customer for me to remember what your name is. Because as a waitress, you're dealing with a lot of people on a daily basis. It's not like,
Oh yeah,
I mean,
oh yeah.
somewhere where there's not a lot of customers and it's all a bunch of regulars, and I'm assuming that you would get to know everyone. But otherwise, you're working with so many people in a day. Even the regulars, you might recognize their face, but you don't know their name.
Yeah, yeah. It makes sense. Because like the way that, so if for those watching, if you've never watched the show Leverage, especially the first uh series version, not Redemption. Like Redemption's good, but like more particularly the first series of Leverage. Um, a lot of the stuff is based on a lot of real life examples on how they work getting their jobs done, sometimes effectively like hacking people and whatnot, uh, as they call it, where when they got to that whole point about the waitress, they actually asked several uh, workers in restaurants like how they know a lot of their patrons that come in often versus the ones that either like they come in enough but you may not remember their name, or you remember their name even though they still don't come in enough, but why do you remember it? And it's just like the consensus generally came down to the way you tip.
Yep, 100%.
So
here's the thing. I don't know if like the general population who has never waitressed or served, I should say served, understands this, but the minimum wage for servers is $3.25, and it has not gone up in like several decades.
Arizona,
Like,
it's gone up.
Here,
yeah,
it has not. It has not gone up, and like,
I never said it was reasonable gone up, but it's still gone up.
Yeah, it has. As far as I know, it has not gone up at all here. But even if they were to say add $1 or $2 to that, that is still way below minimum wage of what everybody else makes. And they say that they do this because servers make tips. The thing is that tipping isn't mandatory, and people don't always tip, or they don't always tip enough compared to, like, you know, enough to make it so that you're actually making minimum wage. Now, on a good night, though, if you're a good server and you work at a restaurant that is busy, you can make way more than minimum wage.
Yes.
But tipping is not mandatory, and, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know that in other industries they require you to, like claim your tips. As a server, at the end of the night, you have to put into the system how much you were tipped, and you're taxed on that.
Yes. Okay, so I know the initial version reasoning behind it. I can't vouch today or, you know, across states about this. But the initial version is because that once we started converting over to using credit cards and stuff, it's because the system would track the payments as a payment. So it doesn't matter if they put $5, $10, $20, or even just like $1 as a tip. Because by the transaction system, it is still a transaction of food that was effectively food or whatever within that industry for it, not food plus tip. So the old way on how some places dealt with that is they were to kind of like set it aside and just declare it as like, well, this is kind of like an excess money that was not for like within the menu or service.
Right.
That got messy on the accounting wise setup after a while, especially when you would have situations where, oh, let's say someone is actually feeling generous and decides to give you like this absurd amount of tipping, which for those reasons, like whether intent wise was because of an actual intent for good thing, or even if it wasn't just because it actually would hurt the accounting system for these restaurants. But at the same time, you could generally say, like, suck it up and keep going with it. But because of the hassle that was involved in those, it would make some really weird transactions where sometimes you would have, our lovely IRS people to do audits on some of these restaurants.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt your soapbox.
Q.
So it's done, but it got to a point where it said, "Let's connect you to a network," and then it says,
And it doesn't give you the
"I have
options
to-
for not being
for
part
not
of it.
Ethernet." It doesn't give me options for not Ethernet. It says if you need to install a network adapter driver, download it from your manufacturer's website or from the maker of your network adapter.
Yeah. So,
I don't
so
think the thing has got to have Wi-Fi because I do not recall having to have it plugged in.
that's probably because that the Wi-Fi is not part of its native drivers set to
Okay.
even work with. So
Okay.
if you can't do it, normally there's an option of continue in a limited setup, but it probably doesn't have that. So
It says
what you
I don't have internet as an option, but like
if you
I
click
mean,
it,
I didn't even try to click on it.
yeah, if you try to click on I don't have internet, it should try to force you into the next screen to just try to create a user.
But we're gonna have to still install a driver anyway, aren't we?
Eventually, yes, but you'd be better off anyways doing it this way rather than being forced into a Microsoft account
Because that's what it's gonna try and make me do.
the moment you're connected.
You're right. Okay, so just tell it I don't have internet. But you
Yeah.
are gonna have to help me get a driver on here before like anybody can use it.
Yes. I'd like to know if she said you're gonna have to help. Like, okay. I hear it loud and clear. It is my responsibility. Yes, ma'am.
Well, you know.
No, she is not using her bardic powers.
No. Okay, I gotta give it a password. Can it be a... Do you know if there's rules about the password? Can it just be a numeric password?
On that system set, I think it's only really like 4 characters.
Like that's... Okay.
Yeah. I think they increased the minimum, but that was it. They didn't really put proper rules or anything like that. Like, ideally, you should have it at least 8 characters long, but, like,
I mean, I can
let's
change
be
it later,
real.
but
Yeah.
It's...
Like, generally, what I do if I'm trying to speed up the installs is I don't usually put in a password there.
I didn't realize that was an option, so it's too late now.
Oh, well. Oh, wait. Sorry. I think what you were really wanting was, okay, there.
I hate these questions. These security questions are terrible.
Yeah. I was like, I should have remembered about that too. Like, that's the other reason why you would want to put the password in later.
I don't know how to spell this. I'm gonna have to look it up if I ever need to put this back in there. It's asking for the name of my first pet. I don't know how to spell that word. legitimately, like, I would tell you what it is if we weren't live. But, like, it's not a common name. We'll just go with that.
Hmm.
That was no, it was a dog. Just my kid was just like, was that your guinea pig that exploded? Because that's a thing that happened. Actually, it was a hamster, not a guinea pig. But that's a thing that really happened. Two of them exploded, actually.
So I feel like once you're letting that go on to its next phase, and then um realistically, if you can, you could always just try plugging in the Ethernet and let it download all its drivers.
Will it do it automatically then?
Yeah. Usually,
'Cause
like
yeah,
it's very rare for a hardware to be so unknown that it doesn't know what to get for the driver.
okay. Because I probably I might have a cord long enough. Otherwise, I'll have to take something out there to use as a monitor.
Hmm. And you have to do a second system, don't you?
Yes. But first, I need to turn that computer on normally and just see what's even going on with it. And I do not remember if there's a password to get into the computer or if I know what it is. So I might not even be able to get into it. It's been so long, I don't know if I can remember.
I'd be
I don't know.
such a freaking goober at this point. I'd be like doing all like anime like pose while I show you this flash drive. I'm like, allow me to check this.
You are a dork.
Everybody knows that. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, I love dorks. Dorks, geeks, nerds, best people.
Hmm.
Honestly.
You know, I'm just gonna state this. I've had two songs from K-pop Demon Hunters just going back and forth in my head.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Ugh. Just by the way, I don't think I've ever used Windows 11, so this will be fun.
Yes, you have.
It looks weird. What? No, just when we set up that one computer.
So what's the one that I help you along with?
We set that computer up, not for me, for my kid, remember?
Not that one. The same one that I helped with your system on that day with Baldur's Gate.
No, that's Windows 10, honey. That one can't even, that computer cannot even update to Windows 11 because Microsoft was like, you need to update to Windows 11 because we're not doing security for Windows 10 anymore. Kept telling me that.
Oh.
When I clicked the button on it or whatever, and it was like, yeah, your computer's not capable of using Windows 11.
Oh. Yeah.
So I don't know why or like what it is.
I found yours. I can't see like the like the information on it unless I force it to install that agent, which I don't like to do because I don't want it to count on my license counts. But like, yeah, like I have it in my lists. I double check that. I have a few people in my lists there for those that I connect to. I set up my parents for easily connecting to them just because I don't know, like they're downstairs, but sometimes it's kind of like, hey, what do I say about this thing? Like I just magically can tell what the screen is saying by thinking about what you're thinking about.
Obviously. Hello. Magical. Okay, I am.
Yeah, this is where my voice does not constitute telekinesis. So
Not a real thing. I'm gonna see if that Ethernet cord
exists.
reaches this far. No, I'm gonna see if
So
it reaches this far. Like, I'm not super close to the. I mean, it's in the living room, and I am not. So, we'll see. If not, then I'll just worry about it another time. But I will be back in a minute.
okay. Yeah, so for those that want to see what it is that I'm doing while we're talking, I'm just actually honestly just playing a little bit of Mecharashi to get the dailies out of the way. And I just realized I need my promotion for Arena, so I need to kind of do that. So I'm just doing the Arena portion really fast. Although I hate trying to do the Arena because then it means I have to actually like try, I guess. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it as a standby because I don't want to do. That. Let's set up. Cool. Oh no, we're gonna be taking that care of that right away. Ooh, we're gonna have to.
Okay. So, that is definitely not, not happening. Although it made it like. That cord made it like 2/3 of the way here. That is a very long cord. But not long enough. And you are there, right? You can hear me.
Yes, I am. I hear you.
So before I shut this down, because that's what I'm just gonna do is shut this down for now. Where do I go to look at the specs on the computer?
Right click. Sorry, even I had to think about it for a second. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
How do I normally do this? Oh, right, I do it this way. So if it's the right version, it actually can say it all in the system about section, which you can get into it by right clicking on the start menu and clicking on system. And it should show you all the basic specifications.
It looks like it does. That's the Windows specifications down there, and this is the device specification. Okay, because here is like I don't know if this is gonna be enough information for you or not. I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you. But here's the thing: when we are done setting up both of these computers, I want to know which one works better. Like which one is gonna have a better system. If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because whichever one does, I'm keeping. Obviously.
Of course.
Of course.
Don't you know the rules on how this works? The kids never get the extra advanced stuff. They get the hand-me-downs.
Unless they buy buy it themselves.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the spawn was just asking me where the best place to go to buy a monitor for the computer is.
Depends on what you're looking for.
I assume. Wait, what are you looking for in a monitor? Something inexpensive? Is that the
general consensus?
they just said, yeah, but I also want it to work decently, and then went, I don't know what's a good monitor, I don't know how monitors work. So, they just want to play video games. But also they are 17, so it's not like they have a ton of money. And I'm not purchasing it, they are, so.
Right.
You don't have to send me something right this second, by the way.
I mean, if you wanted to see it, Best Buy, I guess, first, to kind of look it over.
Oh, no. We're not going to go somewhere in real life and buy whatever they buy is going to be off the internet. We're not.
Yeah. Otherwise, like, right. Let's see. Yeah, Amazon is fine. You know, much to some people's chagrins, and it's like, yeah, but let's be real. Where else are you gonna buy it? Like in a reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I would buy it from, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's the best place. You know,
I mean, it's.
I thought I'd ask.
It's fair.
It's a fair question.
It really is.
Okay, now I gotta unplug everything.
Oh wow.
All the cords are wrapped together, even though I've only been using this crap for like 10 minutes. Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh. Damn it. I'm trying to be quick on this thing, and you know, something is just saying screw it.
Yeah?
I'm trying to get a daily done in Mekarashi, and it's not going well right now.
In what?
In the game Mekarashi.
I don't know what that is.
It is actually legitimately like a mech not turn-based, but mech tactics game.
Okay.
Like in the vein of
not
Final
gonna-
Fantasy Tactics, I guess you could say.
It's not gonna be a problem if I plug this thing into a power strip, is it?
I mean, unless it was like a laser printer, no, it's fine.
A laser printer can't be plugged into a
No,
power strip?
you absolutely do not want to do that.
I don't know. I don't even own a printer, so there's that. Okay. Because this cord says to plug it into. I don't know what this cord went to, right? Because I don't think it was this computer originally. But it's like, says like to plug it into a grounded socket. And I'm like, what the fuck did this go to? I have no idea.
Right.
There's a power button somewhere. Okay, let's hope this thing turns on, I guess. Probably should have checked that first.
Probably.
Oh, I gotta plug the freaking... I'm over here. I turn on the computer, and I'm like, it's not doing anything because it's not plugged into the monitor. So, I'm clearly just going to see everything without having it plugged in.
Of course.
Of course, that's obviously how this works.
Right? Hey, Irry.
Hey, what?
Shall I risk it for the biscuit?
I don't know what that means. It sounds dirty.
Okay, that was not meant to be dirty. I don't know where that came from.
I'm just saying.
If we could, if we can get our recordings done for like, Dragon Ball Z abridged, you'll get it.
Oh. So what is the biscuit in this scenario?
Too late, but it was just kind of like should I try to spend more energy in hopes to take out a threat from being as powerful as the threat, or see if random choice still works in my favor?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this tower is on because there's a light on the front of it, but I have no picture.
Okay. But no,
So.
oh, you have no video, right? Okay.
Yes, correct.
Are you plugged into the right point?
I don't know. I plugged it in. All I have is the HDMI cable, and I plugged it in on the actual graphics card, so I can plug it into the other slot. But those are the only options that I have. Those two spots. As far as an HDMI cable is concerned.
Okay. Did you send a picture of the back of it?
I sent you a picture of the back. Do you need me to send you a different one?
Of the back. Well, you did send me a picture of the back one? It's not the same
tower?
one.
Yeah.
Really?
Are we on the same page?
We're probably not on the same page.
I can send you a picture of the back of it. With all the stuff plugged in. Even. Because it's plugged in now.
Right, you did say mini PC, so...
The first one was the mini PC, correct? This is the tower. Turn this thing around. It is not lightweight, I'll say that.
Can eventually make you strong like food.
If only. I'd be fine with that.
Okay. So like it just doesn't have pictures? Really? You plugged into the correct one at that like on one of those two slots, the PCI slots, right?
What does that mean?
Where that only one uncovered one next to the antenna is, right? Oh.
Okay, I was. And I moved
right.
it.
You want to connect it over to the one with the video card.
So down on the bottom.
Yes.
That is where I had it connected in the first place. I can move back there, but I did not have a picture, so...
That's probably a little bit of a problem because since there is a video card, unless... I wonder if that thing is blocking the picture because it's detecting that converter.
Should I take that out?
I know it would probably pain you to try, there is replacements if we need to get it.
No, I mean, obviously, yes.
Right.
I mean, I don't think it's usable anyway if I needed to use it. It's all rusted to hell.
Right.
So, the question is whether or not I can get it to come off since it's all rusted to hell. And also was put on by a giant burly man. So, there's that. Hey, I'm just saying. Dude was huge.
Right.
He was in the military. It's fine. Spawn. Go in my tool bag and get the pliers. You know what pliers are, right? Just checking. Hey, I'm just making sure.
I mean, it's fair.
I'm just, just checking. You never know.
I must admit my flaws too. My personal flaws.
They are rusty ass pliers. Why is everything rusty?
Because people like that name. I don't know.
I used to have nice tools and somebody stole them. People are jerks. I don't know if I ever told you that when I was moving out of the house. Somebody figured out I was moving out, obviously, because the neighbors could see me moving my crap. And they kicked in my door.
No.
Yeah. Like, legitimately kicked in my door, broke it. I was like, I don't know how nobody noticed that, but okay. To be fair, one of my neighbors was, like, ancient as hell and never left her. One of them lived in a completely different city, so they were almost never there. And the other one, probably, I imagine. Or minding his own business, because that's what he generally did. I like neighbors like that.
Do you?
Yeah. I like neighbors who don't leave their houses as much as me. 'Cause then they don't want to be friends.
Hi-ho, neighbor.
My worst nightmare. Like, legitimately, I'll be friendly with people, but...
I kind of feel like that's what in the what's the name of the show? I think There Goes the Neighborhood. The main guy really wants to have is just more peace, quiet, not like neighbors that want to be so dang active.
I feel that guy.
I have to. Yep. I love that. that ability's name. the one of the characters they have an interesting ability to so their role is artillery and they can like fire missiles and rockets and stuff. And she has this very specific ability called cheat code where she can fully reload her missile launcher's ammo, gain 1 action point, and then continue her her turn to doing something else, and it costs no action points to initiate. It just goes onto a 3-turn cooldown. That's it. And I just love the name that its name is called cheat code, because it is in a way, in my opinion, cheating. Because once you're out of ammo is only when it can start reloading, and it takes 2 turns to reload.
Oh.
So I was like, oh, yeah, I'm empty. Cheat code. No, I'm full. Let's just skip the waiting process. Like, when you really think of the mechanic element, it's like, how do you do that?
Oh, I think I'm getting it off, but that one's not. Okay. I don't know when it's up. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I got one side. Problem is the other side is like broken. That's what's going on here. Okay, I got it off.
Okay.
And this is, by the way, what was underneath of that.
Yep, DVI.
Okay. I don't know why. I don't ask.
So the graphics card is at least of the last, sometime of the last 9 years, at least, minimal.
Should I restart the thing?
Yeah.
Or it could just not. Let's see what happens then. If that doesn't work, I don't know. Oh, I have a picture.
So that's what it was. It was the converter was taking over
Yeah.
first.
Yes. Oh. I don't know why I even bother using that, but whatever. That's weird.
I generally don't like hearing those words.
I'm gonna send you a picture.
Okay.
Plug these in over here. Is that the problem? I have no idea what that was. Okay. So you know, on a computer, the like USB symbol for plugging it in is like the 3-pronged looking thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. What does it mean when it says SS before that symbol?
SS before
Yeah,
the
you want me to send you a picture?
Yeah.
Okay. You can have all the photos. Because I thought those were just USB ports, but it was not recognizing the mouse and keyboard when they were plugged into that, so... And then this is what's on my screen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that SS. Yeah. So Oh dear God, that needs a cleaning. Um,
I'm aware.
sorry. That
Oh, it's been in storage for several years.
I didn't mean to say that so rudely out loud.
I'm not offended because I would never let my computer be that disgusting. But like, that's kind of how it was, and then it sat in storage. So.
Yeah, no. SS is, believe it or not, is super speed.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what plugs into that?
It just means that it has the capability of the for that system, it's probably a 3.0. I would say maybe at the edge of like whatever that latest version of 3.0 before 3.1.
Okay, well, when I plugged the mouse and keyboard into it, it did not recognize them. So
they might not work.
Or I have no idea.
Or it's rather it might work. It's just that it's possible that the contacts are so dirty on the inside that it doesn't that it can't connect properly.
I mean, that's legitimate. It's pretty dirty. I need like a couple of cans of air and a washcloth for the outside. But that's not the point. Do you see the photo of what I'm looking at on the screen?
Oh yeah, sorry. What, the no keyboard detected part or the
just the whole? This is what it went to when I turned it on.
All right,
it
so
didn't, like, load anything.
So this is what is seen. It just detects for drive 0 a generic SD MMC. For drive 1 a generic C compact flash. A generic drive 2 a generic SM XD picture, and USB 3 a generic MS Pro. Which all sounds like it's only detecting so in the front there should be somewhere that looks like it can have multiple very slim slots you can throw into. Probably like 2 slots. One is probably slightly bigger than the other.
There's actually 3 of them, but
okay.
One of them has a DVD in it. One of them is I can just see inside the computer. There's nothing there. And then the one on top has, it's MS Pro, SD MMC, and CF?
Yes. Compact flash.
Okay. All things that I do not need.
Yeah, so that entire slot set that you just named off at the end of it, that's for like digital cameras, for like the raw camera footage and stuff like that, commonly used right now these days.
Yay. Okay, so what does it mean that it went to this when I turned it on, though?
So that's just telling you like all the ones that it detects. The next thing is that the detected ATA/ATAPI devices, and it detects that SATA 3G1, the ASUS DVD RAM.
Player on it.
It's got a DVD drive in it, yes. But now, after everything that it has detected, there is one small problem.
Of course there is.
Yeah. Can you name it?
Are we going with the fact that I don't see it detecting a hard drive?
Of sorts, yes.
Okay.
Doesn't have a hard drive or SSD that's noticeable.
But it has a hard drive in it. It should have a hard drive in it. What the hell does that mean?
So if you had a working keyboard, you'd have to hit the F1 key to run the setup.
So should I restart it? Because the keyboard is working now, but it was already running.
Right. If it detects it now, then yes, you can go into it.
The setup?
Yeah, but if it doesn't detect it, then yes, you have to restart it.
Oh, it detected it.
Okay.
Know what all of this means, but I guess I'm gonna send you what I'm looking at now.
Okay. Yep, it does not detect anything. So interesting that they actually put in the newer BIOS stuff for that with that system. That one is the older system. That one's only going to have Windows 10.
I don't know what you mean, I guess.
Because I just realized.
Interesting that they put in BIOS stuff. What is that?
Yeah, that's more along the early days of the newer BIOS methods. That sort of started to become more and more standard, rather than that other screen that you saw that's newer on that system. So
Gotcha.
if of the two that you're wanting to keep, it's gonna be that mini one.
Well, this one doesn't even work, right?
Yes, that is true. That is absolutely true. Especially since it's missing a drive to actually store anything in the first place. But more importantly, as I said, it only can do Windows 10. Anyways.
It can't do oh. That Kiwi bot isn't gonna work then.
Yeah. So there's actually, believe it or not, there's actually two reasons for that. Reason one is actually because of the memory.
Okay.
It's both old and slow, and Windows 11 has a hard set limit about using DDR4 memory minimal. But two is also the CPU, because you do not have TPM support.
I don't know what that means, but I don't really need to know what that means. I feel like
The short end of a TPM is just has to do with security, and I know for a fact that CPU, besides the fact that it's not part of the compatibility list, it absolutely doesn't have TPM support. Anyways.
So this is gonna sound stupid that I don't know this, but if I shut it down and open up the side, you can tell me if it even has a hard drive in it, right?
I could try, as long as it's a good enough. Oh wow. Good enough quality picture, which I know your phone can do, but
Yeah.
depending on the darkness, it might change that answer.
Because I'm wondering if someone took the hard drive out of it.
Ah.
See what I'm going, where I'm going with that?
I understand what you're cooking.
Right. And also, this is gonna sound really like I should know this, but I have an entire like box out in the other room that has like multiple hard drives in it that are not in computers. And I don't know if one of them is the hard drive for this computer. I feel like I should know that, but I do not. I do not know if it got taken out and not put back in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is a whole thing I feel like we would have to do.
Yes. Generally, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the first thing to do, though, is figure out if it's even got one inside of it.
Right.
So, since this doesn't even have a hard drive, I could just shut this down, right? It's not going to do anything
Yeah.
to it.
Not.
It doesn't even have a... And unplug all the things. It's not very hard to take the thing off the side, is it?
It shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, I just gotta unscrew it, right?
Yep. Oh my god.
Does it matter which side I unscrew?
Let's see. How am I going to describe that? Generally, in the usual sense, it's the one that you would have looking from.
You know, I can actually look in here and see which side of the computer most of the stuff is on. I'm assuming I want to open the other side.
So, I was gonna say, like, if you're looking at it from the backside of where that antenna is and all that stuff, the antennas, the video displays and all that stuff, it would be to the right. If you're looking at it from the front computer, it's the left side.
But I need spawn. Can you get me? Oh shit! Do we even have a Phillips head screwdriver? Can you go look for me? If we have a screwdriver in the tool bag, just bring me the tool bag. Yeah. Yes, I know, but I'm attached to the computer.
Like, not really attached, but she is attached.
My headphones are attached to the computer. And if I take that off, like unplug it, you guys will still be able to hear me and everything else.
Let's not.
Let's not. Because the computer actually does have a built-in.
Yeah. Oh man, that's awesome. So I lucked out on the arena.
Yeah.
I beat it at the last second with my last two on the last turn with my last 2 units available. Like, oh, so I won it. Does that mean I get to promote automatically? Yep. Okay. Skipping on the waiting for the promotion, I'll just promote myself. It's been a while since I've done that. Right, and then I have to make my choices, get those out of the way. Command the miners. That sounds so weird.
What did you just say?
Command the miners.
That's
Like,
totally not weird at all. So normal.
like, you know, the mining people, not the age.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. There's a tire pressure gauge in my tool bag, because that makes sense.
I thought you were going to say there's a tire pressure gauge inside the computer, in which case I'd be asking, what the hell was that person doing?
That would be hilarious. And super confusing. You could until I have kids, there's also some broken peanut M&Ms in there, so that's fun.
Because of course.
Because why wouldn't there be peanut M&Ms in my tool bag? Duh. Yes, there's M&Ms, peanut M&Ms. Obviously, my tool bag needs cleaned up. Really, that is
Let's see. You do mail. So you want 3? Damn it. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Range. You want 3 ranged units? Okay, you guys are being stupidly, like, needy now.
Are they ladies? I mean, I didn't say that. Sorry, I'm amusing myself. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's more annoying because these are like missions that you can just send units along to do, to do quests, but you have to have certain mandatory conditions. And if you want the extras, which you really do want the extras, you have to comply to those extra conditions.
You did.
And the problem is that, like, I can usually hit the required mandatory conditions with minimal amount of units. But the extra conditions on some of these are like, no, you need 3 to apply for the extra condition. Like, but I can get it in 2. Why are you forcing me to do more effort?
Oh, son. I
Did a bad thing? I don't know.
I did something stupid. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. She says in a building that's burning.
My life. My life is a burning building. It's fine.
So absolutely not 420 blazing.
No. Okay, so listen. I got a story. It's not a very long one, but
okay.
I get rides through my insurance.
Yes.
For doctor's appointments and stuff. So one of the spawn has a doctor's appointment today. And so I believe I complained about the insurance using like Lyft and Uber to have people pick us up.
Mm-hmm.
So the lady picks us up through Uber. And her car smells like that good green. So bad. The moment we did it, I'm like it's legal here, but I was just like, I feel like that's something Uber would not want you to like. I literally debated telling her, "Do you know your car smells like this?" Because I feel like Uber wouldn't be very happy if they knew that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I legitimately don't think there's a hard drive in here. I don't even think I need you to tell me that. But I'm gonna send you a picture of what's going on in here anyway. Also some unplugged cords.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what those went to, or I'm sending you a picture. But I can already tell that it's not. I don't know where it goes, but it's not in there.
I am not doing that mission. That is going to be a pain in the butt, I can tell.
those are hard drives.
Let's see. Oh, there it goes. Let's. Huh. Yep. There is no drives. Except for the DVD drive.
Right.
Actually, what is that? Oh my god.
What?
I mean, it's old. It's not that old, but it is close enough to being a relic at this point.
Yeah.
The
In terms of computers, I don't know
EVGA,
how old this computer is, but it's old.
for those following along, the graphics card in here is an EVGA, which is already going to make some people cry. A GeForce GTX 950.
Yeah, it's old. I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Okay. Get these and do it again. I need to redo
Alright,
this mission and try to get it at SS.
Got a box of things.
Okay. I was about to say you kind of sound a little bit like Captain Jack Sparrow there.
A box of things.
I got a box of things.
I just want you to know, in this box of things that probably needs to go in the trash, I don't know why. Listen, I just never got rid of his computer stuff. Although a couple of these hard drives are hard drives that I purposely kept because I need to get stuff off of them eventually.
Of course.
Someday.
One day.
This is a GTX 550 Ti.
That's even older.
I know. What am I even gonna do with that? Nothing. That's the answer. To
I would say maybe check if there is a local PC museum that is looking for those kind of old parts. I'm not trying to like over insult on that, but there are local PC museums that are looking for that stuff legitimately.
So I'm pretty sure this is a hard drive. I don't know if it's the one that goes to computer though. But it says it's a Seagate, and it says.
Well, that already sounds like a storage.
That's what the hard drive is, right?
Generally, yes.
Okay, I'm just like. I don't know if this came out of this computer or not. It says fragile on it.
So you probably don't want to drop that. You also mispronounced it, Irry. Don't you know? You're supposed to pronounce it as fragile.
Fragile. Fragile. Oh, this one
makes even
computers
more
can have
sense.
2 hard drives, right?
Generally, they can.
Okay, because I think this one did. This is also a Seagate, but it's 750 gigabytes.
Okay.
I'm guessing those are what came out of this computer.
It's possible. Is one smaller than the other? You said. I didn't know. I didn't hear the first one.
Size-wise, yeah, one's 80 and one's 7.
Oh dear God, the 81. I don't even know if it's going to be slotted correctly.
But I mean, the other one has 750. I don't think that I need a second one in there. Yeah.
Well,
If
the 80
went back in there.
Well, the 80 gigs, I don't know. It depends on the back of it. That's what I was trying to get at, is that the 80 gig on the back of it is either going to have 2 connection slots or it's going to have one very large connection slot and then one smaller than the other one, but that one is like 4 pins.
Okay,
4
so
massive
what it
pins.
has is
No
a very long connection slot, and then
Okay.
a short one next to it, and then one that has 4 big pins.
Okay.
So that's what that's got. But also those.
So, okay, several connection slots and then and 4 big pins, right?
Yeah, 2 of them and then 4 big pins.
So, looking at the cables that I can see, it doesn't look like you have the connection for it anyways.
Okay, I don't know where that came from.
So,
Then, I have no
but
idea.
that one is what is called an ID an IDE slot.
It's 6 gigabyte. Oh no, it says 6 gigabytes per second. Sorry, that's not how
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, 6 gigabits per second. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. Toshiba is not bad,
I
but
don't know what this came from.
let me put it to you this way. Toshibas for the most part are meant for things outside of a desktop PC of any sort.
Okay, well this I have another Toshiba one that is 2 terabytes.
Yay. Okay.
And a Western Digital that is 2 terabytes.
So it's possible that if it did come from that system, it might be set up as a RAID.
A what?
They call it a RAID. And what that is basically, well, it's a rapid array of internal drives, effectively. Which means, in the basic sense, if it was used how I'm thinking, it was used, it combines both drives to kind of make it seem like it's, in this case, like 4 terabytes.
Okay.
But how it's running it is it's splitting the data to both drives.
Okay.
So you'd have half the data on one drive and half the data on the other drive. That's the basic way that I could think of, which did increase speed significantly.
Yeah, I legitimately don't know.
At the cost of, if one of the 2 drives died, it might as well be considered both drives died. Yeah. That's how the basic version works. The alternative one, and why I wouldn't think it was set up as such, unless there was like critical data on it, is a mirror where it would still be 2 drives or 2 terabytes. It just would appear as one drive. It's just, if it would have faster read rates, slower writing rate, but if one of the 2 drives died, then the system would still keep going.
What the hell is a Hitachi?
They're actually absorbed by Western Digital these days.
Yeah, but I don't know what these are. They're very small.
It's possible that they're the early day SSDs. Oh wait, no, they could also be the 2.5-inch laptop drives.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I think that these are laptop drives. This one's 1 terabyte. They're all different sizes. I don't even know which ones are mine, which ones not. Oh, this is Apple firmware.
Oh my.
cool, bro. Probably came from one of my Apple computers. This is also Apple. Fun. Well, I doubt these go to this computer. Anyway, I don't even know if these are. I think they're hard drives, but they're very small. Like, way small.
Hmm. They can still be for drives.
There's also a rewritable disk drive and a rewritable Blu-ray DVD drive. Why do I have these?
I mean, the rewritable Blu-ray would still be valid today. The why you would have them is a different question altogether. Yes.
Hell knows. I mean, obviously, they were not mine.
Right.
I think there were a couple of computers that got taken apart. And then some stuff that just existed all on its own, and I don't know what is what.
That is possible.
So, is there a way for us to figure out what hard drive goes in this computer? Or hard drives?
Oh, I mean, from the cables themselves, most of them says it. So
They say what brand they are?
Sorry. Most of it visually tell me.
Okay. I'm like, I don't know what we're saying, but it doesn't tell me anything. Because I've got...
Sorry, the text speaks to me. much like my clothing choice.
Trying to see what the RAM is. It's not plugged into anything. What the hell is that?
Well, your RAM is.
They're long.
Can't really.
They're long and skinny, right?
Yeah, but you can't upgrade those.
No, I wasn't trying to. I was just asking. Yeah, with all the cords that are here, several things that are missing.
That's fair.
I don't even know where on this thing a hard drive would have sat. Do you suppose?
Well, it would have actually sat on that little well, either directly under the DVD drive or in the little bay that's like indented inward towards the front where some of the cables were tucked into.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Those are the two spots it would be in that you would plug them into. And the sides where the holes are would be where you would put them to.
And this whole freaking thing right here. Okay. I'm gonna send you something. Not that we're gonna get this put together tonight, because these are some of the cables. And then there's this thing right here. Yep. The second one, there's like 3 bugs on it.
Oh wow, that's a massive increase. Cool.
not talking to me.
No. Let's see. Oh, there's the pictures. Yes. So, so yeah, you can ignore the PCIe cables.
Like, I know what that means, but okay.
They're not
Don't know what
relevant.
that means.
They're not relevant. They're not relevant right
I mean,
now.
I don't even know which ones those are, but yeah, okay. Just what is relevant?
It literally says PCIe. It's yellow. Those aren't relevant. You can like toss that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I do see where it says that.
I'm not just making up the words. Like it literally says PCIe.
Well, I didn't think you were. I was just like, I don't know which one that is, so that's zero helpful.
Yeah. So as far as the red and black cables are concerned,
those 3 cables.
Yeah.
Is which? Okay.
So
Hi.
one of them is gonna be data. Well, no. All 3 of them are gonna be data.
What did they plug into?
But one of them is gonna generally have like a little power one that's gonna be kind of like carried through. So if you look at the backside of them, the easiest way to kind of explain is how they would go in. If you see it as it kind of looks like the shape of an L, but it's like going across and then down a little bit. And in this case, if it's going like straight across to the right and then down, then that is the data cable. And then if you have it where it starts from the left of like where it went down, but at the top of it, it just goes a straight line across, then that is the power plug.
Right.
Which the example of the power plug for is in the second picture that you're looking at with all those like yellow, black, red cables
It's got
attached to it.
3 plugs for the power?
Yeah. So those are the power cables, and the other 3 is for the data cables.
So why is there 3 power cables and 3 data cables?
So generally, let me see if I can pull this up, because it will make your life so much easier to understand.
You will.
When you're not trying to rely on AI to answer for you, and you're just wanting a specific image. Okay. I sense this is the closest I'm going to get. Wait, no. I have to use the other one. So that's the closest I'm going to get. Damn. Okay. Wish they had something that was a little bit more front facing, but I guess it'll make do. Alright, so let me use this and bring it to you. Image. Alright, so you'll see that.
Yeah.
Alright, so if it was facing us directly rather than putting it at an angle, um, what you would notice is that the little two black notches that looks like it has space in between. Well, it does have a space, but um,
Talking about the space in between the metal parts.
the little copper pins on them. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Okay.
it's like it just seems to go across and then kind of stops and then continues on for a short distance.
Yeah, they're like two separate things.
Yeah. So if you were to flip it around, because that's how it normally would be, if you were to flip it around, the short one would be facing you to the right, and the longer one would be facing you to the left. So that longer one, where that divider point where it creates the gap, that's where your power plug would plug into.
Okay.
And then that shorter one is where your data cable would connect to.
But why would you need 3?
If you were
have 3
connecting
hard drives?
3.
Do you think there were 3 hard drives in this computer?
Well, in this case, probably more SSDs than they were hard drives. If I was to guess.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. Let me see, because these also have. Nobody heard.
Okay. Alright, so.
Because I have those too. Those are the things that I was talking about.
I could comment on the pajamas that you're wearing.
Leave my Care Bear pajamas alone.
She said it, not me. Okay.
They're old school Care Bears too.
Yes, they are. I'd also say generally you're not supposed to wear something like that when working on computers, but that's a little besides the point.
It right now, so
yeah.
good.
Yeah. So that wait, yeah, the quality I can actually read up on the letters. Yes.
I was gonna say you should be able to. My phone takes very good photos.
Although I'd have to. Oh, that's not a blurred thing. That's just a little sticker that's on the side of it. Okay. I was
yeah, there's a piece of plastic on that one.
I was like, why did the camera feel the need to blur that section?
It did not. Those
All
two
right.
Apple ones couldn't have come from this computer.
They absolutely would not have come. Those are proprietary.
I don't know what that means.
They're proprietary to Apple.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You wouldn't sell this
Apple
for.
computers.
Yeah, I know, but you wouldn't sell this for, like, separate.
Right. Yeah, they came in the computers. What are they? Hard drives?
They are hard drives.
Okay, from laptops.
Laptops or desktops.
I only had Apple laptops, and I'm
So
pretty sure these
then-
came from Apple computers.
Possibly, yes. Especially given that I can. Well, I think one of them I can see.
One says 2010.
Yeah.
I don't know what the other, which is about when I had them.
Yeah.
Somebody ruined.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember that, don't you?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say plead the fifth.
I mean, yeah, you're allowed to say whatever you want, really.
That was a fun day. I believe the exact words I heard was, okay, I'm sorry, it cannot continue, it's just done. Disconnect.
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
I don't remember what I said. I remember being really angry.
Because it was during the D&D session. Yours, actually.
I was running the session, yes, and for those who are listening, because I am not ashamed of this, I didn't do anything wrong. Running a D&D session for everybody, and my husband at the time did not like me giving attention to anyone. That was not him. Literally came up, put his hands around like the screen on my laptop and squeezed it so hard he just destroyed the screen. Like the whole thing stopped working. He crushed it with his hands. That laptop was done. Like done. Cause I wanted to play D&D.
Yeah. And you enjoyed that mostly because of my character.
I don't remember. I don't even remember the like
Grumpy elf vampire.
where I ran the is that the one where I ran the necromancer?
Yes.
The bad guy that you guys came. I still tell people stories about that. It was pretty messed up.
Well, also because you loved at the time before our person disappeared for that, the whole the other character was it Marius? Yeah, I think it was Marius, Morningstar's friend. For being that one that like does it eats the flesh?
I don't remember who you're talking about.
Yeah, it was basically a class of like her purpose with the character was effectively like eating the flesh, and my character being vampire could like drain the blood, and your constant joke was nothing's wasted.
Yes. And I mean, then you guys came up against the nerf, and that was the thing that happened.
Yeah. That was a tough fight.
So, those other two things, though, do you think one of those came from this computer? Could they even have?
Probably not the Hitachi 160 gig, because it looks like it has an IDE attachment at the back. But
Take
that
a picture of the side of the other one.
Slim one, that Western Digital Slim one, absolutely would have potentially come from it, just because it has the right connections. That I could.
It does have the right connections.
Yeah, just that WD one.
There's the actual.
Yeah, one WD 1 terabyte. Yeah, it is.
So is that a hard drive?
It is.
What is the purpose of that?
2015. No, I believe. Oh wait, no. Yep, it is. There it is. It does have an RPM. So yes, it is a hard drive.
What's the purpose of that?
What do you mean?
I mean, what's the purpose of having such a tiny little compared to like the other one?
I feel like you would have wanted to smack me when I was going to say to store data.
Yes, I want to. Like, I'm not that dumb. Is it just for space? Is it because like?
No.
Really
So that was the. So that was the way to try to create drives that could be a little bit more portable, given that it was hard to store full-fledged desktop drives in a laptop generally. And also, given that laptops could move, it was also the only way easier that you could have a hard drive in it that wouldn't risk getting the data scratched while you're moving the laptop. Um,
I just want you to know that I am thinking of a reason that someone would want to have an easily removable and movable hard drive.
so on a laptop, yes, that made it easier because in the earlier days, if you had the laptops where they had those large desktop regular hard drives in them, someone could still have the laptop on, of course, by its purpose. It should have a battery that could last long enough to move it from point A to point B. But someone might tip the laptop in an awkward direction while it's running, and you unbalance the drive, and therefore you take the needle and it just scratches up the drive, which is what wears it out quicker. I saw that.
Yeah, you did. That's just where I would go. That's just where my brain went.
I mean, yeah. But yes, and then the current days in general, it is that size for those, and there's even smaller than that. But even back then, like you didn't have 2.5 inchers have 7,200 RPMs until like way late in the game. And that was because that for the size that small, you probably couldn't get any more than 2 terabytes anyways. And even 2 terabytes was pushing the limits a lot for its size. And 7,200 RPM, that's a lot of speed, which means there's also a lot of heat that is just thrown around internally. So it would eventually die faster if it was at 7,200 RPMs compared to desktops. So now looking at those drives from the back,
I'm going to say this one on the bottom doesn't go to this computer for sure, right? Because we didn't have hookups that looked like that, correct?
You did have a power hookup that looked like it could go to it, but not a drive hookup.
Right. So.
Yeah.
Oh, there's other hookups in here too that I didn't even send you.
And the other 3, yes, they could be hooked up to them.
Okay, but for this computer to work, I only need to have one hard drive, right?
You only need to have one hard drive, correct?
Okay, and is it a problem if there are cables in there connected that aren't going to anything?
So, depending on how the cables run, it's generally more kosher to have the ones that are closer to the connection source connected to the device. But that said, if it can support it, it can just go straight to the end without anything in between connected. That is
the closer, you mean like
so on that so that picture where it shows where you have the power cable pins. So there is a time that like how it worked is like, yes, you had those extra connections, but if you were leaving the slots in between opened purely because you needed the distance, then the power wouldn't be supplied because you need those 2 connected so that it can kind of loop back around to continue on. Those were for really cheap purposes. Nobody does that these days anymore, but it's still just better off in practice that you would usually use whatever is the closest point to the power source as the first connection. And then
We
the
won't
rest of it
know.
that goes the furthest away is you just want to put that, like, you can just put them anywhere as long as it doesn't touch the system, like the motherboard.
So we won't even know if it'll run without all three connected unless we just do it and see what happens.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Fine.
so like the one that's the furthest to the endpoint, which is the last connection, usually, like, let's say you plug that in and you don't plug the other ones in. If it's that other type of connector, then yes, there's no power that's going to go through unless those other two connectors get plugged in. If it's the alternative power, where it's kind of like a, so in engineering we called it like an and or
Okay.
plug, and in this case it would just be like every single one would be or in this case. So slot 1, which is still in between everything, it if it's connected or not connected, then carry on to the next one, and then that next one was if it's connected or not connected, then carry on to the next one, and just keep going until it's the very last one.
Okay, so the power supply ones are the ones that are longer, correct?
Yes.
Like, okay. Because I'm looking at this, and aside from the bundle that I showed you that has 3 on it, there is another one that has 2 on it.
Okay.
Look exactly the same.
Okay.
Okay. So the one that has 2 on it connects to where the DVD player is. Before it goes to the power supply.
Yes.
The other one goes directly to the power supply.
Right.
What would be the one that goes to the DVD player, then the power supply before?
Okay. I need another picture to kind of draw out this diagram.
You want me to show you? You mean you need to send me a picture?
It's like, it's more of I need to send it for educational purposes because I technically already answered the question, but I need it more unraveled.
You answered the question. I never even showed you the other one.
Let me see if this will help. Nope, does not help. Okay. No, I am not talking about Pennsylvania State. That'll work. Let's see. Cables, yes. Okay, that's gonna work. Yes. Okay, perfect for my purposes. All right. So, it's going to be the cables that's closest. That you can see it going closer towards the top, tangling up towards the top of that picture. So you see how there's these it goes to this one little cable, and then like it loops out from that one, and then goes up towards the top cable and loops around it, and then it gets another cable that comes from that and then goes right back under the top cable.
Are you talking about like top most cables on this thing?
Yes.
Like the little ones?
Yeah.
They're smaller than the other things. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, what about... So,
So you
what
see
about...
how, like, going from the first one, from where the plug of the power sources are. So what I'm saying is that if you like, and this drive will do it. Like this drive will do it no matter what. But if it was like the kosherness of the drive, if none of those three were plugged in, it's generally that first one of that set that you want to plug in. Kosher one.
Okay. But, here's my question.
Mhm.
Because...
If you have something already plugged into the first one, then you use the second.
Right. But, the ones that you're looking at are all on one cable, right?
Yeah.
The first one, and then the second one goes up, and then the third one is down again.
Yes.
Okay, those are all on one cable.
Correct.
The two separate cables that I'm talking about are not connected to each other at all, except for where they go into the power supply. Like the one that I sent you where it's all wrapped up and it's got 3 of them on there, there's a totally separate set that has 2 of them.
They can come in from that time period, multiple sets. Yes.
Well, I mean,
In which
Yeah,
case, it doesn't really matter which ones you use. They both work the same.
so why is one set connected to the DVD player and the other set is not? Does that mean only one hard drive will be able to access the DVD player?
No, it's just so there was also a thing at the time called, power limits. But there was always thoughts that you might have to connect to a lot of things, so you would generally try to connect only like the most power draws to the on one set and then the least power draws on the other set.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so I'm not actually gonna I'm not actually expected to plug 5 things into these things.
Into the very same cable. No, generally not. You wouldn't do that. You can, but you generally wouldn't.
So, moving on, I have a different question.
Mm-hmm.
This thing obviously has a power supply. The thing on the back wall that says UEFI BIOS on it, that's a motherboard? It's like got the RAM directly in it?
Yes.
Like, okay.
I'm trying to look at the full. Oh, that part. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That is the motherboard. Yes. But UEFI is not the motherboard name. I just want to point that out.
I'm just saying that's what it says on, like, where I'm looking right here. It also says Asus, and over here it says SATA. Like, I don't know what... I was just saying that it says that on there, and that is the motherboard.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. So we have a power supply, a motherboard, a graphics card, RAM. I don't think the DVD player really matters. The only other thing we need is a hard drive, right? That's the only thing that's missing for it to work?
Yeah.
Okay.
A drive of sorts. But yes, with what you have is all hard drives, so yes.
Okay. Just make
I-
sure that I understand that there's not something that I need to, like, buy to make this thing work. Because one of these hard drives should work, right?
It should, yes.
I mean, I got 3 of them.
Yes.
I feel like one of them will work.
One of them will work.
Does it matter which one we use?
As long as you're not trying to connect the one that has that strange looking long set of pins with the gigantic pins, then technically speaking, I would say even those Apple ones might work. As long as it's not...
I know what. I'm
Yeah.
good on that.
Um, but yeah, like any single one, if we're just asking for one, then yes, any one of them will work. It's just that ultra slim WD one with the blue that's at 5400 RPMs and is smaller than the other drives is going to be the slowest of the drives.
Well,
Most
yeah.
likely.
I mean, so how do we know on the other ones which one's the fastest?
I believe they all said 7200 RPM, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. 160. Oh no! Whoa! Okay. So that top Hitachi one is
No, I'm not talking about
5400
the.
RPM.
No, I'm talking about these. I'm gonna send you a photo.
Okay.
Because why would I put one of little hard drives in there? I mean, there's some benefit to doing that, or
I'm looking at the top Hitachi drive, but I wasn't sure if that one was the one that has the IDE one, but it said it was a 168, but it has a 5400 RPM speed on it.
so these are the ones
So
that I'm looking at.
So we're down to the Apple ones, and the Apple ones, I can't see the RPM on it. Why is the RPM on it? Power Rangers RPM.
Did you see that other photo I sent you?
Sorry, okay, let me try getting out of it and looking back. Oh, hi, yes, those, yes, and there's the
Why wouldn't we
Seagate that
use
you're
one of
talking
those?
about. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'd be
so,
better off using one of those, right?
yes. Yes.
Okay.
Um,
So then the question becomes, does it matter which one? I mean, two of them are 2 terabytes, so I feel like that would be better just because more space.
right. So if you did try the doubling up on the 2 terabytes, you could, but let me double check this green.
I mean, we don't even.
I mean, if you want to do double drive thing, but
Yeah.
let's see. It is a.
Can't ever imagine that we would need that much space. Is my only thought. Like,
Well, yeah, but you would probably use it more for speed than you would for space, specifically.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that they would like that because they want to use it for.
I mean, it's not going to be that much speed, but it's going to be a noticeable difference compared to one. Yeah, and there's a way that I have to tell you how to set it up. If you were going to set it up that way. It doesn't say. Why does it not say on here?
What do you? I don't know what you're looking for. So.
I'm specifically looking for the thing that says RPM on it, and it's not saying RPM for the Western
On the green
Silver.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about because my concern is it's a green, so it probably is at 5400 RPM. Is my concern.
Which does that make it not compatible with the Toshiba one?
Space-wise, it would be compatible with the Toshiba one if we were trying to go for purely speed. But if the RPMs are different, then the speed is not going to make much sense. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Why
does it even say the speed on the Toshiba one?
That's what I'm trying to look for on that too.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Look at me trying to maneuver my head like, I have the drive in front of me. I'm like, 3D space on 2D space network. Yes.
I don't see it on any of them.
Well, these are some proprietary BSs. Okay, so now we get to the next one. Let's drive revision. Well, might actually work. This drive. Okay. Toshiba A200. There it is. It is a 2 terabyte 7200 RPM. Cool.
Which one is the Toshiba?
Yeah. Now,
Okay.
let's look over the Western Digital. Where's the model? The serial number is not going to help.
Model.
Oh,
It's
there
right
it is. Okay.
there, yeah. Really long model number. Jesus.
It's also a very old type model number.
Yeah. Of course it is. Well, these say the green says 2012 and the Toshiba says 2013, so they're not new. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, no, like that goes
Okay, I
without
don't think
saying.
it says.
It is. Oh wow, it is a 7200 RPM.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, so they're fine. And the other one was 64 meg cache. Yep. So yeah, those are the two that are fairly equal.
The green and the Toshiba.
Yep.
So I could put them both in there.
Yeah, you could put them both in there and then plug them both in, and then it's just an explanation as to like how to set it up to where it uses both, primarily for speed.
Well, I also don't know how to put them in the computer. Like,
Uh,
at all.
You also generally need screws.
Yes, that I do not have.
Oh, but you
Why do I
have like
those?
you have like already 90% of the things. You can't just MacGyver it.
I mean, I could put them in there and we could turn it on. It's gonna be free floating.
That's probably not the wisest thing to do, but okay.
I'm sure it's not. So where the hell would I even get screws? And also, I don't understand how these even screw in because.
Oh, well, that part's simple. If you look at the casing, it shows it to you on the side. The case with attitude. Show it on its side. Show it on its side. I have no idea why I just changed the lyrics on that.
On the side.
Okay, so yeah, but it shows you on the side. So where that little bay is, for as the example of the storage, those 4 dots that are in between the spacers, the space slots that actually kind of divide the 2 drive points.
Yeah.
That's where you would effectively kind of screw in. But because they're hard drives, actually, the only downside I'm thinking is that, and the only way I'd know, you'd have to try seeing if you can just line up one of the drives to see if it will line up the holes, because it is also possible that I could be misjudging the distance and it might actually be too large for the slots in question. But I am fairly confident that you can slide both of those hard drives in that slot.
Yeah, I still don't quite understand where they're supposed to go, though.
Yeah, the end of it is sticking out. I cannot do that one. Okay. So I have to download it to you. All right. Let me break out paint.net.
I was gonna say, if you can,
Not Krita. I'm not Kritaing this.
No.
No. I am not digital artist.
I need to do some art.
You got some work to do.
Yeah.
So let me red. All right. So it would be. Oh God. Darn it. Increase brush size. Increase brush size. Increase. Yes. Okay.
So, knowing all of what you know about this computer, will it run game?
Will it blend? Um.
That's hilarious. Let's not find out though.
All right. So there. With my lovely drawing skills and trying for the bright red approach.
Oh no, my phone is dying. No. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it was. Anyway. So that cable that's in the way there, can that just. I can just move that out of the way, right? How would that even go?
Yep.
It's a big fat cable that's gotta get.
As long as it's not somehow connected to the front on anything specific. Should be fine. But if it is, then...
It's connected to the power supply, and then it goes to the motherboard.
Right, but I meant like that it wasn't connected to something like in front of it, in between all.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It was just sitting there. Can this fit in there? Let's find out. And I'm almost positive this side goes out, or else how the hell would you plug it?
I know I'm being so random.
You're fine. I'm trying to figure out how the hell you're supposed to slot this thing in here. All this other crap in the way. This just doesn't seem like it would be able to with there. They go in there long ways, right? Like the end where you plug them in will be sticking out of that section.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the end where you plug them into is what sticks out. Damn, that... I'm so sorry. It just sounds too dirty to say.
Sticks out, man. The end sticks out.
The end sticks out where you plug them into.
Okay, these screws are actually...
Holy...
It has screws in it. On the sides, right?
Yeah, so
It's
you
the
would just
side hard drive.
you would just unplug them and then, or unscrew them and then slide them in and then screw it back in.
With the world's smallest screwdriver. Because how else would I get a screwdriver in that one spot?
Which one spot?
Do you only... Okay, you see where you showed me putting them in?
Mm-hmm.
There's only 2 screw holes on this side. The other 2 are on the back side of that. Do I have to take...
So generally
the other
you would
side
just
off?
take the other side off, yes.
Okay. Okay. I was like, I don't know how the hell else I'm...
And generally you would have direct access to that spot.
Yeah, it looks like there's a hole back there. If I take that side off, there's a hole right there. So, yeah, I would have direct access.
Yeah.
So this one has screws.
The screw goes in the hole.
The screw goes in the hole. This one does
Lucky.
not have screws in it. But are the screws going to be interchangeable between different hard drives?
Oh. Generally, yes.
These star-shaped.
Oh.
clue why one of them is not. It's a cross shape. The other 3 are star shaped. Because why would it? It's not on the hard drive that I want to use. It was on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? I thought I'll just use these. No, I won't.
So
No,
the star shaped is a proprietary connection.
it's Apple.
So,
I know.
so, here's a fun little story, and especially those that don't keep up with LTT, Linus Tech Tips. So I have, 3, technically 4 screwdrivers from LTT. One of them was given away when Brett from UFD Tech was doing his cannonball run, and I actually met up with him when he stopped off in Buckeye to do a recharge. I went to that Walmart that was there. Met up with him. Dude was very tired, so but anyways, he was giving away a lot of the LTT screwdrivers. So he, instead of giving me the stubby screwdriver, he accidentally gave me the regular screwdriver, which I'm fine with, especially given with the cost of those screwdrivers. It was just kind of like, yeah, I ain't complaining. And again, the dude was tired, so I wasn't gonna complain. But those particular screwdrivers, when LTT initially released it, they were also releasing a set of all the different sets of driver bits for them. And one set initially was supposed to be called the, and I quote, FU bits. And the FU bits were effectively all the drive bits that like every company decides they're going to put in to try to make it proprietary so you can't open their crap up. But guess what? It's very easy. All they did is just they did a molding of the opening for it and then created the bits out of it. Like,
I think these
yeah.
screws in the DVD drive will fit in there.
Generally, yes.
Well, it's not like I'm using them, so take them out of there.
That's true.
If they fit.
Right.
Obviously. If they don't fit, then I won't. Then I'll have to buy some screws.
Oh, those are cheap.
I know. It's just another thing that I'll have to do.
Yes, I know. I'm just saying they are cheap. They are thankfully cheap.
Yes, screws are always well.
Screws are always cheap. Screw you.
I mean, you know. Usually they're free, so there's that. I'm just saying.
What?
The universe will be happy to screw you over anytime you want. Okay, so the screws from the DVD player totally fit in here, so I'm gonna take those. Because they're not being used for anything.
Oh, I ran out of time for that.
Is Vox coming in?
Yeah. He said at 8:40. Yeah, in fact, he should be home, probably eating right now. But yeah, he said at 8:41 which would have been 10:41 for you, I believe.
Not right now.
But or 11:41. He said that he was just getting to the parking lot.
Gotcha. So, I have hard drives. Now, the question becomes,
and just remember, you cannot install Windows 11 on it.
no.
So you would still need to get a new flash. You need to still get a new flash drive to set up with Windows 10.
Flash drive. Oh yes, I'm sorry. My brain is fried. Too many pieces of information about it.
Yeah.
But yes, accurate. Can you hear my electric screwdriver?
It's electric boogie woogie woogie. No, I can't actually.
I wasn't sure if you guys could hear it. Because I'm weak.
No.
Actually,
no.
it's because the turning motion is pain. Like because my shoulder's all messed up. So
yeah.
That turning motion is really hard. I have a hard time opening jars too because it's the same kind of. Yeah. Best investment ever. It was not expensive. Okay, so I actually need to do something special to install these. Take my pants off.
Oh, because of what I said. Yeah.
Yes. Because of what you said.
I was like, wait, what? Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could counteract that with rubber, any shoe substance that has more of a little rubber grounding by touching down. But yes, you could also just generally work with it if you were having something like a little grounding cable thing attached.
I know what you're talking about, but I do not have one of those. So sitting on the carpeted floor doing this,
that's also technically a bad idea. Now, of course, I do understand anybody who's willing to try to be free and point out that, but remember, LTT did that whole video about how static isn't as bad as one thought. Yes, but when they also did that, they were using 2020 based computers, not 2012.
Yeah.
10.
This was definitely built in the 2010s of some number.
Yes, capacitors are much different.
I'm sure they are. Oh my gosh.
More resilient, but also more fragile.
I got your message, by the way. No, not you. Talking to Zap.
Am I wrong?
Working on a computer is not a good idea. Sitting on carpet. Static electricity is a problem.
Yeah.
Now, I did know that. Do you know why I know that you're not supposed to, or that you have to worry about that?
Because you have experience?
From a webcomic, actually.
XKCD?
No, I know what that is, but I've never really read it, other than the random one here that somebody sent me. No, Megato. Probably never heard of that.
What? Cut out. Mega what?
Mega Tokyo.
Oh. Actually, might know that one, if it's what I'm thinking.
Totally, these two American guys go to Japan and, basically get stuck there, and, they're...
Okay, you're right. No, I don't. Never mind.
The one is, anyway.
Yeah. I thought I did, but no, I was wrong.
There's a girl in the comic, and asks the one dude who's like, he does computers, that's what he does, he's obsessed with them. And she asks him to help her build a computer, and she gets there, and she's like this hot chick who works as like she does like cosplay at the whatever store she works at, because you know they do that all over there. And he's like, okay, you gotta take your clothes off. And she's like, obviously really pissed about this at first. She's a hot-headed character. And so he explained to her that static electricity will ruin your computer. And that is where I learned that it's real.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, so I know you never really watched Dragon Ball Z, but so in the official one, because the Dragon Ball Z abridged never got to it. In the official one in the anime, there's a point like much later on in the future, the character Gohan is kind of forced to train this girl how to fly.
Okay.
Which he basically does a condensed version of teaching based on what we all learned if we watched the original Dragon Ball series on how Goku learns how to fly. And she ends up learning initially about what they call key control. He was stating that the only way that she can learn how to fly is if she first learns how to do key control. Well, once he does, hey, why is your avatar missing? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So she says, she goes through that whole course of understanding key control, and she gets through it pretty fast, which kind of suggests like, oh, well, you know, of course, new generation actually has skill compared to her father, you know, has good potential as long as she can train it. But then they called it a day for her because like learning key control would be just so draining, blah blah blah. So when she's on her way out, getting ready to be on a flight ship to go back to her hometown, Gohan actually stops her and kind of suggests to her that maybe she should cut her hair. And now this girl is like usually rather like brash and overall tomboyish. So for her to kind of get like a little bit red as she like pats her hair, her question response is not like, oh, would it help with my flight type thing? And it was actually, oh, do you just like girls with short hair? And Gohan, being the kind of person that he is, that in a way I resonate with him on it, was, no, it's just that, you know, if in the tournament someone could try to use your hair to their advantage to attack you when you should have been able to dodge. And she gets all offended that was the thought process for the hair being cut off, yells at him, and then flies off in the ship. And the younger brother's like, what was that about? And he's just like, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever understand girls.
They're confusing.
But what makes it even better is that the next day she shows up and the younger brother sees the person. It's like, who's that? I don't know that person. And then they show her and she actually cut her hair. So she did it anyways. And that's still generally the point of, if you guys don't get why she did that, then you really don't know what's going on. Outside of the fighting.
So can I put these in?
Yeah. I'm going to go downstairs real fast and get a shake.
Run fast.
If I run fast, I'm just gonna bash the wall while I keep going down the stairs.
Not that fast.
Yeah, a little slower than that.
Oh, yeah, it might help if I do this. Or it's just gonna be like, what is over here? Over here. There you go. There you go, camera. Okay. Yeah, stop there. Yep, cool. You're good.
So how those things?
Oh my god. Okay, so Zap has been helping me. I put Windows 11 on the mini computer that I own because it needed to be put on there. And so then I was like, oh, I have my second husband's tower, but I haven't used it in a couple of years. And I was like, I think I knew that we needed to like reload Windows on there, just like get rid of everything there, reload it. So we turned the damn thing on. No hard drive in it. Just hard drive. I think, I don't know why. I don't know why, but I think the last boyfriend took them out, but I don't know why. So, and the ex-husband collected parts, so I've got like 4 hard drives and 4 little SD drives and yeah, just stuff for no reason.
Lots of parts that you can just make things with.
Yes, lots of parts that I could just make things with if I want. So we're trying to put these hard drives in the computer, so you know I can actually like load something onto it and it can be actually like used and all that good jazz. Fun stuff. The highlight of my life. And also, we're doing all of this over Discord, and I don't know anything about computers. So, we're having a good time. And I'm gonna install hard drives. I don't know what I'm doing.
Of course, you know what you're doing.
So
they're
here's...
not the
Don't
hard
believe
part.
in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you.
There you go.
Everything else is already done. I really just have to screw them in and plug them in and turn the stupid thing on. Like, everything else is already... I don't even know why they got taken out in the first place. I don't remember that
So,
being a discussion, but...
For those that want to know, my shake involves having mango, but it's kind of like a whole mix mash of things.
Mango's delicious. Okay,
Oh,
I
God,
have a
Maybe you
question.
took them out to format them.
Say what?
Maybe you took them out to format them for some reason.
He might have, because definitely we wanted to get rid of everything that was on there before. But like then I don't think he ever did. So, which is pretty typical for that person. but okay. So when I put this in here,
Mm-hmm.
is the part with the sticker on it supposed to be facing towards the top of the computer or the bottom of the?
A part with the sticker on it. Are you talking about that little sticker thing that looked like it?
The sticker thing that says like Toshiba and has the information on it.
Oh, generally yes, the top. You want it facing up to the top of the case.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured, but I just want to make sure I'm putting it in there the right way.
I mean, usually there's only one way you can seat it.
Some people have tried other ways.
And
Well, suspend it in water. Nothing can go wrong.
it'll be perfectly fine. Actually, go
Yes.
set this like this.
Suspended in water, like that's a different way to water cool.
Can I screw this in before I plug it in? That'll be fine.
Yes, you can do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
If
gonna
the
screw
wires
it in.
getting in like your way, yeah.
Yeah, they're not in my way.
Shake
French bread.
Bridge bread?
it.
Sure. Because
I
that
mean,
makes sense.
Also
Obviously.
French bread.
Say French bread the first time?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did. That's what I was laughing
I
about.
heard fridge
You
bread.
fridge
and I'm
bread, yes.
I legitimately know people who have argued with me about bread in the fridge, and I'm always like, nah, man.
Well, it keeps it better longer, but it's gross.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yes. But
Unless you if you toast it, it's okay. So if
Yeah,
you
but if
only
you
ever
wanted
eat
to-
toast, sure.
right.
Yeah.
But I mean, at least in Arizona, yes, it was generally better off to put it into the fridge.
Mhm.
Okay, but where I live, it's not really necessary for you to do that. So
I mean,
Right.
even in Arizona, if you eat it fast enough,
Then it's not a
fine.
problem.
Leave it
But
out.
like, okay, so better example is if you were like my
There's no
family,
quick.
where if we have a standard loaf, pre-sliced
There's
loaf
no
bread,
quick.
nobody has it every day.
fair.
It might be mostly the two of them that will have like 2 or 3 slices every other day total, like not each.
Right.
And
I'm Vaughn, so we eat a lot.
yeah, so like it wouldn't be surprising if by day 6 you already start seeing molds appear.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't usually happen to me here.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be a problem if it's really humid, but generally it's not.
So those those
See,
fridge.
that's the weird thing because it's not. You're supposed to be humid in Arizona.
No, it's not.
See, you're just so in the fridge. There's some of those fridges that have those little bread units that you're supposed to be able to put the bread in, and it's not as cooled as the rest of the fridge is supposed to be. But having those are, for whatever reason, considered more expensive to make.
Mhm. Well, hello, cat.
Was that me, or was that your headset?
What are you talking about?
That's my cat.
Made like a thing sound.
That's my screwdriver, which was really close to the headset that time.
Oh, okay. I'm looking
my
down.
screwdriver.
I'm like, is that my stomach?
You have an automatic screwdriver?
Yes, because I'm a wimp.
It hurts to twist.
Yeah, because my shoulder's all messed up. I can't. Twisting is really hard.
Oh, you got like a whole screwdriver, like the whole giant thing going, or you just got an actual like automatic screwdriver?
It's just an actual automatic screwdriver. I had a drill. But somebody took that. Why won't this one come off?
That's kind of neat though. I've never seen it.
I saw one. I won one at an event. Unfortunately, it was also a very cheap one.
You probably wouldn't want to use that though, because a lot of computers.
Exactly. Yeah. The one I got was like its USB charge was way too low, so like for what I would use it for, I would drain it real quick, and it doesn't even have the right RPM. But like if I go by what my father says, like, oh, we probably could open it up and then jack up the speed, and I'm like, so it would have even less power.
Okay,
Well,
this is gonna be a really stupid question, but
probably not.
on the right side, probably not. On the right side, where like the motherboard is, right? I'm trying to take off the panel on the other side. I took out the 2 screws in the back, just like I did on the other side. It's not coming off. Is it gonna be screwed in somewhere else?
Maybe.
Generally not.
Well, it is.
But the casing itself,
I mean, but
the casing itself says that it's ASUS for it. Like the stickers on the back suggested ASUS. So if it was just kind of like bastardized from a system to just use as a case, it's probably just really designed to make it harder to open up. So you just kind of have to.
I had also seen a Dell that has been.
Okay, but that's Dell.
Well, I looked at the bottom, and it's definitely those screws. There's no way those screws are holding it in on the bottom.
No.
Those are holding the bottom in.
Right.
So the only way it can be screwed in is on the inside?
So no. So the screw on the back side should be holding it down. So what you might have to do is like tip it to the other side where it's flat on the ground, and then just kind of like slide it out by pushing against it from the beginning area and then slide.
I didn't even lay it down. I just pulled on it like towards the back instead of out, and it came right off.
Yeah.
It does have little things on it. Like little hingy things on the front. That's why it wasn't coming off.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a different sound effect that celebrates your success.
Yes. It's a great sound effect. Okay.
Yes, I apologize if I'm being loud, but I am having the most deconstructed, lazy ass sandwich in the world.
I can't hear you eating.
We can't hear you, yeah.
Literally just taking slices of cheese and a salami log.
You know, I just realized what Chaos Satyr said in our Discord.
I didn't read it.
He said this 2 hours ago, but once I say the line, I think Irry's gonna laugh. Anyone got K-pop Demon Hunter songs stuck in their head since watching it? It's like they found the most infectious songs and jammed them all in there.
Dude, I'm telling you, that movie is, those songs are like.
I mean, they play the songs on Walmart's radio, so.
They also play it on the regular radio. They play it on iHeartRadio. I actually literally can ask for K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack
Radio was like a Christian station.
What? No.
Well, it is around here.
No, that is one of the stations.
Oh, okay, I don't know. That's what my grandma always listened to, like, forever.
So
on there. Must be because of this Demon Hunter in there.
That's definitely it.
I'm just gonna comment on that.
Okay, this little hole that they give you to screw them in on the other side is like the worst. The hole's not big enough, man. Yep. Laugh. It was funny.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but
No, it's fine.
too
What he
easy.
said?
That is what he said.
Hmm.
Am I still on Discord?
Yep.
Okay.
Nobody's saying anything, so I was like, are we still here?
I mean, I'm just enjoying my salami.
I'm a genius. Alright.
Let's
My
see.
electric screwdriver is too big to use in the itty bitty hole. But I got it, because I'm cool.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
I have a bit that's like, I don't know, like 2 inches long, and I just use that without the screwdriver.
So, technically, in a weird way, I would say that the LTT screwdriver would love more, just because you don't have to turn it all the way. It's one of those ratcheting screwdrivers.
Oh, yeah.
That's very
Yes.
helpful.
I like one of the reasons I also got the electric one is like because somebody stole my drill and I couldn't, like, the screwdriver is a lot cheaper, and actually I can use it to screw things into the wall
Mm-hmm.
almost like you would with a drill, as long as I'm not trying to do, like, I don't know if it would work in like a stud,
Probably
but
not.
yeah, but into like the wall for me to like hang
Anything you
things.
could screw an actual screw with your hand in, though, yes, probably.
Right, because I could put a lot of force on it and it'll still
Mm-hmm.
do it. I don't think I could do that by myself. Okay,
It's not easy.
so what'd you say?
It's not easy.
Oh. It's not. Okay, Zap.
Mm-hmm.
What things am I using to plug into? Poor thing.
They only
No,
fit in
I
one
realized.
way each.
Huh?
That's what she said.
Dang it, boss!
That is exactly what she said. But what I'm saying is there's 5 of them. 3 on the one and 2 on the other one. Am I using the same cord for them or different ones?
So the power one, you should be able to just use the separate cord for both of them to connect on that same line.
Huh? Just like plug one into one and one into the other one?
From the same ribbon cable, yes.
So I should probably just use the one that has 2 on it, since there's 2 hard drives.
Yes.
Out of the way. And I'm assuming it goes in. I need light. And we all get to enjoy me talking to myself. It's fine.
Expert opinion.
That's right. Okay, so as far as these other cables go, where 2 of them are black and 1 of them is red, 2 of them are kind of L-shaped from the side and 1 is straight.
Black's a grounding, right?
No, the black one is the short one, so they would go on to the other side of that plug.
Yes, but there's 3 of them. Does it matter which 2 I use?
No, because you define them anyway.
Because I what?
Because in the settings in the system, you can define them anyways.
Oh, gotcha.
Even if it's like, say port 1 and port 3, you could still define them if you wanted to.
Okay. Does anything plug into these other things? What's got all the little prongs? You know what I'm talking about? Show you.
Yeah. I sorry, I had to kind of change my thinking for a second to respond to Chaos Satyrs' question about soda
Oh
pop.
no, you're fine.
So
Thinking
you,
RAM?
No,
so-
I'm not
so
looking
you're-
at the RAM.
so you're asking what specifically?
These. I'm gonna send this to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So on the very right side, on both of them, they have the little sections that have like the prong. The one has 8, and the other one has 2.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
think-
That's a different interface altogether. You don't worry
Okay,
about that.
I just wanted to make sure. And
You could power
then,
that, right?
No. That's a different interface.
yeah, no, it's okay. So
Pretty much only professionals are going to ever use that. Like, nobody is going to use it for anything else.
PCI
Oh,
thing,
PCI.
it doesn't need to be plugged into anything,
Nope.
right?
Nope. It's you already have your stuff plugged in for that.
Okay. And then I don't know why. I'm going to take a picture of this because I do not know why this is like this. And I just want to make sure it's not a problem. Can I make sure? Did that even take that? That's garbage. Dang it. There we go. Where the heck is my...
Saying taking pictures of this, making sure it looks okay and everything. For some reason, it makes me want to get a computer and make sure all the wires are strung out all over the place and twisted everywhere, like decorative, like vines and shit, just to piss off all the IT people.
Must you?
Why can't I figure out how to turn on my flash?
Like imagine Poison Ivy's computer.
Okay.
Be awesome.
Now that actually is funny. I would not be mad on that, to be quite honest.
All right, Zap, with your pixel knowledge, where is my
Be right
flash?
back. I'm gonna wash my hands.
How do I just turn that on? 'Cause I don't see that as an option. Nowhere is that a thing.
Oh, right. I think the camera app slightly changed.
Here, oh,
Yeah.
that wasn't there before.
Yeah,
Look
no, it changed
Different.
about a week or so ago. Because they recently had their Google I/O events, and that's when they started giving out all these new things. So yeah, it
Oh
changed.
my god. And it took forever to take a photo with the flash for some weird reason.
Generally, it's hard to get a photo with the flash, but that's besides the point.
Okay, I'm gonna send you this.
Yeah, you would never. Yeah,
And-
you'd hit that. Yeah.
See the one on the left, because there's 2 of them coming out of that set of cables, is not plugged into anything. Is it supposed to be plugged into something?
Nope, because you don't have that kind of a computer.
So,
Are you sure?
was this bad?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. So it's basically supposed to be the old version of the CPU power connectors, but you only have one plug for that. The newer
So-
versions you usually would have like both of them together connected.
Gotcha.
No clue what flavor this is, but it's good.
I mean, that's fair. Sometimes that's a real thing.
I mean, I don't know what I grabbed. I just reached in a box and grabbed it.
Yeah, if you wanted to know what KS8 and I are talking about, we're just talking about the fact that on Soda Pop,
It's dirty.
I was meant people would think it's dirty, but that's but they're missing one crucial fact on the lore there.
It's dirty. Did you know what the lyrics are in the Korean part?
Yes, I do, but it's still more like a half entendre. I believe is what I'm trying to use the word for, because
Entendre.
yes, because it's people are thinking of it as sexual in nature, and given they are demons, it's more of no, I want to eat them.
Yeah, so it's a double entendre. Yes, it is. They are talking about wanting to eat people's souls because that is what they do. But it's still pretty sexual sounding.
Yes, yeah, and that's the. But it's funny because there are people that are like, oh my gosh, I just realized that they're demons. It actually means that they want to eat them, and people are always congratulating. And I'm like, finally, you understand the joke. And people were giving like timelines of like how long it took since the movie's released for them to get the joke.
Too long is the answer there.
Yeah.
It took you too long to figure that out. And
Yeah,
I
but-
already knew that. I did know that. But it
Yeah.
still also sounds
Dirt.
very sexual.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's just I was also trying to say it in a way that would not disturb Lunin, because as boss would know, no spoilers to Lunin,
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
or he just kind of like appears like a ninja, stab,
Yes. Here's out of nowhere.
be like, oh hey Lunin, why are you? Wait, if you're here, oh, okay.
Why did you suddenly show up? I didn't know you would be on the side of the country. Oh. It's like the Grim Reaper.
fair.
Yeah. It's more like doing the blue screen method. Wait, why would you be here? As you suddenly like rewind back, realize what you said, or like, oh crap. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid saying it, so for Lunan's sake. But he was also saying that he hasn't watched it yet, but he will admit intrigue, and then said that he's like, I mean, it's apparently about K-pop demon hunters. I feel there's a certain amount of camp that's implied.
Yeah, I would imagine.
all because Chaos Later says it's ridiculously good from a music standpoint and it's wicked campy.
It is campy, but it does it really well. Like some things do campy really well.
Hmm. But you also know like which song is not my, or is my least.
Yeah, and again, I think that is probably like the worst strong song in the show.
Mm.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know that I think it's like a horribly awful song or anything like that.
Nah,
Like,
it's not that bad. It's just like
it's just kind of like, okay.
Which song is this?
Take
It's
Down.
called Takedown.
I mean,
Is that the
maybe
one the VTubers covered?
I have seen a few VTubers cover that song. Yes.
I don't know. I just don't think it's that
That
great of a song.
that it starts off with a takedown, takedown, takedown. It's a
Yeah, I mean,
takedown, takedown, and then go right in. Yeah.
Again, it's not horrible. It's just not great.
It's not great. In fact, if I was to make a comment, Amelie's version of Takedown is actually a lot better than I anticipated for.
Sometimes covers are better.
Yeah.
Wherever it happens.
Yeah. Well, Amelie, if people don't know, she used to just do just regular covers for the songs, but then when there was that whole problem that she would get into some trouble for, she started making custom cover versions of the song. So it would be like a whole new redone style of the instruments and all that stuff.
Now she's a voice actor.
Oh, she's been a voice actor for a couple years, but yeah. And a VTuber. She also has the most embarrassing line in existence that she has said, and was one of those like, whenever she gets reminded, she keeps going back and thinking, why did she ever say that for a line?
One of the Kirby clips too, right?
No, it wasn't. It's Kirby. Unless it was that art style, it definitely wasn't Kirby. I mean, it's no secret. The line is that she literally says, she yells out enthusiastically, "Impregnate me."
Yeah.
So you could understand that why she freaks out, thinking like, "Why did I ever record that line?"
I mean, then you got people like Bao, who, you know, Bao.
Bao is Bao. I mean, not as bad as Camilla, but
Irry has a question.
yeah. What's up?
What's the difference between the Windows 10 Pro OEM CD key and the retail CD key?
The OEM normally is only supposed to activate according to that specific manufacturer.
So I want a retail key.
OEM would basically come with the computer, correct?
Oh,
When you
wait.
buy the store.
Yes, sorry. I was thinking like the discs for whatever reason. Yes, the OEM key, if you were getting it, would be meant as it's licensed to the hardware, not to the account.
Gotcha.
Which you might have a coffee license to it. Who knows?
It's not a pre-build.
Correct.
Hmm.
It is not.
Do you have a Windows?
Do I have Windows?
Yeah. Like to install?
No, actually, we have to put it on the
Flash drive.
thumb drive, the flash
Yeah.
drive, whatever you want to call it.
Normally we call that
Which
this,
which
or-
we do not have to do tonight because it is like already pretty late for me.
We could
The time is very late.
recommend Linux and then we'll watch Yuri's head explode.
No.
I mean,
Also, my spawn is going to be using this thing, so.
oh, perfect. Make them learn early.
Make them learn early.
I don't want to make their life more stressful. They're already.
So, Linux, there's many different versions of Linux, and they all have different quirks and things.
Yeah.
There is one that basically is Windows 10, and then there's some that are not, and Ubuntu is probably the most well-known, but
Yeah.
The only one I know.
There's a version called Lubuntu, where it's basically like what? Labubu, you said?
I know that reference.
I thought that.
I got that reference.
Yeah, did you?
Okay, Captain America.
Captain America.
That's a quote from.
Oh, you're talking to him.
Yeah.
Because he's old. Got it.
I got the Labubu. That's the South Park.
Yeah.
Oh, is it on South Park? I don't know anything of. They're
Yeah,
real.
the newest episode is about Labubu.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen it yet.
I have not seen that either. I see people talking about the Labubu all over social media.
I've only seen the first 3 episodes of the new season so far.
I haven't seen any of them.
Well, it is yet again shit on Trump.
I am not surprised, given that they are not making that a secret whatsoever.
So I'm watching videos on Instagram earlier. God, this thing's heavy. And this guy comes up that I've never seen before. I don't know. Instagram likes to show me stuff all the time. And his name was Homo Opinionated or something like that. So he's gay, right?
Uh-huh. Right?
I'm just saying that was his username. I did not make that up. And I think there was something else after it, but anyway, it was very clear to me that he was gay without having seen any of his stuff.
I just want to pause you for a second and said, I tried to see what would happen if it would bring that person up on Google, and for whatever reason, it gave me a book on Amazon as the first result.
Maybe he wrote a book. I don't know. Everybody does nowadays, don't they?
Yeah.
That's so funny. So the video is if you could commit one crime and get away with it, what would you do? And the whole video, he doesn't say anything. He just takes his glasses off and is looking at you come on. Come on. You know what? Come on. That's it. That's the whole video. And the first comment after that was I cannot even remember what they said, but it was so written in the way that Trump speaks about how things are just he's the best, right? And that was kind of what they're, because he's the greatest. If he was gonna commit a crime, he would get away with it because he's the best. It's kind of what they were.
Oh, okay. So it was kind of a defense of, but
No, they were not defending Trump. They were making fun of him.
Okay. So
The
I
guy
am
that was making
understanding.
fun of him, the guy, before I even read the comments, I knew what he was trying to get across to people without saying it at all. He never said anything for the whole.
Well,
video.
because you can't say it.
Well, you can't say it.
You say that, and that's inviting the FBI to your doorstep.
Absolutely, that would totally be seen as a threat. And I'm sure that guy doesn't mean he's actually gonna do something like that. But it was so funny to me that so many people just off of this look that this guy gave the camera understood what he was talking about immediately.
And actually, boss, I'm not sure if you still pay attention in the Facebook sphere, that is.
No.
But one of our college buddies actually got in trouble.
No, for what?
With
now?
the FBI.
Whoa.
because he
All right.
said a
then.
comment on a Facebook group.
Can't do it.
It was the way that he was responding to, and he wasn't even the one that said it. He was responding about what someone was saying, so he's the one that gets in trouble, not the other person. Which makes zero sense. They literally like had them over at their at their fence. They were just standing there at the entrance of their fence. Like 45 minutes after the fact, and it was just like, so let's get this straight. You didn't directly say anything about that, but you were responding to someone that did. But somehow you're considered the aggressor of the state for it. And he's like, "Yep." I'm like,
So which one did this?
I don't have his online name, so I'm not saying it.
Okay.
Um,
Does the name start with an M?
no, but the last name does. But you know he's a little bit brazen too, if you remember it. So I'm like, I had to understand the situation because, like, just overall in general, like, so, like, you didn't say you would do X at all. It's just you basically was quoting the guy awkwardly in sentence of of them doing X, and they came to your doorstep instead. But apparently, yeah, they kept coming by his place for a couple of days
Yeah.
until they eventually gave up. And they started literally 30 minutes after the post. So that's why we say, like, you can't say that online, because that's literally a let's just invite the FBI. Why don't you?
Pretty much.
And of course, you know, someone's going to be that idiot that's going to be like, well, that's why you should use a VPN. And it's like, uh-huh. And if you mean using a VPN in the States that's connected to a server in the States, guess what they get to do? Quick court order.
Yep.
They will find you out. Also, you're a freaking idiot if you ended up using a US server for that sort of thing. Not that I'm suggesting that you use any other server, but you would also be an idiot if you used any of the 13 countries that are allies to the US. Like, you know, as part of the alliance, the 13 Eyes alliance, because, yeah, court order actually works the same exact way in those countries. And if I remember correctly, there's several European countries that are included in 13 Eyes. So good luck with that. Again, that's why I'm in cybersecurity, because I know this kind of thing. Unfortunately.
I not know these kind of things, because then you can just be ignorant and happy.
So yeah, that was the whole thing. I did a thing on that once, Irry, where I said, like, the problem about knowing what I know in cybersecurity is if you really went down the rabbit hole, it is very easy to understand why there can be people with more than just tinfoil hats, where they will be putting in the protection layer to everything. They won't have Facebook, they won't have Instagram, they will not have any of those social medias.
Me, but for different reasons.
They will like do the scatter information that doesn't make any sense at all to link it to them. If they're going to legitimately hand you a phone number, they're usually going to demand that you can put their name and nothing else. And also, generally, the name that they give you is probably not their real name initially. For their own protection. Not because that they're going to go after you.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, like when I went through the studies of it, like I even actually asked Sanity about it. Like, I was going down this rabbit hole. When you were going through the whole thing back in college, like, was it possible that it could get like really bad that you'd kind of be like, I want to sulk myself away from the standards of the net world? And she like just basically looked at me, blinked for a few seconds, and said, I mean, yeah, but if you were also in my classes, you would know exactly how scary we women are on getting just about every damn information from any company.
Some people, yes. 100%. I'm gonna go AFK a minute. My hands are really gross.
Of course they are.
Of course they are.
That happens with, yeah.
That also happens with PCs that need cleaning. That need dear God's amounts of cleaning.
Yeah, you should probably dust that before you turn it on.
There's dusting is not gonna work. That thing needs like a vacuum.
Can you use a vacuum on a computer like that?
You're not supposed to. But you need like one of them industrial powered like air blowers, effectively.
Technically you can, but you gotta be very careful not to suck up a cord on accident.
Right.
I guess if you used a really tiny end, maybe, so that it couldn't eat anything.
Tiny end. Well, can't I use cans of air?
Yeah, that would be the
Does that not
best.
work?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. That's generally the best.
I mean, I don't have any, but I can get some. Okay, I'll be back.
See the video I sent you?
In a
That's
sec,
the
I will.
clip I'm referring to.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I know just by the thumbnail. I know exactly what that one is.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't need to watch that clip. I know about it. I remember seeing it going, wait, wait, the chat could do that? I don't even want to know the extension that's used because I'm scared of what chat could do.
Yeah, I've seen it in a few before, but it's like it randomly pops up, so I don't think they can control where it goes. So
Yes, the
Yeah.
chat can. The chat can control where it goes. The streamer cannot.
Mhm.
They can decide generally like how much it's worth to get it used. And in her case, it was like the equivalent of $100. So they kind of just decided to say, you know what, this is worth $100. Like, you know, for the giggles, $100 well
Yep.
spent.
Mhm.
And then it was used, and it's like, well, they weren't wrong. We can leave it at that. Because I tell ya who won out, and that was definitely the Clippers. Yeah, speaking of Clippers, you heard about what happened with Iron Mouse?
And the one you were talking about, the lawyer getting angry about?
That was part of it.
That one.
Yeah. Yeah, the lawyer was part of it. But also in general, it's the baits that is also being done, like extreme clickbaiting from that person. Like, even for any clipping reasons, that was extreme clickbaiting.
I mean, a lot of stuff is just clickbaiting. That is this just how it works?
No. Like, even for it, like you know how some people get upset with some of the tech tubers of like, if you implied something like, for instance, Apple's systems may be done by this type of thing. Like that's one thing on the clickbait, but it's another when they go like, oh, this made, like, you know, Apple CEO absolutely upset and unhinged, and it had absolutely nothing in there to do with anything about that. And I think in her case, it was, if you combine the one before it, where it was apparently they kind of implied like, Iron Mouse said more things that she's not supposed to talk about for the case, and no, she never did. And the other one was effectively implying very heavily that Iron Mouse confessed to Sea Dog, which, by the way, the video had nothing of. Like, it didn't even have an ounce of it.
Yeah, I mean that's
And
that's into the legal issues when you start doing that kind of stuff.
yeah, so it was pretty much the, like, enough is enough. Like, she gets it for the Clippers, she understands for the Clippers. It's like, you know, get your bag and move on, but don't imply things that aren't even happening.
I don't know what you guys are even talking about, but I saw your message.
Uh-huh.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said, wow. It was what you're talking about.
But it was good timing for you to say that.
Yeah.
I said it, and I was
more
like,
of the more of the drama with the VTubers going on and that whole mess.
what? That's not a real thing.
Yeah. With the V Shoujo mess.
Yeah.
Long story short, one of the clippers, which is the people that takes clips and posts them on YouTube under a different name and all that stuff, was really, really heavily baiting the clickbait stuff, and it could have posed legal issues in the case, so lawyers weren't happy.
Yeah.
They ever happy?
Uh, have you?
When they win cases?
Yeah, I was about to say. They are. Have you seen? Oh my gosh, it was on Netflix. The one. I'm trying to remember about what the name of it of the movie was called. It's like a documentary, but it's a documentary about one of the cruise ships when it effectively died in the middle of the ocean. And like its cover image is like they call it the toilet cruise.
Oh. Okay. Yeah,
Uh
that's a thing.
yeah, that so that one it had a part about the attorney. Like this attorney is the like if he was converted to anime format, he he would be that like the neutral guy that you would think is like the villain, but he's actually on anybody's side that works well for him at that moment. And the problem was that particular situation for the cruise liner. This was one of the Carnival cruises that it actually did show. They had an incident happen, a fire that happened, and it was a flaw in the engine room, and they put out the fire, but then they thought everything was fine. Like, the cruise can still keep going to the next port, and then they can like take time to actually fully fix it or whatever. Except the flawed design of their ship is that what really happened is the fire caused the outside of the cabling, like the insulation tubes and stuff, like what it is supposed to be, to effectively melt and then get the coppers to kind of like touch the other coppers for the other power routes. So when they turned power back on to the ship, it pretty much ran for about an hour until all those coppers that were touching into the other power units eventually just completely shorted out the entire circuit.
Awesome.
All power circuits. And they were at the time about like apparently 70 miles from shore. So not that bad off, but like, still reachable. And so in the meantime, they just had to like let the ship just float for a little bit. But the problem with oceans, water isn't going to just let any vessel, even of that size, just stay in one spot.
Well, yeah.
Well, if you think about it, if the power is off on the ship, like completely, not even backups, because it literally fried the entire electric lines. How is their beacon corresponder going to actually signal where they're at? So the tugboats couldn't exactly find them initially, because they kept going out further and further, and so when the tugboats eventually did find them, they were already floated out to about 150 miles from shore. The problem with that is now, with the way the waves were going and how deep out they were in that section of the ocean, they actually had to tug them to the next port rather than bring them back because it would take them longer and would require more fuel and stuff for the tugboats to try to bring them back. So by the time they got to them, they were the it was not a good situation. I mean, if you also think about the fact that if there is no power, how is their toilet systems going to run?
Magic.
Yeah. Let let's just say it don't go anywhere.
Well, yeah.
Like they had a whole segment of like, what? Oh my gosh, what the toilet? What is people going to do? They literally had that part of the segment, and it actually plays a very pivotal role to the entire documentary and relates to the lawyer because they ended up deciding like, all right, number one, we might be able to handle, but we don't want people to just, go and do that off the side of the ship. So they said, oh, we could still let them do that in the toilet. Okay. But there's a limit for that. Oh, well, yeah, they're like, so, well, wait a minute, then how are we going to deal with if that limit is starting to get close there, like what's the alternative? And that's when they had the brightest idea of, well, it's only short time. We could just, if we absolutely have to, they could just go over into the shower.
Gross.
Yeah. Well, about that, when one day return ended up becoming 3 days, that's one part of the problem. The second part of the problem is when they were panicking, well, what about if anybody has to go with number 2? They initially had the idea that would have been okay enough, I guess, to use the hazard bags to pass around to every room, to have one do that into the bag and then place it into the bin to bring down to the downstairs area. And they were just going to hold it into that downstairs area. Well, that once it became like 3 days, you could imagine that it was all filled up when like the ship doesn't really have much else to put it, as they can't manually bring it down to where it's supposed to be. So why this plays a role is that when word finally got out that this ship has been stuck at sea with no power and no proper working toilets and all this stuff, video snippets managed to get sent to media outlets. And this one attorney is like, it's like an actual big dude, like even has the cigar type thing. He catches wind about this. And at first he's like, oh, well, this is something that could just blow up really quickly. But you know what? Surely this cruise liner has their legal information intact for everything, right? So something just tells him, you know what? Let me get a hold of the legal documents for the cruise liners and look this over. He realizes in the legal documents, they put in there in a way that just absolutely cannot be upheld is that the cruise liner can never take responsibility in the event of an incident that would cause discomfort, such as power loss, unfunctional toiletry, laboratories, etc., etc. Like all the stuff that could possibly be bad. Nope, they can't take responsibility, and you just have to accept it effectively. And you have practically zero right to sue for that sort of thing. The attorney laughed because it's not possible to uphold it. Especially in this situation, since it could have also caused the death of many of many of the passengers, given the scenario, which it almost did. So by the time that they actually got on to shore, welcome back, finally. Get the hell off of that, as they call it, the hell boat. What he was doing is he was smiling and laughing as they were getting back on shore, and he just kept contacting each person to give him his information of like, so you want to sue the cruise liner? You want to sue the cruise liner? 71 cases he made, turned it all into settlements. And in that moment, he was still just, you know, having that like nice Cuban cigar that and smiling the biggest of smiles that you could get. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you know very well, yes, all of these passengers are happy about getting paid. But you know who's really happy about getting paid? Let's see. I paid off my bill for this month all the way till 4 years from now. And like at this point, he already set his retirement date, and every money that he's still getting from here on is just bonus. And I didn't blame him one bit, but it was just like, wow. You just said, everybody else sees bad. I see a great opportunity here. Like, it's got to be for the interest for them. Oh, it is. It just also happens to work in my favor, too. And what time is it there? It is 11:27. Do you know where your children are?
Yeah. Yes.
No.
I hesitated because I was like, yes, and then I was like, well, I don't know where one of them is, but that one's an adult, so does that really count? Like,
not really.
not really.
You have the comments of like, oh, the time is X. Do you know where your children are?
Oh my god, yeah.
And then you have like the Fable version of like, you know, once it's past midnight, the time is very late.
Once it's past midnight, you don't feed them.
That's true.
Because then they turn into monsters.
And dear God, don't get them wet.
Not wrong.
Mm-hmm. True story. Yeah.
So how's that computer?
By the way, I just want to say that I said something like about lawyers being terrible or whatever, and then immediately thought to myself, Sanity's dad is a lawyer. I'm not aware of this.
I actually kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, have you ever met him?
Yeah,
Okay.
Boss and I have.
You're just like one of the nicest people
Yes.
ever.
Yes.
Like the only lawyer that I really like personally know. Obviously, I've had to deal with lawyers, like on a professional basis, but like on a personal basis, only lawyer that I actually know. Dude is like so nice.
Yup.
Both of her parents are really nice, but yeah, he's not just nice, but like morally upstanding person. Like, I don't know. So I said that, and then I was like, the only lawyer I actually know. It's like a
Well-
really nice person.
You know, he's not the one they like to make jokes about.
No.
Stereotypes of lawyers and everything. He's the kind of lawyer you actually want.
Yeah.
Yes, he is the kind of lawyer you actually want. And like because he's represented me before when he was still practicing.
And definitely not my cousin Vinny.
Yeah, definitely not. And like,
I
when we
don't know.
would
Sometimes
talk
you
about
want that too.
he would always be like, well, this is the right thing to do. You know, and like technically lawyers have to do whatever you tell them to do. Because
Yep.
that's how they work. But he would be like, this is the right thing to do. And it wasn't even like, this is what's going to get you the most or whatever, because he did my divorce. And that's not how he, like, handled things. He was just, it was really good. He was a really good lawyer. But then I was thinking to myself, so when we got divorced, he represented me. And my ex was represented by some crappy lawyer. Let me just say, this dude was bad at his job. He picked the wrong lawyer to use. This guy was horrible at his job. And even like, so when you're getting divorced and you can't decide on things or whatever, they try to do, I think, mediation is what they call it. But like, they tried to have a meeting with me and my ex and our two lawyers. The four of us just sat in a room together and tried to talk about to see if there's anything we could like come to terms on, like agree about, because he refused to agree to anything that I was asking for. And I was just kind of like,
There's really not that much that you're looking for.
I really wasn't. Like, one of the things, my father bought the house for me that we lived in. It was only ever in my name, never put a dime into it. So when we're getting divorced, he's like, wants me to sell the house and give him half the money for it. Mind you, his children live in this house, right? Where are they gonna go if I'm forced to leave this house and give you half the money? Like, what is your thought process here?
Yeah.
Just stuff like that, right? That just didn't make any sense. So we sit down to do this little mediation thing, and he, like, the moment that I said something he did not like, got up and left. He said some not kosher things first, but then he just got up and like walked out and left, and his lawyer is still sitting there. So it's the three of us in the room now, and he was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I know he's like really hard to deal with. To this day, that cracks me up that his lawyer was like, yeah, he's really just
Thank you
not a
for
great
telling
lawyer,
the crowd.
Yeah,
It was-
trust me, I know.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's why, yeah, I do know. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. And then he's got a lawyer now because he's always taking me back to court. Like, every time we're done in court, he takes me back again. It's just purposefully he does that to like stress me out. This lawyer that he's had now, because he got a different lawyer like this time around for all our court stuff, I called his lawyer out for something in court because there are certain things you're supposed to do when you're a lawyer. But because I do not have a lawyer, I'm representing myself, he thinks that he can just do whatever he wants, and I'm just not gonna know or notice. Sometimes that does work. But I called him out on something in front of the judge, and he tried to say no. And I was like, yeah, this is exactly what happened. This is exactly what you did. You screwed up on this or whatever. The very same day, like later in the day, I go to the grocery store and see this dude at the grocery store. He saw me, like took one look at me, and turned around and went the other way. Like he could not stand to be in my presence. It was very amusing to me because this is supposed to be someone who, like, I was just like, like, I don't understand, this is your job. Like, whatever happens in the courtroom, right, that's his job, and whatever happens outside of the courtroom is just, like, separate from that. I mean, these people are all friends with each other, the lawyers and the judges and stuff.
Generally.
Right, so, like, you would think that he'd be able to, like, handle himself outside, but he just, like, the look on his face was, like, just that he hated me, and then he walked away.
You know,
It's not exactly his fault. I mean, it kind of is. He took on
I realize
because he was
this is
sending,
new attorney.
like, this new attorney. Yeah, this is the new attorney, not the old one. This is the new one. And it is his, because what he did was, he was sending, like, so when lawyers do anything, they're required to inform the other party of it, and there's, like, certain information you have to share with the other party, which he doesn't ever share with me until, like, we walk into the courtroom. But there was something he was supposed to send to me, like, he was told by the judge to send it to me, and I did not receive it. And so I had said something about how I did not receive this. And he was like, well, I sent it to, the right address. This is the address on file. And I said, it's actually not the address that's on file. Like, he tried to argue with me about what address I had on file with the court system. Like, I don't know what address I have on. He sent it to the house that we used to live in together. But, like, everyone knew that I didn't live there.
Yeah.
My ex knew that. The lawyer knew that. The judge knew that. The court systems know that. So, like, that was his fault that I called him out about that.
And this guy just keeps on trying more and more still.
My ex?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, every time that something is done in court, he immediately files for something else, like every single time. This time, we're not even done with, like, so he took me back to court like a year and a half ago at this point, and we're still on this same case. We've gone to court 3 or 4 times for this same, like, original filing that he did.
How has the judge not thrown it out and been like, stop already?
Different state.
So here's what happened, is when we got divorced and, like, we're doing all this stuff, the original judge that we had, I knew when we got assigned to this judge, I was talking to a lady that I volunteered with, and she was like, yeah, I know that judge, and his daughter's actually a victim of domestic violence, and he's really hard on people who have, like, engaged in that in the relationship. So when we got divorced, the judge gave me everything that I asked for and gave him nothing. Which, to be fair, he was abusing me and our children. So,
right,
like, he really didn't.
It was
he
one-sided.
didn't deserve anything. Right, it was all one-sided. So then that guy retired. Then we got switched to a different judge who is a female, and she, I don't know if that's relevant, but I'm just saying, she does not even believe that my ex abused me or the kids.
Yeah.
Doesn't believe it at all. So every time he takes me back to court, and, like, I cannot afford a lawyer, but he can afford a lawyer. So every time he takes me back to court, him and his lawyer pull the shadiest crap. The shadiest stuff. Like, he's been forcing the children, or trying to force the children to go to therapy with him, even though the older children that we have, they're close to being 18, right? Like, they're very much old enough to know whether or not they want to see their father, and they don't, because they remember being abused. And, like, The judge won't even let me bring the kids in so, like, friend of the court can talk to them about this and ask them their opinion on it. And just made us all go do the therapy thing. And, like, my one kid went the first time and told the therapist they were not coming back. They were not going to participate in this. They were not going to at all do any of this. And actually got, like, really, like, bad mental health wise for a minute there because they were trying to force this to happen. And even knowing that, he still tried to force his kid to go to therapy with him, knowing that this was, like, hurting their mental health severely. They did not. He did not care. Still trying to force it. So the other one went a couple of times, went to therapy, and then was like, I think that I'm gonna go visit dad again, because they were not going to, like, the weekend visits that they were supposed to be doing. They had both said they didn't want to anymore. And the order was set up by the original judge such that they didn't have to go if they didn't want to, because they didn't want to see him when we got divorced either. Or actually, it was he had supervised visitation. Oh,
Yeah.
You know, but I'm making up the abuse. Anyway, he went over to his dad's house twice and then was like, I never want to talk to him again. He hasn't changed, never going to, and, like, has refused to do the therapy, refused to go back over there, like, and they're still trying to push the therapy, even though my kids are like, we're not doing this.
So I, believe it or not, Irry, I actually kind of, like, casually just asked about that when you first explained it to an attorney out here. Like, just understanding, like, is that possible for that to happen out here? And they pretty much said it could happen, but depending on the state, and Arizona is apparently one of them, it is possible for an attorney to call out the judge for not
Harassment?
relevance. No, it's not harassment, it's not relevance. It's basically like their integrity to the job at hand. And if you do that, it's effectively, you do 3 filings, which is kind of like a 3-strike system. And if you did, then effectively what happens is that case gets put on pause, and they take all the recorded information and everything and bring it over to a judge council within the state, and then call up the judge to make their case. And if it also goes against certain, like, rules and laws, and it seems clear that the judge has a bias that contradicts it and is not going by anywhere close to rules or relevance for the results, then they can get their entire career jeopardized. And it usually becomes within their best interest to just choose to drop out of the case. Because if they still decide to say, like, oh, I just want to apologize and then carry on, they would be they would be like, okay, fine, then we will take you off the case. Now we will go over all your past cases, and if we encounter even one more of this when we're in this state, then your career as a judge is over with in this state.
So, they call it reunification therapy, okay? When children do not want to see the other parent, it's not even legal in all states.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
you're basically putting them in possibly a dangerous situation.
Absolutely thing. And in some states, they actually have reunification camps where they literally kidnap your child and send them to a camp that brainwashes them to read like the other parent. And I am not making this up. Like, that is, if you look up the information about this, literally what, like, the states that are against it, that's literally what they say, is it's a brainwashing of the children, and they kidnap the children to do it. They will come take your child out of your home without your permission and send them to a camp. They do that.
Sadly, I kind of understand where they're coming from with this type of therapy, because sometimes, I know this is not your situation, but sometimes one parent is poisoning against the other.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. 100%.
in this situation, it's 100% something that could put them in danger. It's
Yeah.
not something they should be doing.
That's my thing, is you just talk to the children, like, because friend of the court can talk to the children, like, outside of the courtroom, so they don't have to, like, face their father or whatever, and they can just be honest. Like, I'm not even allowed to be there when friend of the court talks to kids, so the kids can be 100% honest about their situation. The last time that they talked to friend of the court came back and said, yeah, we think mom should have full legal and physical custody of the kids, and dad should have supervised visitation. That's what they came back and suggested last time we talked to friend of the court. This time, the judge is like, just doesn't even want to hear what the kids have to say at all, doesn't want to give them the opportunity to say anything. She just wants to do this therapy. And the reunification therapist was like, they came into the courtroom and they're talking about like what they do and how it works, and like gave me the opportunity to ask questions. And I said, well, how do you handle this when there's been abuse? And the reunification therapist was like, is this substantiated abuse? I'm like, so if the kids say that they've been abused, but no one was ever charged with it, you just don't believe that it happened? Like, this is what we're saying, right? Is that you just don't believe it happened because he was never charged, which is funny because he has been convicted of child abuse, just not against his own kids. So,
Yeah.
But he would never abuse children.
Right. So basically, and in that one, this is where the relevance comes in, because for the judge, it's basically saying like, okay, if that argument was made about the whole, not his kids, it's like, okay, but that's a different case altogether.
Well,
Make that argument, and that alone can be okay. But if that argument does not come into play, then that pretty much means you wouldn't even really care if it did happen in the past.
I don't know if you realize this, but in most cases, when someone is convicted of child abuse, whether it was against their own children or other people's children, if they have children, they lose their parental rights to their children.
And that would make
if
sense.
Abuse their children. Right.
Correct.
And this judge is just like, oh, who cares, Like, and I have proof that he was, I have the paperwork.
Right.
Because we were married and I kept it.
Right. But
so, like,
it's that's what I mean. It's like, it effectively is saying that, like, oh, but that's a different case. Like, no, this has relevance.
Yeah, this has total relevance. If this person is willing to do it to someone that they can very easily get in trouble for, because, obviously that child has other parents, like, people are gonna know about this, right? What do you think they're gonna do to their children that are in their home where they can hide what they're doing?
Here's the problem with that judge specifically, because I've seen a lot of like the court cases for those like those channels that show those type of shows. That I honestly feel there's a number of judges that need to be stripped of their judge ranks and actually go to jail, just for the purpose of, if they're the ones that are at fault for letting something happen based on their personal judgments, the argument will always be like, oh, well, no judge can predict every outcome after it leaves their courtroom. And like, no, that's not what's at the argument. The argument is more about, you already have the proof, but you're like,
ignoring it.
I still am thinking, everybody can be good, whatever, blah blah blah, whatever the reason.
So,
And it's like, oh, okay, but they then did this bad thing. The current result, the current system is just more of, well, oh well, oops,
yeah,
for the judge, because it doesn't directly affect them. The only time that it strangely does affect the judge is when the result comes after the judge.
yeah, yes. You want to hear something? It's gonna blow your mind. Do you know what hearsay is? Like what it
Yes.
means in court terms?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said, she said, no substantial evidence.
It's when you say someone told me this happened.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't say that in the courtroom. It has to be something you heard or saw with your own self.
Yeah.
It cannot be what anybody else told you at all.
Yeah.
So we go in the first day that we go in for this, and it was like they were trying to change the child support and also to get joint legal and physical custody of the kids. And which is just never going to happen, but and the judge actually ended up basically telling him that that's never going to happen because he admitted in court that he's never taken care of the kids, that I've always done it by myself even when we were married, so they won't ever change it because he's never been the one to do it. They're not ever going to change it unless I do something like really horrible, right? Then obviously they would, but short of that, they're just never gonna. And she told him that. But they go in there for this, and we're in there the first day, and of course they get to go first because they're the ones who filed the paperwork, and he gets up there and his wife gets up there as well, and the lawyer's asking him all these questions, and like, I've never represented myself before, and I don't know when I'm this first day, right? And so the lawyer is asking them stuff, and they're responding and telling them all this stuff that the kids supposedly said to them, right? And it's just a bunch of lies, but supposedly stuff that the kids told them. And the judge kept going, that's hearsay, what are you doing? Never stopped them from doing it, though, and eventually was just like, okay, whatever, you can just have hearsay if you want to. Now, I don't know if she was waiting for me to object or what, but I shouldn't have to object when she's already pointing out that what they're doing isn't allowed. Like, you're literally not allowed to do that in the courtroom. And she let them. Called them out on it, and then let them do it. And, like, this first day that we're in there, they're supposed to get a certain amount of, like, time, right? And then we had to, like, come back because they took up the whole 2 freaking hours that we were there. We have to come back, and the judge is like, okay, well, you got 2 hours today, so when we come back, you only get like a half an hour, and then it's going to be, Irry's turn, and she gets the same amount of time that you got. So we come back the next time, and they took up 3/4 of the time that we had, like 3 times as long as they were supposed to have, to tell their side, to finish telling their side, right?
Mm-hmm.
She let them do that, despite the fact that they had already had several hours to make their case. And they failed to even, like, I didn't even really have to do much because they failed to, the way that it works with custody is like you have to prove that things have changed significantly to where custody needs to change. Like, you can't just ask for it and get it if the other person isn't willing to, like, give it to you. You can't just get it. You have to prove that there's, like, a really good reason since the last time that you've gone to court. It's only supposed to be since the last time that you went to court about it, which was only like a year before he had tried to change custody then. And and they went from when we were still married. Like, they started way back there, and the judge is like, what are you doing? Like, that's not even relevant to this. And the lawyer's like, we're trying to show a pattern, Your Honor. Like, but it doesn't matter what happened before the last time we came into court. Legally, none of that matters. It's not even supposed to be, like, allowed in the court. So she just allows them to do basically whatever they want. Doesn't really listen to what I say. Like, I'm just like, okay, whatever. But at the same time, she was like, I can't change it because you've failed to prove that I would be able to, and also because the kids have lived with me and been taking care of me by by myself for their whole lives, they'll never change it. It'll just be me forever. So I don't know. He's taking me back for child support again because he doesn't want to pay what he's having to pay. That's what we're going back for.
So he
again,
keeps wasting money on lawyers because he doesn't want to pay money.
Absolutely, yes.
He's real
Yes.
smart.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just like, I don't understand. Like, we're going back again for this thing about the therapy as well, and the kids they didn't even do it. They stopped going. The therapist was like, we're just not going to do this because your kids are refusing to participate, so there's nothing we can do. We can't do therapy if they won't talk.
Yeah.
Or even come back in the room. Like, my kid was just like, wouldn't even go back in the room. The other one wouldn't even go building. Like, I was just like, I don't know what you want me to do. There's nothing I can do. And yet there's still, like, we still have to go back to court and talk about it again as well. Like, that's going to be one of the things that they bring up. It's just so... It doesn't make any sense to me. At all.
No, it doesn't. I
No.
also got slightly distracted. Sorry. I got a random email at, like, here I am. It's like 11:50 at night. Let's get an email. Did you not get my reply? Like, from on my work email. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? Like, who are they? And I recognized it immediately when I looked at the body. And I was like, seriously? Who are these people? Man, you talk about rabbit hole of information.
It's fine anyway.
Yeah.
That-
No, but yeah. So, yeah, no, I was following your situation.
No, I was just gonna say, like, so generally speaking, I do not think about my ex, or like, we are like basically no contact. So I don't have anything to do with him, and I don't sit around thinking about him. But every time I start talking about something, whether it's like with my therapist or
Mhm.
like family or whatever, every time I start talking about him, like, I just go off like on a rail because I just can't. I hate that guy so much. It's insane.
Understandably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he does everything that he can to make my life miserable, and
I
like
can't say
every
I'm a
way.
very big fan of him either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you don't even know what the half of what this dude has done to me or like to our kids, and it's just so frustrating that like he just won't leave me alone. Like, I also gotta say, he's remarried to a woman who has kids already. She married him knowing that he was a child abuser. He was not convicted of anything when him and I got married. She married him knowing that he's a convicted child abuser, and she has children in the home. That's a whole other thing. But she looks like me. She has the same like kind of interests as me. She mothers the same way that I do. I've met this lady. Like, she basically looks like an older version of me because she is, I want to say she's like somewhere between 5 and 10 years older than me. It's creepy and weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's creepy and weird. And he stalks me still. Like, he does not have my address, but he followed one of our children's buses home from their school to figure out where we lived.
Yep.
This is the type of stuff that this dude does. Just like, okay, cool. Like
Oh.
freaking.
And boss, just for reference here, like, Irry hasn't really said it, but if I remember correctly, you also said that I'm basically involved without being involved because I was supposedly some kind of like secret lover or something.
Oh my god, yeah, accused me of like no, but yes, but with any like friends that I had because I am bi, so it wasn't even just against dudes. If I had any friends, obviously I wanted to have sex with them. So, and
Yep.
they wanted me, and like yes, but yeah. Oh my god, yes, that is
Yeah.
Excessive.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and he cheated on me.
Mm-hmm.
He cheated on me. I didn't cheat on him. I will say that I almost did, like, but I didn't because I was basically like, if I'm willing to do this, then why am I still married to you? Like, what's the point? You know?
Right.
Yeah, but he cheated on me, and then when I was pregnant, and then like 5 years later, told me about it because I didn't know. I had no idea he did this. Told me
Right.
about it 5 years later, and then when I got upset, naturally, he was like, it happened 5 years ago. You don't need to be upset about it. Not to me, it didn't. To me, it just happened. Like, I just found out about it. Why wouldn't I be upset? Who cares how long ago it happened? We were married when you did it.
Yeah, that doesn't change the fact.
Just. Alright. That wasn't. None of anything that I've said on here is like the worst stuff that this dude has done to me, by the way, because I could. Like, Zap would get in trouble if I actually like said the things that he's done.
Yeah. No. No.
No, I'm not gonna.
I know. Like you're not going to, but yeah, it's like it's that's more of like offline stuff because
Yes.
you,
I'm
you,
not.
you wouldn't
like,
even be halfway through before I probably would get banned.
right. Absolutely. And like, I'm not ashamed to like talk about it or whatever. That's just one
As
of
you
those
shouldn't
things
be.
that it's not my fault that this guy turned out to be who he was. But like, yeah, it's not stuff that you could
Yeah.
talk about on a stream and not get in trouble. Like, he's a terrible, horrible human being. I really, he's the bane of my existence, and when our youngest turns 18, I think that will be the happiest day of my life. And I
Because then
absolutely,
you won't have any connection whatsoever.
I will not. And I already have plans to move out of state and change my name. Legitimately, so he doesn't know where I am, because that is the only way that I will ever get away from this guy.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, I could name one, but
Well, it's the only way that I can legally. Guy, I would like to say though that I've had at least 3 or 4 people offer me that service before, like legitimately, and I was just like, no, that's not. Nope, I'm good. I'm good on
See,
it'd be fun.
but you see,
that. I mean,
you know, here's the bottom line. Like, I can say it today. Like, if Grimm's was around, trust me, it's not a service he would say publicly. He would just be like, not monetarily wise, but if they were to go away,
listen, I
would you
say that
would you be opposed to it? Is the problem, because
May or may
he's the-
not know a cousin Vinny.
yeah.
and I like.
Let's just say after his death, I did find one of the books that he was talking about, and I was like, oh shit.
Some people are just willing to, and you know what? That's great. And
He wouldn't. He
No, he just probably had connections.
yes. Like,
Yes.
I kid you not,
Some of the people-
he had favors that he earned,
Yeah.
rightfully earned, and he would have been willing to pull
cash won it.
cash it in. And To understand the level, let me put it to you this way. He had a couple Marines and a couple of Mafia.
Because I have had someone in the military be like, I know some people, they'll never get caught, and I'm like, nah, like I can't, like, I am never gonna tell somebody to do it. Like if somebody does it, I will probably celebrate, not even gonna lie, but I would never tell anybody to do it. Or
No, well,
like,
that's why I was saying that he would ask if you would be opposed if he was to disappear. Not that you are that you are agreeing to anything. He just would happen to call the favors of the favors that would effectively be you probably wouldn't find out for several weeks after the fact.
I
Yeah.
just like if I could,
And I'm just saying it as a like, you know, out there. Like for me, like I would have other reasons to cash in favors. That's not one of them.
Yeah, I am not a violent person, and in general, I don't think that like doing something like that is like the way to go about things or whatever.
Oh yeah,
But
no.
if he fell off the face of the earth tomorrow, my life would be like so much better. But literally, my therapist had to point out to me because I was like, I feel like he causes like a lot of problems in my life, and she said I wouldn't say a lot of problems. I would say most of your problems. Like that's what the therapist told me, that I was underestimating the amount of problems that he causes me, and it's kind of true. I don't like to like blame my life on other people or not take responsibility for myself, whatever. I'm gonna, right? But at the same time, this dude goes out of his way regularly to make my life more difficult. Like anything that he can do.
It's the focus me approach.
Yeah.
You
Well, here's the thing.
as long as both he and you live, he wants to make sure that you are in no better shape emotionally as he is.
Yeah, and he's a miserable person, and I'm not. So there's
Yeah.
that. He is a narcissist, and I'm not like throwing around like terms or whatever. Like legitimately, he is. He's
But you
literally
see,
told me that he doesn't like. I think he's a sociopath. He's literally told me that he does not care about anyone at all. He
yeah.
told me that.
So and the other problem is like when you point out how bad like he is in general, like he's the worst dangerous type just because you're you know, as kids some people say, oh, it's better to ignore your bully, but it's like, yeah, except the problem is there are some bullies
it's not.
ignoring the bully is actually worse than acknowledging.
Yeah, no, I tried that. It didn't help. Had I hauled off and kicked somebody's ass in middle school, wouldn't have had a problem.
But I've learned, here's the thing, is that I've learned that if I do not ignore him, it's worse. It is worse if I try and engage. Even if I try to be like the bigger person, it does not matter.
Yeah.
He will use anything that I say or do in any way, shape, or he will use it against me. This dude keeps like lists of every time I do anything remotely wrong at all. Like, and I'm not a perfect person, right? You keep track long enough and you can bring up a list of things that I have done wrong as a parent because I'm doing it all by myself, and you know, I'm not perfect. I've never done anything like major, but when you kind of like add up little things, you can kind of make someone look bad, you know.
Here's all the little things over 10 years.
Right. Like, oh, okay. And this dude cut my brakes. I can't prove it, but we got into an argument because when we were getting divorced, because I wouldn't give him custody of the kids. We got into an argument. The very next day, I go to take my kids somewhere, and my brakes I have no brakes. I have no brakes. Luckily, we lived in a very like side little street neighborhood, and so like I realized this before I got out of like the neighborhood where I'd be like going fast or whatever. But I get it towed to the shop, and they literally told me that my brake line was severed. It's awfully coincidental that it happened. Like, I didn't drive anywhere between the argument and him. Like, so it's not like something could have
And
just
they
like
told you there is no way this could have been an accident, I assume.
they did not say that, and I didn't ask, and I didn't call the police, because you have to realize that, like, even now, like, I can sit here and say all this stuff or whatever, but when I am in his presence, I can hardly talk, hardly think. Like, I'm terrified of this dude. He used to tell me where he was gonna bury me when he killed me. Like, this guy is
In Minecraft.
crazy. In Minecraft, when he was, yes, in Minecraft, he would tell me. Yeah,
See, this
like,
is the kind of people I would
Sorry,
enjoy.
I had to preface this for the YouTube side of things.
yeah, in Minecraft, obviously, because I wouldn't be talking about real life.
Yeah.
Yes, these are the kind of people I would enjoy meeting, also in Minecraft.
Also in Minecraft, yeah. Like, I just, you know, my life will be better when, I hate to feel like, I really want my youngest with him to, like, hurry up and turn 18, because I don't,
I understand.
I want to experience.
Hurry up and age.
But I'll be so happy when he turns 18 and I never have to speak to his father ever again.
Yeah.
Like, I just, there's no winning. There's nothing that you can do. Like, it's very frustrating, because I just try my hardest to, like, ignore him and just live my life, and he is, like, freaking.
Oh,
I don't know
and
if I can say that, so I won't.
yeah.
It doesn't go away.
Well, I was going to say, it reminds me, because I forgot to tell you this at the start of the stream.
Yeah.
Mama Zap says hi.
Oh, tell her I said hello.
And she hopes you're doing better with everything medically wise. and gives you all her love.
Aw, I love your mom. I'm gonna come out there to see your mom.
just
One of
wanted
these
to point
days.
that out. I was like, because I mentioned, like, yeah, we're gonna do this starting early stream just because she's the one that dictated it with wanting to set up computers, so that's what we're gonna do while we're waiting for boss. and that's what she just said it.
So, actually, I say I'm not, but, they did both the CT and the MRI and everything came back, like, fine on those.
Okay. Negative.
So,
Good.
that's good. That's a good thing.
Well,
It's a little frustrating, because,
It's
like,
good
I want to know
and
what's going
also-
on.
Yeah, it's bad
Yeah.
because you don't know what's going on still, but good
Right.
because nothing's wrong.
Nothing's
Mhm.
wrong in those areas, in any case.
Yeah.
That would show up on those tests. So,
Right.
that's good. And my doctor did put me on this, like, it's a, like, very strong anti-inflammatory. Like, I'm not even allowed to take ibuprofen because it makes my stomach bleed. I can't take it with that. So,
Actually, that
and
would make sense.
Yeah. That has made a difference somewhat for my pain levels, actually, which is nice. I'm still in pain on a daily basis, though. So it's not a solution. It's helpful, but it's not solving the problem.
But it does
And
show that most of it's coming from inflammation then, I guess.
a lot of it is coming from inflammation, yes. I still have, like, all these other problems going on, though, and the, like, fatigue, it hasn't touched that. Like, I'm
What's
still.
causing the inflammation?
That's but the assumption is still that it's an
Autoimmune issue.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of autoimmune disease, not all of them, but there's quite a few of them where they cause inflammation because your immune system is attacking your joints. I mean, it can attack other things as well, but because it's attacking your joints, that causes inflammation.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's a form of arthritis that does that.
Right, rheumatoid arthritis does that. And I know for a fact that lupus does that, and I think that we're thinking it's one of those, but still I have to get into the rheumatologist and have them do their testing and have them, like, they know what they're talking about when it comes to autoimmune diseases, so
Mm-hmm.
they'll be a better, but it just takes forever. I'm still waiting to get an appointment with them, and it's been, what, like 2 months at this point?
Part of me is like, always keeps wondering if you might also have like a very particular like a conversion of a vitamin that's over
Too much.
over producing,
Overdose of vitamin.
not overdosing on the vitamin, overproducing of the elements in that vitamin into your system that's actually causing.
I mean, that could certainly happen, I guess. But
It's a lot like the like what I kind of try to tell people about the B12 overdose thing that people don't tend to realize.
I don't know much about that one. I probably should drink a lot of B12.
Take a B12 supplement and a vitamin D supplement because my doctor told me to, because my levels were low.
Right.
Well, D is not going to kill you.
No. It's
No.
definitely not. You can take a whole bunch of that. But
you just hit right out.
yeah, my B12 or my B vitamin, it's like the B9 or I don't know. Anyway, because there's a whole bunch I take a B complex is what I take, and it's got like all the different B vitamins in it, I think. So I take that once a day. But like literally my doctor told me to take that, and these problems happened before I was taking that. So, and taking that has actually given me more energy. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, that's what B vitamins are for, is energy.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's giving me more energy during the day, and then and the vitamin D has been making a difference too. And then she's got me like taking magnesium at night to try and help me sleep. Oh, so I went to the sleep doctor, and they give you a thing and they send you home with it. And it's like got like one of those pulse ox things that they put on your finger,
Oh, yes.
And then it's got like why can't I think of what it's called? I know what they're called, but the little plastic things that they put in your nose for oxygen at the hospital.
Oh, yeah, the oxygen like mask thing.
Line, basically. Well, it wasn't a mask. It's just for the two little prongs go in your nose or whatever. But yeah, and so it is hooked up to like a machine, that, like a little box that sits on your chest while you sleep, and it keeps track of your oxygen levels and your heart rate and stuff. And so they had me do that for a couple of nights, and I went back, and they were like, so you have sleep apnea. However, in order for them to like diagnose me with sleep apnea off of that machine, because the insurance tells them this, in order for the insurance to allow them to diagnose me with sleep apnea off of that machine, I have to have so many episodes every hour, and I fell a little bit short of that. So now they're gonna have me come in and do one in the office where somebody's gonna actually watch me sleep, which just sounds super awesome. Not really at all.
Oh yeah, just relax. Ignore me in this room with you.
Yeah. I had to do one with one of my kids before. Like, the sleep study was for them, but I obviously had to stay there overnight at the hospital with them. I did not sleep. I was like, these people are on like the other side of a piece of glass watching you. Like, it's one way, but they're there, and it's just so awkward.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be fun. But so they think that I have sleep apnea, but they need to do like an actual someone watching me sleep study. So
it's very likely with stress and stuff.
That I was
Well, yeah,
about to
and
say, yeah.
my father had it, and my youngest child has it. So, like, I'm
Mhm.
not remotely surprised that it's a thing. So, well, yeah, but yeah, stress. Oh, I'm not stressed at all. What are we talking about? Life's so stressful.
But it's kind of funny because like my watch constantly, I realize it constantly complains that like if I drive for more than an hour, like total in the day, then somehow I had a very stressful day.
I
And
mean, to be fair, Arizona driving is stressful.
That's kind of funny.
I yeah, it's I'm like, it's not very stressful. It's sometimes frustrating when you're trying to do like, okay, in my opinion, in my driving, so Voss could like smirk and whatever based on my experience of driving, but like my thing
Oh no,
is,
I hate driving.
oh no, I just mean like I can roll with the the rules of the road and the legal elements of it. I can roll with that. The problem is that it's often the ones that absolutely don't, and there's no cop around for both above and below those rules to kind of enforce it, because
Yeah.
you get either the ones where they're like there's several vehicles going along, let's say several vehicles together, none of them actually belong together, but since they're doing the whole going with the flow of traffic rule, they're going with the flow of traffic equally over 15 miles an hour.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're saying that you're going slow for going 5 under what they're going.
Yeah. Like,
But
I.
even though that you're already hitting that about 10 over the limit.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
and so it's like there's no cop around for it, but you also know the moment you decide out of any kind of frustration to be like, fine, I'm gonna go with the flow of traffic with them, that's the one where the chances are that's where the cop is around, and the cop is going to just be like, well, I got you, not them.
100%. I was explaining to my teenager who will be driving soonish that here, if you don't drive at least 5 miles over the speed limit, people get very angry, and that's the minimum. Like, they want
Yeah.
you to be driving more than that, but if it's not at least 5, like, you're legitimately gonna have angry drivers letting you know how angry they are
I
while
just
you're
let
on the
them use
highway.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you
me
see,
too. I don't like when people get aggressive because
so I
no
learned
accidents
something.
happen.
There is actually one spot in Scottsdale that
Scottsdale.
I know it's Scottsdale, and it would actually make sense that Scottsdale would have this of all places. But Scottsdale has one area of road that they don't need to um bother with having cops there. It's the only authorized camera spot zone there for anybody speeding through. They get your face, they get your tag, clear as day, you literally can't try to use the argument like, oh, that's not me.
Mhm.
So apparently none of the speeders actually drive down that road. So all it did is it just deterred the speeders from going that way. So there's fewer traffic over there because not enough people actually would be willing to dare go over the speed limit. Because it actually also gets the ones that are even like 2 miles over.
Yeah. I don't miss driving. I don't.
No, I can understand. But like for me, as I was saying, what I was getting at is like my if it's more than an hour total of driving, it watch at the end of the day is like you've had a very stressful day,
You're like, why? Yes, I have.
and I'm like,
Thank you for
huh?
letting me know.
well, no. Most of my time is like, huh? So like I had one day that I was, I had to drive and do a couple quick errands, but it was like really close by. So it was like the total driving was like 40 minutes. And then I got back, relaxed, everything. Had lunch, made a small drink, etc. It's like, yeah, you had a moderately okay stressful day. I'm like, it takes only 45 minutes of driving, and that's when you're saying it's only moderately okay. So what if I had like 55 minutes of driving but not an hour? You would have been high stress level of the day. but the moment that I hit 1 hour, you would be like, oh no, that's too far. Like, just what are you calculating off my body?
Listen, all I can think about is that video you sent me. That lady shitting you.
And the way that I responded.
The way that you responded, and I'm like, yes, driving is stressful for you. Driving is, and I know that I told you I would have literally said the exact same thing that you did. 100%. That is how I would have responded to that. But driving stresses me out.
Yeah, but in my case, like where I was at, Voss effectively agreed with me. Like it's Mesa. Like, not sure why, but it's like you cross over into that city section, and it's like it's the zone where who really knows how to drive? They just kind of wing it.
Laws are more of a suggestion.
Dude, the city next to me, one of the cities next to me, that's exactly what, like, you cross over into that county and everyone drives like a-holes. Just awful. It's so bad, and I legitimately don't understand why.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like going out there to that city specifically because people can't drive. Like, they're horribly aggressive, they drive badly, they don't really like stoplights and signs, just, or suggestions, and
Yeah.
it's
No,
bad.
I get it.
Yep.
I get it. I understand it, and of course, I just want to point out though that the reason that I also showed you those videos was also partly because of the, behold my genius thing. But just the fact that I can actually pull the videos off easier now, so I actually can remember to get the videos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not easy to get the videos. Yeah, beforehand, that is.
oh, I've never used one of those things before. The last guy that I was with had one in his truck.
Mm.
But I've never.
So mine is actually a rear view mirror dash cam, and
Yeah, his was too.
effectively, well, for audience sake, effectively what that means is that the display is meant to run for the back. The back view. You can run it in other views, but it's really meant for the back view. And the old one that I had, you had to take the micro SD card out to get the videos transferred over. But because my car was generally, outside in most times, it's kind of a pain in the butt to try to bring the memory card into the house, transfer the data, and then delete in a reasonable enough time, then have to go right back outside, usually in the scorching heat of Arizona. So, like, one of the great things of this upgrade is like, oh, I can literally tell it to go onto Wi-Fi. I can, or onto Wi-Fi mode, grab the video to my phone, and then my phone automatically backs it up to my NAS. So I don't have to remember how to like plug into a second point. I'm like, yep, I had this happen today. Park, tell it to turn on Wi-Fi, grab the video, and then get out of the car.
That would make it a lot easier.
Yep. Yeah, but of course I don't capture everything, although some days I keep questioning if I should. Right. Well, let's just say that video that I showed you both, I almost thought about submitting to dash cam lessons to just randomly get featured. Either
Hit you.
they don't pay. That's just like, oh, thank you.
What?
Because there's a lot of things that wouldn't really be payable for that. You'd be able to give show personal personally identifiable information about other drivers because you don't censor their like licenses. And because it is just effectively driving, it doesn't serve any kind of real purpose. It's not it's not monetizable, so they can't do that. So they don't pay for that sort of thing.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
Usually said like that don't.
Yeah. But they will put in accreditation by having, here's the video over at this page if they have permission for it. But sometimes they'll just get the video direct and then just add it in. It's like, yeah, it's this user, but there's no link to the YouTube because they don't have it. Yeah, I ended up I saw actually a video from that channel the other day where the video was on it was in Mesa. And I kind of looked at it and stared at it like, I know where that is. Huh. I wonder I wonder. I'm waiting for it. Like, there's been a few moments because I actually saw this on the same channel. I actually laughed about this. So there was a video like 2 months ago where someone was calling out for this particular driver about the stupidity of their driving. And that was a situation of, there's always two sides to the story.
Mhm.
So the other one was like, so remember this video from like this incident? Yeah, here's the actual thing that happened. Get the record straight. And it was because that someone was forcing him off the road. That he was acting erratic. But because of the angle, they couldn't see that. So they just assumed that he was just being a bit of a like side swerving idiot type thing. Because basically the road rage was happening against him.
Right.
So I was like, yeah. Be careful of that. Because I know I had this one where was it today? Yeah, it was today. Early this morning. I was going somewhere and there was a truck that was in the middle lane. Which, no problem of it being in the middle lane. And it wasn't carrying anything, but those trucks when they're not carrying something, but they clearly should have had like a load put onto it.
Mhm.
They're the ones where for whatever reason they have like the random debris, usually rocks of some sort, that's just sitting there somewhere on the bed, and they just hit that right bump, and suddenly you just start seeing things fly off of it. And so for me in particular, I was realizing that was going on, and I know not everybody has the eyesight for it because rocks are small and stuff.
Yeah.
I noticed it bouncing up, and I'm like, oh, I hate this. So I had to kind of like veer my car just slightly outside onto the shoulder of the left lane, just to hope that it could help with avoiding any of the rocks bouncing up into my windshield. And I had a car kind of honk at me in the back. That I guess maybe they thought that like I was falling asleep on the wheel. I'm like, hello? Do you not see that?
Nothing.
And of course, they're in a van, so even if a rock was coming at them, it was more likely going to only hit the front, not the windshield.
Mhm. People are kind of crazy, though. I mean, they'll honk at you for anything. I've had people honk at me because I didn't run a red light.
Yep.
It's like, the light's red. You want me to go? Why are you honking? What is your problem?
I did have a police officer kind of blare his sirens at me earlier this week, though. Well, I swear this police officer came out of nowhere, and it turned out when I looked at the video, I was right. He basically did come out of nowhere. He went over to the left lane behind me, and he did have his lights on, but I initially didn't notice it. And that's about the only downside about the rear view mirror cam is that I also have that anti-glare protector on the front of the screen, so that super bright lights don't interfere with me being able to view it. More because of the sun than anything else. And so I missed seeing the initial red and blue lights. And the song that was playing had certain sirens as well with it, so I initially ignored it because I thought it was coming from the song. And then I said, wait a minute. The sirens are different in this part of the song. And then I I realized the siren now is getting louder, so I kind of look to the to my left side view mirror, and I'm like, "What the hell? Lights?" And then I look look at the rear view mirror, and I'm like, "Oh, do a quick check on my on my dash," and I'm like, "I'm not going over speed limit." So I just like start going over to the middle lane, and like, oh, I'll see. If I go into the middle lane and he follows me to the middle lane, then I know he's going after me. Go to the middle lane. Nope, he immediately starts passing me. Like, oh, okay, not me. So what the hell?
Hmm?
But yeah, like he actually turned like everybody in the in the left lane to go into the middle lane. There's like 15 cars in the left lane that he just like forced them to go over to the middle lane. But like I did eventually see the lights again when I was getting over to an exit, because Waze was already telling me that I needed to kind of take an earlier exit than rather than the normal path, because it would be faster to take that exit than going the normal path to get back home. So I was like, oh, if Waze is saying that, then I'm gonna trust it, because that's a little bit unusual for Waze to suggest it, unless something's really going on the normal path.
Well, maybe that's where he was heading.
Well, as I'm getting to the exits, I see his lights. Now it's off to the side of a road, and I realize traffic is getting towards a standstill.
Oh, yeah, he was heading to the wreck.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I pretty much understood it. But there was also the possibility, and someone else pointed this out, like, well, with lately as many drivers that are driving on the wrong side of the road, is it possible that he was just like putting everybody over to the middle lane so that if the car does come, it would lessen the chances that someone's going to crash into someone head on? And I'm like, you would normally be right to think that, but I've already seen what they now do in those situations. They actually do traffic control when they have an idea if there's a wrong way driver coming. Which is they standardly like get in front of a group of cars and do that whole side to side to force them to slow down. But sometimes you get that one random idiot that decides, you know what? I don't have to slow down for this cop. Okay. And usually within minutes, you get another cop that comes in and decides to pull him over.
Mm-hmm.
And because that they've instated that whole new system of when that does occur, they that isn't a ticketed offense anymore.
It's not?
Nope. Not in Arizona. They changed that one just for this particular instance. If the reason that they're doing traffic control is because of potential of wrong way driver that's coming, and someone decides that they're going to actually just pass them because, oh well, it's not really for them. Like the intent is to try to take the exit or whatever immediately before it's time, type thing. You're putting the lives of both yourself, the oncoming drivers and potentially the police officers at risk, and therefore they are arresting you and making it an automatic 2 strikes on your license.
So it's not ticketable. Why?
Because we've had, let's say, this year alone, I believe we've had for wrong way drivers 75,
Why?
and 30 have resulted in wrecks, and of those
Why are
30,
they going the wrong way?
why are they going? Don't know. But we have seen that statistically, the increase started just after COVID. Like there is a literal jump if you look at like compared to.
Well, then again, I say, why are they going the
2019.
wrong way? Yet I've seen people in roundabouts going the wrong way because they don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so like, and of those like 30, I think of the ones where it's fatalities, not necessarily to them, but to the ones that they come through, it's right now at 15.
Hmm.
So because it's hitting double digits
Why
for
did they
those
get
situations.
non-ticketable, though? You would think they would still ticket it.
No, because they just decided, you know what? We're authorizing it. So,
Bypass the ticket, go straight to jail.
yeah.
Why not go straight to jail and get it?
Yeah, no, they're just treating it as like the equivalent of reckless driving with potential weapon, in this
It
case
is.
of a vehicle.
It very much is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I know that in some of those cases the courts are like they're trying to have attorneys that try to fight that, but it is a very tough call. It is literally being case by case basis. And they're not really in jail for long. It's just 2 strikes and like, you know, like a day or 2 in jail.
I will say that I really did not like driving it. However, it is better than Nashville,
I'm sure.
which is also better than Memphis.
I don't know. I saw a couple of videos the other day about Memphis, so I was like, I was about to message you and be
You're
like,
likely to get shot just for existing.
I was just like, I wanted to show you the video in your messages and be like, so is this common over there?
Probably. Look, Memphis is a place that I would just like to paint black on the map and ignore.
There was one video I saw where was it I'm not going to wait, or you know, go to a normal place to make a left turn, so they just drove right over the median to make the left turn, like over the median.
Yeah, they did that at the roundabout over here when they first put the thing there. Someone just went right over the thing here too.
Yeah.
Don't know how to use it. Fuck it, go right over it.
It's just
Okay,
like,
yeah, that works.
and the sad part is like they had those pickup trucks, but it was like the lower riding.
That's the big bubble pickup trucks.
Yeah, so it was like you actually just heard the scrapes all over, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah.
You're willing to
it.
screw up your truck just to avoid going down one section to make your left turn?
All them idiots with them big bubble trucks.
Like, you can't convince me enough to do that, even with my vehicle. I don't care how good my vehicle would even be.
And just to clarify, a big bubba truck doesn't just mean every truck ever. It's those extra big ass extended long cab that only the idiots around here get with the extra big wheels. That's a big bubba truck.
Yeah.
and there's no reason to have it.
You know, I was just thinking in Five Below, I've noticed out here that they've increased having more of these sales of where you can get like these RGB lights to add on to the car.
Why? Are these even legal?
So
They aren't here.
it's weird. It sounds like it's legal if you're not using what's considered distracting lights, but
No, they're not legal here. Period.
I can't seem to get like the the concrete information. But I know I've asked one of the officers out here, chief of police, because of course you figure if the chief of police knows, surely.
Yeah.
And I asked him about that, and it's like, well, you would get eyed on more by police because they would suspect that you might be trying to be like a racing driver, like illegal racing driver. But it wouldn't necessarily be illegal if it was like the under, like if it was only the under and it wasn't distracting.
Oh, see, I thought you were talking about like the bright LED lights people like to put on the front.
Oh, no. So that one is that depends. They usually can only pull over the drivers for those and tell them like your brights are on.
Yeah.
But if it's like no, officer, my brights are not on, and then you prove it to them, then the officer has to tell them, okay, well, I have to let you off with a warning now and document it that your brights are way too your lights are way too bright. You need to actually lower it. So like there is that. And so of course what some people do is that they get around it and say, "Oh, sorry, officer, we get it." But then the officers often don't notice that they just didn't change their lights because it wasn't changeable. That is the brightness of the light. So no, what I was talking about was the RGB ones where like you would find it in a lot of the racing games where they put it like on the below section.
Yeah, things that I think look tacky.
Right. So so in Five Below, one of their RGBs is you can put lights on your wheels, and I believe technically that would be considered distracting, but the verdict's out right now about that.
I mean, it's no worse than spinners, honestly. Which I never liked those either.
But you see, the thing is that all they are is that they just attach to your to your tire air supply.
When you're spinning, it looks like.
Yeah, when you're going forward at night, particularly, it looks like it's you have like a ring light around your wheel.
I don't know. I don't like driving very much at all. I don't like vehicles. I just don't.
Maybe just because I'm driving so early. Like overall experience wise, I don't feel like I have much to really comment for or against. It's just kind of a means for me to go from point A to point B, and that's
it's very much a means to get from point A to point B. It's just I don't like it because everyone on the road is just stupid.
Right. Like
it's really dumb.
It just only frustrates me that it's like I feel like they got their license. How did they get their license?
Yeah.
In both cases. The going like way over and completely rude on the road, or the way under la da 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 da.
Yeah, but that's really why I support AI driving, because if everybody has it, it's following the same rules. It can't hit each other, but it never works. You're never going to get everyone to do it.
And because then you would have
And you
that
can't be
merry-go-round
stupid.
one. The merry-go-round
Yeah.
cars.
Yeah, just everybody's going in a circle. But yeah, I mean, seriously, if they're all following the same rules, they can't hit each other. It just can't happen.
If they also hit the merry-go-round point, that's also true. All going in circles with each other. Yup.
Yeah. But the minute you throw one unpredictable idiot in the mix, that'll work.
Yeah. Like, I know one of the other weird ones that we have lately is like in certain areas. I don't know if it's like that there's a new medicine that is somehow being handed out or what, but there's certain areas where like people will literally cross on the highways at night.
You mean walking across?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. That's very dangerous, especially in
Yeah.
Arizona.
And often they're wearing darker clothes. So think about it like this. Driving down, minding your own business, even if you're going at speed limits, if they're wearing dark clothes and there's not enough light that's shining on them from a distance, typically 65-mile-an-hour speed limit, you don't see them until they're like 2 car lengths out. You really think that you're gonna short stop right in front of it like nothing? No. No car will do that.
That one automatic driving one that hit the person the first time out there.
Yeah.
You weren't avoiding it. For one, that guy was crossing in an illegal area. It wasn't a crosswalk.
Yeah.
But you can't blame it on the person because they always have the right of way.
Yep.
But dark clothing.
Yep.
Towards the evening. So
Yep.
Not great. Just didn't work very great. It was right in a turn, so it didn't have enough time to stop. You wouldn't stop that even person driving.
That is true, but you see, they're probably because that was what the whole argument was about. Like, well,
I know
if
the
the
guy was
AI
not paying
didn't
attention,
did
but-
if the AI isn't like paying attention in this case, then we blame the AI or we blame the manufacturer, and it's like
Well, also the guy in the seat wasn't paying attention.
right, and that's what the whole argument ended up coming down to. It's like no, it was the guy's job to be
Yeah, you're supposed to pay attention even.
pay
to the
attention
AI.
because it wasn't even
But-
finished.
And that's another reason it's never going to work. Because if you have a fully automatic car, you're not going to be paying attention. And even if you are, it's going to take some reaction time for you to click back in.
Wally.
Hmm?
Wally.
What about Wally?
Automation, everything.
Now, here's an idea though: semi-automatic cars. I would like that, where it detects the speed limit, goes only the speed limit. And I don't worry about its braking.
They technically
You can't
have
have
those
speed.
on trucks.
Yeah, but then you can't have speeding anymore.
It's true, but they technically have it for trucks.
Well, yeah, that's governors and stuff. I don't know. People would never go for it again though, because people like to speed.
Also, there's sometimes situations for it. Like, so I had noticed that there were situations of, hey, I need to kind of like get past this truck. Like,
Okay, but if everybody's
ASAP.
going the same speed, because all the cars have to, you'll never have that problem.
right. But I mean, I'm talking about if I need to get past this truck because I'm trying to set up by getting ready for the exit and not try to do it last second. But if you have that rule, then it's like, well, then there's only one other alternative option. Slow down the entire lane that you're in to forcibly go behind the truck.
What you're supposed to do.
Supposed to, but if you've seen some of these times where like the traffic would normally just work for that way,
Oh yeah, no, I know. That's what you're supposed
it
to
doesn't.
do. Just you start slowing down, everybody starts trying to pass you, and you can't get. You got more people coming in the side of you. It just don't work. But that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to speed up to go in front. You're supposed to slow down.
Well, normally it's when this happens, it's more of like you're already hitting past the middle point of the truck.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a math thing. Like, well, if you're already in like passing the middle point, then you would ideally go faster to get forward in front of the truck. But at the same token, it's also for those that are mentally aware, they don't necessarily want to be in front of the truck like that. Because who wants to be in front of a truck that can dictate whether you, live or not by being in front of the truck and it goes out of control?
Well, to be fair, it could also fall on you while you're next to it. So most people don't want to be beside them.
Mm-hmm. That's another reason too.
Mm-hmm. That's like log trucks. I don't want to be behind a log truck ever. I'll just slow down. You can go right ahead and go way out there.
Whole generation of people who do not want to be behind log trucks.
And I've never seen that movie. I just don't like log trucks.
Well, it is one way to log out.
Permanently. Although there was it's a good reason not to be on your cell phone. There was a mom over here who traumatized her kid for sure. Because she was on her cell phone, there was a log truck and it stopped. She ran right into that thing, decapitated her. Her head was in her child's lap.
Yep. I was in a freaking Uber the other day.
Uh-oh.
And this guy's driving was like already scaring me because he was just driving way too close to like people in the front and like being like really aggressive, and I don't like that. But he's on his phone while he's driving, and I look up in like a split second, see he's on his phone, and see the car in front of us, because we're going like 40. The car in front of us is like at a dead stop, and he's looking at his phone. I yelled at him. I yelled, and he was like he looked up, he saw it, and he got over. He didn't hit the car because I alerted him to it. And then I was like, yeah, well, I noticed. He said something about it, and I was like, yeah, well, I noticed you were on your phone. And he was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Like, dude. I'm so positive that it's probably against Uber for you to be on your phone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's also against the law.
Yep.
In most states at this point.
I think it is actually to be texting, not to be talking in this state. You can talk on the phone, you just can't.
You can't even look at your phone in this one anymore.
How do you GPS though, man? Because
you don't. You just put it on your phone and listen to it in your car. Hands free.
Yeah.
I don't listen very well.
Yeah. So. So
trying to be funny.
no. So
Mine
so
has a
there
camera
is
on the dashboard for that.
I know Arizona is having this as like one of the like joining in on the contested element about Android Auto and CarPlay. But CarPlay is the Apple equivalent of Android Auto for those that don't know. That they're trying to kind of like redefine what counts in the no talking on cell phone type thing. Like it has to be hands free use, because there's been
said it hands free.
right. The problem is that some people they're finding statistically are relying on the screens too much in ways that is putting their eyes off the road. So a great example would be with my car, where my Android Auto is it's a lot more further down on the dash, from the dashboard.
Okay, yeah.
But I appropriately glance at it because I get enough information just from glancing whenever I do need to use it. But there are people that instead of glancing at it, the only way they can view it is literally they have to look at it, which is they completely take their eyes completely off the road.
What is Android Auto? I don't know what that is.
Android Auto is
Green.
is where your phone kind of sort of uses like a app setup meant for the car to display.
Yeah. Most cars have a display now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like it'll pop the map up there and it'll have your GPS up there so you don't have to look at your phone.
Yeah.
Sense.
And it usually takes off the stuff from the phone anyways. So like if you're using Google Maps as an example,
yeah, it'll do like the directions and GPS stuff, but it's not going to like pop a YouTube video up there most times.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much exactly. But like it can also be a little bit companion-y, so you can have it like the screen will show you like what's supposed to be the next spot like that you would be taking, for your exit or whatever, like that's coming up. But on the phone, you can also have it showing you like the overall directions. And the problem is that that's the part that's kind of coming up into contention because some people are apparently literally looking down at their screens that they have.
Is it bad that I still prefer a map, physical map?
That depends.
I had to talk to the lady at the insurance place today because the ride picking us up couldn't figure out where to go. Like they just went to the wrong place.
Yeah.
So I'm on the phone with her for like ever. She told me that she still looks up directions where she's going and prints out like from Google Maps, like prints out the directions every time she drives where she's going. That's what she does. So,
I prefer that.
But I mean, you have to take your eyes off the road to look at that.
Or you park if you're having problems. You memorize the main roads and then you.
Yeah. See, so I knew of someone that did that whole like print out the directions, and the problem is you're right, Irry. In their case, they do take their eyes off the road. They do it worse.
Yeah, I mean, like when I used to, like because GPS did not
Yeah.
exist, and you had to use MapQuest and print off your directions. Like that is what I did was like basically kind of memorize them, and then I would pull over.
Yeah.
Oh no! That's not what I'm saying about what this what this one person did.
Yeah.
They did it worse, as in
No, they do it while they're driving.
they do it while they're driving and effectively hold it up to the light to kind of like see it where it's within their eyesight.
Here at this point.
But they're also doing that whole one thing that you're not supposed to do about in the car is blocking your dash view or inhibiting your dash view within your eye line.
Yeah.
And they're doing exactly that with the papers.
Here real easy too. All I gotta say is a few words there. Long Beach.
F off.
Yeah.
I believe you were officially banned from the pilot seat.
F off. To be fair, that was MapQuest, and it wasn't wrong.
Right.
In a way, it wasn't wrong. It was a direction.
The wrong one.
No,
That
so
was like some sort of a military base or some crap out in the middle of the
So-
ocean, pretty much.
okay, yes, but remember that Boss also that Grimm's also had a one of them little GPS things, and
And I told
Well-
you turn off at this exit a long time ago, and they're like, "No, don't do that." I'm like,
right. So there was one that was saying like you need to go on an exit, but MapQuest said that the exit was on the right.
Mhm.
But the exit was technically on the left. And so we miss it, and it turns out it's basically the last exit before it keeps going and going to what you think is a harbor. The problem is the map tool in the car. It was an older Garmin type, I believe. The map on there pointed out that there's nothing there. You're literally going into the ocean.
Okay.
yeah, we get to some gate, and they're like, "Yeah, no, turn around." It's like, okay.
Yeah, it was a military base. That's why it was blank on the map.
Well, yeah. They don't put those on the maps.
Nope. It's like, oh,
I believe the words are, "Okay, you never do this again."
and yet since then, I have gotten through a lot of places correctly.
Well, you know, you gotta make accidents to learn, right?
Yup. That's why in that case, I still say F off. I know full well what happened.
You're still laughing about it, so it's all good.
Yep. Hey, it has to fill into that and 10 years from now we'll just all laugh about this. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I just looked at the time. I'm like, so are we still gonna have time for Star Wars, or are we really that late? Looks at the time.
No,
Never
it's
mind.
pretty late.
So-
Absolutely not.
So, so how you feeling?
Me?
Yes, now that you got, well, one computer fully set up for the most part.
Do you feel like you could do it again?
By myself?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I love the
At least a
panic
solid
that
maybe.
came in.
The what?
The
How about a
panic.
solid maybe?
Maybe. It's a solid maybe, but if like anything went wrong, I would not know what to do.
No, so I actually was I was showing Irry about one of the things that I feel like I probably need to get her specifically for her system.
Don't understand what it is, but
Yeah. Just forward this over.
You mean you don't thoroughly enjoy like giving me instructions on how to do crap from all the way across the country, not being able to see anything?
But now I get to see it with you and don't have to worry about trying to figure out how do we video call this crap.
Oh, is this not the thing that you wanted to have anyway to play games to?
Also, yes, because it could
Yeah.
work. Yes, it could work
Play
that
games.
way. Yeah, because
In
its
theory,
advantages.
'cause basically, since you connect, you could use it to do couch co-op.
Yeah,
What? Because that
Yeah.
would open up some possibilities.
yeah. Like you probably wouldn't be able to do things like FPS games.
Yeah, because the latency.
Yeah, the latency would be
But like
just
Slay the
enough to throw
Princess,
you
for
off.
instance, I could totally throw Slay the Princess up there and just let you go to town.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever heard of Rain World?
Rain World?
I believe I've heard of it.
I
but can't
believe
quite
I heard of
remember
it.
Exactly why.
It sounds familiar.
Do you enjoy playing games that sometimes make you want to beat your head into the wall?
Depends on what
No.
type of
So in this game, which it has multiplayer, but it originally didn't. Like the multiplayer is a DLC. You are a slug cat on Rain World, and they call it Rain World because you only have so much time. Okay, so in the world, on the various like maps and places that you can go, there are shelters and like where you hibernate, and you have to do that before like a rain timer runs out, because when that happens everything floods. So like if you take too long to get to somewhere else, then everything floods and you have to like feed yourself before you hibernate or you starve. And then in this world everything wants to kill you and you are not super great at killing things. So it is like, it's actually a really fun little game. Like, it's very simple mechanics, but the game doesn't teach you any of them at all. Like, there's almost at all. It teaches you how to like move and throw something and eat something at the beginning of the game. That's it. That's all it teaches you. And then you just have to figure it out. And like, there's no map. Like, you can't look at the map to see where you're going. Obviously people have like drawn it up and you can look them up online, but in the game you can't, so you just kind of have to stumble around and figure out where you're going. And yeah,
Man,
I
that
don't know.
almost sounds like a combination between Perspective and Portal.
No, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's fun, but it can be
Looks
really
like it could
frustrating.
be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know about Perspective.
I don't know about perspective.
Chaos Satyr actually showed that to me. That is a weird, trippy puzzle game.
The one that's kind of like Baba Is You or whatever.
No. Perspective is basically you have to use perspectives to manipulate the environment to get through areas.
Oh, I've seen games like that.
Oh yeah, where you have to like
Oh,
change the
sorry.
perspective of the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
You change it or you manipulate in a way that it's like, okay, for instance, you would make the ball bigger by changing the perspective in front of you, that the ball is actually like lined up to be to where you can have a
The game that does that.
like a box that just falls right on it, but it sits on top of the ball. And then when you get up to it, you realize the ball is now bigger, so that it allows you to kind of jump up on it, to jump up to the stairway into
Yes,
the door.
I have a game that is exactly like that, but it's not called Perspective. I think what it is. It was really fun, but they are like puzzle games. You gotta figure out how to get through the rooms and stuff.
I mean, Baba Is You is one of those kind of like that. You have to redefine what things are.
so that you can get them to happen.
I mean, I don't know if like
I just
Baba's You like
Um,
does it in that way, because this is actually within 3D, and even when I watched it from
Yeah.
Chaos Saters, like that thing can be trippy to look at.
Yeah.
Like my
Superliminal. That's the one that I
yeah,
have.
yes,
Yeah, it's the same type of game, I think, is what you're talking about. But you do have to like change your perspective on stuff a lot of the times. Like, if you stand in just the right spot in the room, then like this column lines up with the thing on the wall with this other
Yep.
thing, and now there is an object there that you can grab.
yes,
Like any
Yeah.
other spot in the room, and you can't because you can't see it properly.
right.
They kind of did that in Undertale once too. One of the rooms.
Hell, yeah. Now that I think about it. Speaking of Undertale, Voss, I'm not sure if you noticed on our game room, we apparently a group wants to set up doing an archipelago run, possibly.
What's Archipelago Run?
So archipelago run is effectively multi-world. Still don't know that, right? Okay. It's where like people can connect on, into a single server point, and everybody can play certain games that effectively helps each other allow them to be able to complete their games or whatever.
Oh, okay. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. So like a great example is this one was rather common. Like you could play the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening while someone else was playing VVVVV, and then another person playing like the speedrun version of Pokemon, like on the Game Boy Advance style. And like all the items are effectively randomized and relied on checkpoints from like the Pokemon game and the VVVV game. So like someone could be doing really well in their VVV run, and next thing you know, you get in a Link's Awakening. Oh, hey, guess what? You got the final sword already at the beginning while you were going through one of the dungeons. your level 3 sword, and then it's like, oh well, that handles the attack portion, and then like
So
you
each
know
person unlocks something basically.
yeah, so like you could eventually get like, oh, that thing that you need to kind of get past into the ice level, hey, now you got it already. So you could skip going over to that dungeon. You still have to complete that dungeon eventually, but you could say, oh, I already have enough now to actually go through the ice dungeon without having to go through that other dungeon first, and now I can come out better and go to that other dungeon second. Or in Rogue Link's case, I'm trying to remember what. We were like, it was 3 of us were playing Risk of Rain 2, and Rogue Link was playing A Link to the Past, and it turned out like I managed to find him the things he needed to actually go straight to the final boss in the first 5 minutes of the game. Like he literally didn't even need to do anything else in the game. So, but then it got him curious, like, okay, well, what if he could do it? Can he go back into the game, save, and like continue on before it to just roam the world? And it turned out that the game actually put that into consideration on the off chance that you would get a situation where it can just bring you to the final area. Yes, you could try to challenge it and beat it as is, and then you open up the save point and continue playing to just like get everyone else's, but it already counts you as completed, so it's not counting you anymore for trying to complete the world. You're just going through like all the other dungeons just to get everybody else's items.
So did somebody get Undertale?
Well, no, Multi-World just came out with an update that added Undertale into it. Not sure exactly how. Like how it would
Probably
work.
involves sounds because everybody likes that fight.
Well, what's also interesting is included in the quote supported games. It just sounds weird for this. Paint is now added into the list.
Paint.
Like the Microsoft app Paint. Yeah. So Paint, what does randomization do to this game? Most tools are locked from the start, leaving only the magnifier and one drawing tool specified in the game option. Canvas size is locked and will only expand when the progressive canvas width and progressive canvas height items are obtained. Additionally, color selection is limited, starting with only a few possible colors, but gaining more options when progressive color depth items are obtained in each of the red, green, and blue components. Location checks are sent out based on similarity to a target image, measured as a percentage. Every percentage point up to a maximum set in the game options will send the noob check, and the game will be considered done when a certain target percentage also set in the game options is reached. In other words, they present you with an image, you're supposed to effectively recreate said image. And you start off with very few tools to do that.
I'm sorry, I was only half listening. What are you doing?
Yes.
Yes, I mean that's also kind of true. No, I mean like to me that it sounds like it would probably be up Irry's alley if she had wanted to. Where you're just
listening to you, and then
you play random games basically and unlock things
Yeah.
for other people in
But-
other random games, and then they can unlock things for other people in other random games, and everybody plays and beats a game.
Yeah, but in
No,
this
I
case,
caught that part.
but in this
What
case,
was
it's the Microsoft Paint version.
And apparently, Paint is included somehow.
Yeah. So
not a game.
yeah, they made it by doing it as a match type. Like here's the image, recreate it.
Oh,
Like
that's probably easy, but
yeah, it's recreated and it's measured as a percentage. So complete it to the best of your ability to, as a percentage. If it actually is good enough within the target percentage, then it completes that item and gives you the next one.
I don't know how I feel about that style of gaming.
Well, that's just Paint. Let's see. They have Mega Man 2 now. Actually, no, I think they had that. Yeah, they did. So the items that can appear to in other players' worlds is the Robot Master weapons, the access codes for the stage access, items 1, 2, and 3, 1-ups, E-tanks, health energy large, and weapon energy large tanks. The official checks towards completion is the defeat of Robot Master or Wily Boss, obviously. receiving a weapon or item from Dr. Light, and optionally the 1-ups and E-tanks present within stages, as well as optionally weapon and health energy pickups present within stages. When the player receives an item, what happens? A sound effect will play based on the type of item received, and the effects of the item will be immediately applied, such as unlocking the use of a weapon mid-stage. If the effects of the items cannot be fully applied, such as receiving a health energy while at full health, the leftover amount is withheld until it can be applied.
Okay.
Yeah. So like there is more they've added. Like, I'll be honest, like there is one part of me that like feels like I should get the Kingdom Hearts game set just to do the Kingdom Hearts run, because they added Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. The problem,
You just get a random game when you're doing this?
no, you have to. So a lot of these is you have to have the game owned in some way. So you still have that part. Like, you know, for instance, Final Fantasy 1. Well, you have to have the ROM and all that stuff and connect it over to a very specific emulator. So that's still all you.
I mean, I have all that on Steam.
No. Like, this is very specific. Let's see, which one was that? I know DH was the one that mentioned it. I believe you have to have, like, you have to use one of the specific Game Boy Advance emulators that actually could convert itself to using NES games, and hence you have to have the ROM. But then you have to run the script into the ROM so that it makes it, fully multi-world capable, and then you have to use the emulator to connect into the multi-world server. So that's what I meant by it is very specific for some of those games. Like Final Fantasy 1 in that instance, it's like, no, it doesn't matter what version you have, it has to be this version. Castlevania 64. Again, has to be a very specific emulator with the ROM for it. Here's an interesting one. They added Dark Souls 3. Which I can imagine that being stupid difficult. Because you would need like the keys and stuff to get through certain areas. So what they were talking about, they got Jack and Daxter 1 now in the list. Some of it is just kind of like, who thought of being able to add this to the list? Here's one for you, Voss. Mega Man Battle Network 3. They have that in the list.
I do like that game.
Mm-hmm. And I'm willing to bet if I was to check into it, the chips are probably going to be the ones that everybody else can find for you.
Probably, but see, I only play it with swords because I'm stupid and stubborn and must play it with swords.
Let's see, what items and locations get shoveled? All blue and purple mystery data, the rewards from all available jobs. all overworld item pickups, including trades and quizzes with NPCs, 31 items from the Numberman Lottery Trader, 32 items from the Nut Wafer Chocolate Stand in Yoka Metro Station is the ones that can be found, or locations. Items that are shuffled, all of the original rewards from the above, all 4 Cyber Metro passes, 8 progressive undernet ranks, several chips
If I'm not
required for
mistaken,
specific
3 is
jobs.
also the one with Muramasa, which is the most broken bullshit in the game.
The Navi
Literally,
Tusk,
you get down to 1 HP, you can one-shot everything in the game.
2 EXP mems and modules, Higby's order assist. What items are not randomized? All 4 of the ID keys in the www comp machines or the www base. And items in Undernet 7 locked behind post-game progression gates, such as beating a Serenade or gathering all chips. And which items can be in another player's world? Any shuffled item can be in another player's world. And how it would look is that it retains the original appearance for what it would be in the game. So in this case, what they're suggesting, like me playing Mega Man 2, and I could see that item of yours, like it's a chip, but we're not. Whoa, wait a minute. Here you go, boss. Like, oh, what? And I could be like, I just found you your sword.
See, Undertale would be an interesting one because, in theory, if you're doing it properly, you don't need any items. Period.
All right. So location checks in Undertale are all spots in the game where you can get an item. Exceptions are dog residue, the nice cream bought in
Why
Hotman,
would you want dog residue?
and anything you cannot get on your chosen route. That's the location checks. When the player receives an item, what happens? It will go in their inventory if they have space. Otherwise, it will wait until they do have space. What is the victory condition? When the player completes their chosen route. If they choose all routes, then they need to complete every major route in the game, those being pacifist, neutral, and genocide. And what is different from the vanilla game? There are some major differences between vanilla and the randomizer. There are now doors to every major area in the underground located in the flower room. These doors lead, they lead to different worlds. Each door needs their respective key from the pool to enter. You start with 1 key for a random door.
So you need the keys. I was about to say you don't need items normally, so otherwise.
And the rest of the keys will be the item pool found by other players.
Yeah, okay.
And they say core will never be given to start with, unless otherwise specified.
That would be a very poor place to start.
Genocide works a little differently in terms of the requirements. In order to win with the genocide route, you only need to get through core, fight Mettaton Neo, and beat Sans to win. If you choose to fight other major bosses, you will still need to progress the area like normal before fighting them.
No, I'm gonna.
Pacifist remains mostly the same. In the Pacifist run, you are not required to go to the ruins to spare Torio. The only necessary spares are Papyrus, Undine, and Mettaton X. Just as if it was in the vanilla game. You cannot kill anyone. You also require to complete the date / hang out with Papyrus, Undine, and Alphys in that order before entering the true lab. Additionally, custom items are required to hang out with Papyrus, Undine to enter the true lab, and to fight Mettaton X or Neo. The respective items for each interactions are complete skeleton, fish, DT extractor, and Metaton plush. Which means that those probably are also randomized into potentially into other worlds.
Probably.
So the river person will only take you to locations you have seen them at. Meaning they will only take you to waterfall if you have seen them at waterfall at least once.
I mean, that's how that works generally, but okay.
Yeah, if you press W in the save menu, you will teleport back to the flower room for quick access to the other areas.
Well, that's interesting that they put that in there, because otherwise you could just literally beat the game. You don't need items.
Right, but you would still need to do some of those things probably to get the rewards that would normally happen that could potentially get you the rewards that other players need stuff on. So it's not, and that's the trick to it, is like it's not always about just beating the game. It's you have to do certain checkpoints anyways just to get stuff for everybody else.
Guys.
You tired?
Yeah. Yeah. I am tired. I'm so tired. I am. I'm gonna go lay down.
You're tired of my talking? No, I get it.
No, I'm like, no.
I mean, it's understandable. It's like 4:40 for
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very late, so.
Time is
No, have a
up.
good night.
Have you ever played Slay the Princess?
I don't think so, no.
I think she'd like that one. What do you think?
I think so too.
It's a weird one. I got him
It
to
is.
play around of it last week.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll pretty much. No, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say I'll pretty much play anything, but then no, that's not true at all. Yeah.
Dark Souls it is.
No, yeah, no.
So you're agreeing to the randomize to the multi-world. Okay, got it. We'll get you Dark Souls 3. Let's go. Everybody is soft locked because they're all waiting on her completing just one of the boss fights.
No, we are not doing that because I am gonna be so stressed out about that.
Irry would probably at least beat the boss. I've still yet to beat a single boss in Elden Ring.
Well, yeah, but Dark Souls 3 is easier.
No, it's not.
Easier than Elden Ring.
Listen, I can't tell you how stressed out I was when we were playing Split Fiction and you had to wait on me because I kept messing something up. Like, that is...
But did I survive?
Yeah, you did, and, like, you mostly didn't give me crap about it, but, like, still, I'm just like, oh my god, like...
Slay the Princess is not technically multiplayer, but...
Yeah.
We could make it multiplayer. Now, I've already played through most of the game, so I'll just click things and you guys can tell me what to click.
Yeah, we I think that would be a definite fun random game day to do.
Yeah. And between the two of you could probably finish the game in maybe 1 or 2 seasons.
Well, not just that, but based on my understanding, we kind of fit the bill.
For what?
2 conversations.
Yeah.
I'm too tired to understand what you're saying.
Don't worry about it.
Do you know what the game is?
I'm sorry, do I know what?
Do you know what the game is?
No.
Okay.
I could probably look it up on Steam.
How would you explain it? It's kind of, sort of...
Click
it's
adventure.
A choose your own adventure. Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure. You could say dating sim, but not really. It is definitely a little bit of horror. Not like creepy, well, yeah, that too sometimes, but not jump scary, not Resident Evil. But it's
story
it's
adventure.
more literary horror.
Okay.
And it has a very cool art style because it's all hand drawn type thing. But it's a very dark setting type game thing. I think you'd like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that. I don't like jump scares. That's my big
It's
like.
not a jump. Well, I mean, there could be a jump scare or two in there, but not really.
Yeah.
Um,
Go to
that's
bed.
why I don't like a lot of horror things. But like
Basically, every option you pick changes something.
Yeah.
right. But I mean, I do play some of them anyway. Like, I know I'm a huge wimp for this, but the freaking oh my god, the name of it just fled my brain. But the Big Brother Little Sisters, you know what I'm talking about.
I know the game. I don't know the name off the top of my head.
I know what it is. I'm
No.
just tired. And I can't think of it. That's gonna bother me.
Yeah, I know what it is. But I
That game scares me.
never played
Like-
it.
What isn't it? Are you laughing at me?
No. I'm just realizing they have Raft in the game list. Like, I don't even know how
Bioshock.
that would work.
Yes, Bioshock.
Oh,
Bioshock.
yes. Duh.
Yeah. I'm like, I couldn't think of what it's called. So tired. My kid owns Raft. I do not, but my kid does. So I mean, I could, like, we have the family thing, so I could play it, but I've never played it.
Yeah.
Listen, if I play it with you, he's gonna force me to play it with him.
Yeah. Yeah. No, like there's a whole bunch of games in the list. Like, if you were interested and you had the game or like wanted to see about getting the game, I'm sure somebody can help out with that in the group. But yeah, you could just have the listing here, but view it not tonight.
Yeah. But yeah, Slay the Princess, it's one of those, there's nothing really, you don't have to click anything quick or anything, so I own it and can just stream it and let you pick things, and it works just fine. So, you
Oh,
don't have
dog.
to buy it. But if you like it, it's often on sale.
They have DLC quests.
What is this list of games like? Are these just games that we can play together? Is
It's
that
for that thing he's talking about with
The
the
multi-world.
multi-server.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, I don't understand.
Now,
but
We
anyway.
could play Undertale together because there's a mod for that for multiplayer, but I imagine it's a pain in the absolute ass. Because
Feels like it would.
Undertale already is pretty hard, and I think you share HP.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, Hat in Time. Have you played that game?
A what, Hat in Time? Yeah, I have it. I love it.
So when I was with my ex, we started playing it, and he had this habit because he had ADHD, but he had this habit of like we'd start a game and we'd play it for a while, and then he would start something else with me. So we started playing a Hat in Time, and like that game is so fun and it's so cute, and we never finished.
Yeah, it's campy Mario 64.
Yeah, it is great. Gonna finish it at some point someday because I want to know, like, I want to play the whole game, man.
I didn't know it was multiplayer.
Hollow
I
Knight.
think there's Hat in Time 2 that's multiplayer, but
There's a second one?
I think so, yeah.
I knew the first one was multiplayer. Now that I got it, I just didn't realize it when I was playing it.
I think there was a second one. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
There's DLC.
I have Inscription and I've never played it. I'm looking at all these games. I like which ones I already have. I have
I just
Hollow
know
Knight.
Hat in Time.
Played it.
I just know that they had man on the internet did some songs with lyrics on it. That's where I found out about the game. And I'm like, I gotta get this game.
It's cute.
Yeah,
I love it.
you know, man on the internet, right?
No, I don't know.
They do a lot of games with lyrics to them. It's kind of goofy.
Yeah, boss, did you hear that?
Mhm.
Hollow Knight is on the list.
Yeah.
So did you hear, because my kid told me yesterday about the Silk Song coming out and how
Breaking
it
Steam.
broke everything.
Yeah.
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 She was like, "How do they run out of codes?" I mean, they only made so many, at a time.
Yep.
Obviously, it's really easy to make new codes.
They didn't think they'd, yeah.
They didn't
Physical
I
product,
guess.
they were in a situation they didn't anticipate for the server load to be that bad.
yeah.
It's a good problem to have, but I'm pretty sure that even the devs were like, okay, we allocated the space, we're letting it go this time, but please don't do that again in the future.
I mean, they didn't expect it to be that popular, I guess.
Right?
Considering people have had it on their wish list for years.
Oh my
And
god.
they suddenly were like, oh, by the way, we have a release date, and it's only in like 2 weeks. You don't think that's going to cause a bit of hype? And people aren't going to let it die down. It's only 2 weeks.
Oh, they have Terraria, as usual. I did remember that. We felt so bad for the person that was playing Terraria.
Why?
I don't like Terraria.
Because Terraria, for whatever reason, decided like most of the items anybody had for them was at like everybody's respective late game stuff.
Oh. They're stuck at the beginning with all the crap.
Yep. This is what you start with, and you need this, and until someone gets to it. So like we were kind of like all like halfway through trying to figure out like how is it that we haven't found something for you? So Ludin actually just kind of decided to do a peek to try to figure out where like even just one of his stuff was. And he kind of laughed because we were doing the whole Risk of Rain 2. And we're like, what? And he said, oh, the first item for him is we have to get to the second to last map in the game. And I'm like, we're having a hard enough time just trying to get to the third map right now because we're limited. Our rules was effectively the only way that we can get stuff is that everybody is finding our unlocks so that we can get the random drops for them. Otherwise, we're playing it start as like basic of basics.
I'm with you, Foss. I've played Terraria. Meh. Like, I don't get what's so great about it. I guess it's not my kind of game.
I
Terraria.
I actually broke broke our game server once. Like not broke the game server, but like unintentionally broke the power scale.
I mean, I get it. It's kind of fun to play around and goof off. It's just Minecraft, but I'd rather play Minecraft.
Right, and I'm like
I Minecraft.
Yeah.
and I'm more of in the like give me something to battle thing. So like
Yeah.
they let me do something. Like the group let me do something, and I come back and I'm like, so I got this thing, and they're like, huh. We don't have anything registered for that. And I'm like, oh, so we can just randomly put it into the system and see what comes out of it. It turns out it just like gave us early access to like the final armor in the game and made everything so much easier. And they're like, where did you find that? I'm like, I have no idea. And it seemed everybody kept forgetting that I'm the newbie for the game, so I literally had beginner's luck.
I don't know. I just prefer platformer or an RPG game
Mm-hmm.
over. Like, what the hell do you even call? Because I can't think of it right now.
Survival builder.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I played 7 Days to Die, and that was, I think, way more fun than either one
I
of those games.
can't get
Killing
anybody's
zombies.
idea of their joy for Subnautica. That is anxiety.
Yeah,
My
no.
kids are
That's
trying to get me to play it because they own it, and I'm just
Do
like,
you fear drowning?
yes,
Don't play it.
exactly. Like the ocean is terrifying to me.
Yes. It's-
Horribly terrifying. I don't
And-
really want to be on it at any point.
And I get it. I
Oh,
get
no, I
what,
like the beach.
and I get where people
the
are
beach, but-
saying that, like, you know, that there really isn't battling. It's more of just like recognizing the patterns to kind of get out of the way from battling. It's like, okay, your ship can get destroyed.
Avoid the sharks.
Yeah.
You can get into battle where like something will teleport you into bigger messes. You can get enemies effectively invisibly hitting you and not realize it. I
You
mean,
always avoid the sharks.
explain
Meanwhile,
to
me
me,
jumping into the water.
yeah, explain to me how is it that you can't that it's not really battling?
Oh, I'm gonna eat this shark. I don't care if it takes an hour to kill it.
Hey, what about this one area that is like it's just water, just deep water, and if you're falling and you're not ready for it, you're just falling until your stuff just breaks, and then because your equipment is still not able to handle that deep in the ocean, you just
You fall
literally
into the
die
ocean.
as soon as your thing explodes. Yeah, because that's not terrifying. Oh, wait. Then suddenly it turns out you fall right into a Leviathan's path and they eat you.
See, that's why I like Minecraft. It's just simple. Go be a dwarf, dig a hole in a mountain, make a house in the mountain. Because it's most convenient.
Oh my god. Listen. I have played like regular Minecraft before, you know, back when Minecraft was still fairly new.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I was like,
Before
oh,
it
this
had
is
an ending.
yeah, before it really had anything. And I was like, oh, this is all right, you know, kind of fun.
Good time killing.
and- yes, right, yeah, it's a very low stakes game. I mean, like it's quite relaxing, I guess, almost.
Dig a hole.
I play with the X, and he gets us all these freaking like I don't know what they like. All I can think of is DLCs, and they're not. They're
Mods.
not. They're mods. Thank you. And there's like different kinds of magic, and just like all this quests and stuff that you can do, and like all this stuff going on in the game. And it was so much stuff. I was like, I don't even. Why? If I wanted to play a game where I'm gonna like do quests and crap like that and have it be like really complicated because like the magic crap was all complicated. There was like 3 or 4 different kinds of magic
Hmm.
because he had so many mods. I'm like, if I'm gonna do something like that, like I'm not gonna play Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
is-
I've never beaten Minecraft. I know there's technically an end now. You can beat the Ender Dragon and whatnot, but
Uh-huh.
I've never done it because usually when I play Minecraft, I go dig a hole and then I make that hole into a base because it's most convenient because I don't have to build a building. I just dig a hole and I make more holes until I have a giant mountain fortress. And then it's been 9 hours and I'm like, oh shit, it's time for bed.
Yeah.
That's pretty much my entire time in Minecraft. Also, I try and make my bases impervious to anything, so I never ever see any mobs.
I don't want to see mobs in that game. Like, I don't know. I like building like houses in that game. I think it's fun. Like, there's a bunch of different kinds of wood, and you can make like
Yeah.
pretty stuff.
Yeah, you
With
can
it?
do some pretty stuff with it. I just dig a dirt hole.
Yeah.
Take a ton,
And I put
take a ton.
sometimes, usually I'll go put a roof in the top, put some glass up there so the sun shines in, and then I can grow trees at the bottom of my pit. And then
like
I have
math,
everything
too.
I need inside the earth.
You like math too, right?
Math.
Yeah.
Boss likes
Like
math. Or
math.
he's at least he's good
It's
at
not a
it.
trick question.
Numbers.
Yeah.
Numbers
Yeah.
good. They never
I-
lie.
Yes, I do.
I kind of feel like Minecraft is like math. Like, it's just gonna be the same thing over and over again. You already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, kind of. I mean, you never know how long it's going to take you to find diamonds. You never know if you're going to randomly fall into a tunnel with a bunch of freaking zombies.
Or
But,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
in general, you know that you're digging a hole, big hole. Make a base.
What was that? Quick before the hyenas come.
I thought you were going to make Diggy Diggy Hole reference.
Oh my god.
Well, that's why you're digging a hole.
Yeah. But yeah, I either make a sky fortress or dig into a tunnel. Sky fortresses are a lot more. So, yeah. Either one, though, enemies can't fight you. They can't get there. It's perfectly safe, so you can just play around and screw around with whatever you want.
God.
Some would say, why don't you just turn on creative mode? Creative mode isn't fun. You can't die. There's no enemies to accidentally run into.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is on the list.
That's
Stardew Valley.
But yeah, I mean, I don't play Minecraft very often because I do the same thing every time. So.
That would please your sanity.
Stardew Valley?
Yeah.
I liked that game for, like, I like that game, but again, like, not
Yeah.
really different every time you play through it. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
after
like
playthroughs, I was like, okay.
I kind of felt bad, but it was one of those things like one where we were trying to figure out as a group of a single game to play. A lot of it usually ends up coming down to like various planet survivor type things. And it's like, oh, we need to build this, we need to build that, and I'm like, you know what games I play? Do you really think I'm the one that's sitting there trying to figure out how to construct this stuff? No. I am going out there, let me get my damn equipment. Here's how I'm helping. Oh, we need this from this area? Fine, I'm going over there. I'm going to kill the dang thing. I'm going to get the thing, and I'm going to bring it back. Stop trying to pit me in to create the construction of things. I am not that. And then it's like I think it was caught at one point where I just said like I'm feeling rather useless in this run because like, oh, we need this. Nobody knows where it is. Well, why don't you help build this? I don't feel like wanting to build something that is beyond my understanding.
I mean, I get it. You remember when we played Power World?
Yeah.
I wasn't much into the whole building thing. Just get one of everything and go kill stuff.
Yeah, and like Power World, I don't know. It was just kind of like, yeah, okay, so we needed it, and then it was just kind of like, oh yeah, that's right, we could make it. So I made certain things just because of like, why not? But then afterwards, I'm usually off. Like, yep,
Yeah.
finding more of this stuff, more of that stuff, more of this thing.
I'm just exploring the world, bringing crap back. Now, here, guys, I found a bunch of crap. Go.
Hey, can we fight this thing now? Yep. Okay, let's do it.
Let's kill it. Look, I got a dragon. They what?
Yup. Yep. And man, that game is so different from what it was because freaking
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
Was so stupid. I'm honestly hating Japanese law because that like I know full well that if it was properly done in US law, like that crap would not have flown. They have the one thing that like I don't understand how they're getting away with it. Like, oh, they're infringing on the copyright of a game mechanic. Dude, you created the patent or tried to create the patent literally 8 months after the trailer came out.
Yeah.
You can't tell me it was targeted. But yeah, like that's all I'm annoyed with because I just feel like in the US that thing would have been resolved like ASAP. They're like, no,
Yeah,
Nintendo,
I mean, it
you
would have
can't.
been no. No, you can't file this after the fact and then sue them.
Yeah, and and let's not forget that it's like, wait a minute, you have proof that this mechanic has been around since 1999, and they only chose recently to file it as a patent.
Mhm.
Yep.
And technically, they opened a can of worms in the U.S. court. They would have probably been called out on it because there's a whole lot of people who did it before Nintendo.
Uh-huh. And that's where US would have said, no, Nintendo, this case is bunk. In fact, we're fast tracking this to it's open. It's no longer covered under any kind of copyright.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations, Pokemon is now free for all.
No, just that mechanic just can't be contested. Which now at that point would mean, what mechanics did you not put under copyrights for it? What's the next thing that you want to add in?
Electric Rats. They didn't copyright Electric Rats. Everybody making Electric Rat.
Yeah, I think a lot of games already did that. Yeah, a lot of games actually already did that. Believe what you will. But like, no, but meanwhile, like, I don't know. And there's still, and I think the secondary part that still bugs me is like, everybody's like, well, they shouldn't have been like copying this Pokemon, that Pokemon. It's like, first of all, what are you even on? Second of all, do you even know what the case is about? It has absolutely nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I mean, they could have easily called them on things looking too similar because there were a lot of things that looked really similar. But no, they called them on the mechanic of throwing a round object and capturing a creature with it.
Yep.
What?
That's literally the entire case. That is all.
Yeah.
And when some people hear about it, they are willing to defend tooth and nail, and you're sitting there like, what are you defending? Like,
Yeah.
seriously, what are you defending? Because at this point, you're basically just deciding to, we're going to defend a big corporate who doesn't really care about us.
The better thing would have been for Nintendo to sue them and then put out a game that was just basically Power World with Pokemon. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I think they did.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they basically did.
Now they should be sued.
But you see, here's what's funny about that. You do realize China decided to kind of like go back in swinging. About that whole Power World situation.
Did they? They're not going to let Nintendo forget that one, are they?
I feel like China just kind of decided to say, you know what? We like pissing everybody off right now. So theirs is
Why
more of
China?
right. So theirs is kind of more like, here's Power World back in its original sense, while we're being dang explicitly looking like certain Pokemon in Pokemon. Hey, Power World devs and Nintendo, come after us. Smile.
I mean, China. Yeah, China will straight up do that. Remember the MOBA game that was just literally, we'll take everything copyrighted and throw them into a MOBA.
Yep.
Here's all the SAO characters. Here's Shrek. Why not?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, like China literally is
Shrek
just.
and Levi from Attack on Titan in the same game? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Did they have copyright placements to add that in? Nope.
Nope. They just put them in.
So like,
They look terrible, but who cares?
Oh, it was absolutely terrible. It was horrible, and yet you realize that's when they knew full well what they were doing. We're doing a literal cash grab, and oh hey, we're trying to be sued into oblivion. Oh, look at that, bankrupt. Oh hey, we're in a foreign country, so guess what? It doesn't matter.
And what was it? Enigma of Sepia or whatever?
Yeah, something like that.
How did they not get sued out of the... Take every popular character. Don't even bother changing the names in the ads. Change their gender to female.
Yep.
Make money.
Yep. They literally mastered out how to make money.
That's really the entire game.
How to make money off of other people's work, and it's not considered a crime.
Yeah, it's straight up Naruto.
Oh no, they did the same thing. Oh, would you look at that? This would bankrupt us. Oh well, how about that?
Well, close game. Yeah,
Closed game, closed studio. 3 months later, new studio.
that makes
Looks
sense.
up origins. Wait, this is the same people that handled that one. They can't really do that. Well, they weren't in trouble in their own country. They were just
How
trouble
much money
with
they
a
keep
different.
making.
Oh, easily every time that they pull that stunt, they're easily making over 15 million before they close.
Jesus.
They
I'm in
sue-
the wrong country, and they're all
Yeah.
business.
Yeah, they sue. Anybody sues. Well, what they're suing at that point is that the money has already gone out of their hands. So, like, what's left is like, say, 200,000, like the equivalent of 200,000. But the results of the cases would generally be like, no, you have to pay back everything. So it's like, 2 million to pay back at least. Well, they only have 200,000. Oh, look at that. Well, here's the money. Hey, now we're bankrupt. We can't function business. Okay. Yep. You are shutting down the business. Yep. Understand. Thank you very much.
2 weeks later, no business.
Pretty much. That's like that's the problem.
Name.
Yeah. And that's exactly what happens. That's why it's like it's kind of bull when they do that. That's why I'm like, it's both laughable and yet upsetting when they just basically said to both developers, like, try suing us. Smile. You know full well what they're doing. They're going to cash grab the heck out of it.
Mhm.
And then, like, Nintendo will go after them. And the Power World devs will probably be kind of questioning whether they should or shouldn't.
They'll probably just be like, let Nintendo do it.
Like, well, let Nintendo do it. And then if Nintendo ends up saying, well, you know what? We want these devs to help us get them. I'm pretty sure that would be the moment that the devs like, oh, now you want our help.
Now you want us to cooperate?
Okay. Here's our terms.
Anyway,
Yep.
it is about time to go to bed. 'cause
Yeah,
I
it's
have an
been.
interview in the morning.
Oh, yes, yes. Good luck on it.
No, I don't know about that. Kind of got bad feelings.
Okay. Well, maybe other opportunity will happen in the middle of that, so you never know.
Well, I didn't know they were even sending me a thing, and then they called in the middle of work, and they like, oh, yeah, sure, set up an appointment. So they did it immediately. And then I look at the email today, and I'm like, that company's familiar. I believe this is the
Oh,
same one that I got that interview for, quote unquote interview, twice before, and it's just a pyramid scheme. No thanks. But I'm gonna still get up and do it anyway.
mm-hmm.
Because I don't
Say
want to
that you
work at
did.
Walmart forever. Would be nice if it's for real, because it's like 50,000 a year, remote, don't have to leave the house.
Yeah, that's true.
The best kind of job.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, yes, both of you go
Yep.
get sleep,
Alright.
get rest. Night. And there we go. So with that, thank you for tuning in. So I guess we didn't really game as much as we thought by the time we were done with the second system to get through. But she got quicker on the second system, all things considered. We'll just figure out the rest. But yeah. I like the song. But anyways, yeah. So I don't know. I would love to say that I'd like to be on and do some kind of like stream tomorrow. But the problem is that tomorrow, aka today for some people, Saturday, I don't want to mess with the chances because technically speaking, my account is still somewhat registered into the sweepstakes stuff, but I know automatically that I would get disqualified anyways if I did get any rings for it. So that part isn't a problem, but I would still feel bad that if like my overall number would affect everybody else's chances anyways. So that's why I generally try to opt to skip Saturdays to stream. Um, but I also generally enjoyed the Saturdays, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just be able to force it because I need to also beta test if like if like the the giveaways and stuff are actually working. So like it's kind of tough. I don't know. Maybe I'll just deal with it and just say like, hey, just since you already know like where my position is, just make sure that it ignores me for that, but just assume me in there just for the purposes of testing. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Oh well. Anyways, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Have a good night, everybody. See you later at some point. Have a great weekend, and let's definitely do this again next week. Same bad time. Same bad, decent, good channel, whatever. And keep on beaming on.